Night 2 of SummerSlam 2025 is officially here. What is up, everybody? It's your girl, Denise, and I am live once again for this watch-along party. Again, night 2, and man, I gotta tell you, I'm excited. I'm tired, but I'm excited. I think that night 2 should hopefully be a way stronger show than night 1. I'm looking forward to so many matches. They broke the news that Naomi, Rhea Ripley, and Io Sky are kicking off the show. So we are going to get started off with a banger, and I cannot wait. That match is very highly anticipated. It's a lot of people's match that they're most looking forward to, so I cannot wait. I want to thank everybody who's here. Thank you for hanging out with us on today's stream. That's very, very nice of you if you guys are here. I'm going to give some shout outs to some of the people who are here. We got Lucky. We got Lucky 209, Ricky Saldivar. Oh, it's Lee, by the way. Lee. I remember Lee is Lucky. We got Ricky Saldivar in the building. We got Taylor Cannon. Shout out to Spend Big, Mike Centeni, Elijah Brody. We got Eric Diaz, Joseph Boza. We got Don, aka Smiley Girl. We got Lewis Loves Comedy Wrestling, Zach Minger, 316 MMA, Brandon Sanman. We got Joseph Boza, Brian Stetcher, Jerry Rodriguez, NFL Guru, Zero. We got Matthew Landon. Shout out to Joe Munguzzle. We got Scoucher Boy. What's up? We got Spike Hunter, John Wilson, Cutest, Zeno Hour, Brandon Roseanne, JR Ramos, Lay Royalty, Derry Bennett. We got Mutterroller Dration 28-7, Mike Kowinski, Cow Sheep with the 33 in it. We got Ricky Zaldivar, Matthew Samark, Dynasty Dan, Ayo, and our first super chat of the day. We got Spen Big, who says, thank you, Denise DWO. Spen, thank you so much for showing some love so early on here in the stream. I cannot believe, like, today's card's going to be kind of nuts because there's just so many matches that I think have the potential that if they wanted to steal the show, it can happen. Becky and Lyra, the three-way that we're about to see. And then, of course, that TLC match that I really hope they give a good amount of time to, and I hope they have a good spot on the card so that we get a banger out of it. Thank you, Sven. We got Joe 420. Shout out to Dave Ramirez. We got Maxwell in the building. We got Darius. Hey, what up, Darius? We got Wayne. And look at I can't even speak no more. Good to see you. We got Kevin here. We got Mitt, Juan Carvajal, Dominik Carranza, Brent Hawking, Ray. Good to see you, Ray. Nice to see you again to Carla. We got Uncle Donk, Devin Holloway, Landon Thompson. And we got a couple more super chats here. We got Jason X Cross. Jason, thank you so much for the support, dude. Jason says, night 2 should blow away last night. Most of the matches I was looking forward to are tonight. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, of course, the other one that I was really looking forward to is Gunther and CM Punk, and that ended up being the best match of the night 1 card. And so I feel pretty good with that one. And then for the rest of everything, though, it's the TLC and that triple threat that I'm like really excited for. So thank you so much, Jason. And we're about to start the show. So let me get the audio for everybody. Hold on one second.
New York City, the Big Apple. But tonight we're located just across.
Let me know in the chat if you can hear everything A-OK, and if you can, just let me know if all sounds good. It's at the same volume it was at yesterday, so if it was good yesterday, it should be good today. We also got Infamous Raider Loco Frank. He's here early. He says, hell yeah, can't wait to see these 3 gorgeous women kick it off, and can't wait to see their gear. DWO leader, we matchy with our Rio shirts. Rio shirts, exact same one. Shut up. I got this one at Hot Topic. So this is my shirt that I'm wearing today. It's a nice Rhea Ripley shirt. And also it has the backside too. Hold on. You see that? Can you see that? Oh yeah, you can. See?
Becky Lynch is champion.
Anyways, wanted to make sure to show off my Rhea Ripley shirt. Yeah, this is the Hot Topic one that I got. Thank you, Frank, and good thing we're twins today. Twin magic. We got Eric Miller here who says, "Hey Denise, high hopes for night 2, but please no heel shenanigans." Oh buddy, we're gonna get. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a lot of heel shenanigans in the main event. That's how I'm feeling right now, but we'll see, man. They're gonna, night 1's cash-in had a lot of people talking, and they're definitely gonna want people to be talking about John Cena and Cody Rhodes more than Seth Rollins and CM Punk, so we'll see. Thank you so much, Eric Miller, and thank you for being here once again. We also got C. Delgado in the building. Good to see you on here, C. Delgado. Says, hey, Denise, thank you for all that you do. You are the best. The good news about tonight is Seth ain't cashing in. Bro, what's crazy is I kept seeing a bunch of people on like social media being like, oh yeah, Seth did it for Jeff Hardy. This is CM Punk's card for Jeff Hardy. And I'm like, what? Did y'all forget what happened to CM Punk at SummerSlam 2011? Not only did Alberto Del Rio cash in on the guy, but also he got his ass beat by Kevin Nash. What?
Yo, that just happened
so
right
I feel like
me.
some people had kind of
What
like
you think
forgot
gonna bring?
that. And I'm like, bro, come on now.
We ain't done yet.
Can't forget that. Anyway, thank you so much, Steve Delgado, for the super chat. We got Infamous Murder Loco who says, yup, same exact shirt from Hot Topic, LFG. Yeah, I saw this shirt and I just thought, oh, it's really cool. But I feel like Rhea Ripley's shirts have really cool designs. Thank you, Frank. We got Jake Daniels, 6015. Jake Daniels, thank you so much for the super chat. Jake says, only title I see changing hands is the men's Intercontinental title. I think Finn will do to Dom what he did to Damian Priest last year, and AJ Styles will win. Hey, that's a really good prediction in regards to Finn Balor and what he might be doing, because I can see Finn Balor doing something along those lines. So you're probably right on that. In terms of which titles might actually change hands, there's the possibility for the U.S. title, which I'm hoping does change hands. And then also the Intercontinental Championship, there's a possibility there too. I secretly kind of hope the WWE Tag Team titles change hands as well. And yeah, so I think there's a little bit more than one that can actually change hands. That's how I'm feeling though. Thank you, Jake. We could be right or we could be wrong. We'll find out soon. Thank you, Jake. All right, let's see what else we got here. Hold on one second. Let me just catch up with everything. Also, thank you. Everyone says the audio sounds good, so I'm feeling good about that. Awesome.
And now,
all right, here we go. It's time, baby. Hey, Ryan. He says, hey, Denise, Ryan from New York Night 2. Let's go. Ryan, thank you so much for calling in to Bust It Open today. That was very cool of you to do. Very, very awesome to show that support. Thank you, Ryan. So we got Mr. Canotia? I don't think I said that right, but thank you so much for being here. Shout out to Ryan Soley. We got Truth Wins in the building as well. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see. Truth Wins says, I genuinely can't watch a WWE event without playing Denise's stream too. She's JR now. Good God Almighty! That's gonna be my reaction for the TLC match today. I just know those guys are gonna go balls out crazy. So I'm definitely expecting the craziness to happen. Oh, we're kicking things off with Triple H. Super Elite says, what matches first? They announced that the women's triple threat matches first. X Unpopular says, Denise, do you want some breadsticks? Yes, the answer is yes. Also, shout out to Bad Bunny on his awesome role, and Happy Gilmore too. Brandon Rosen says, who's everyone's pick for the tag team ladder match? Y'all share your picks. Mine is Andrade and Rey Fenix. I would kind of like it if they won. We got Joe here who says should be a fun night of wrestling. I think so too, man. We got Arthur here says, I hope that night 2 is fit to be way better than night 1 of part 1 of SummerSlam. I think it might. Shout out to Paul Keen. Tiger Claw Gaming's in the building. Lay Royalty, Boycott Activision, JV on Jackson, Gongcast, Taylor, Cody. And let me shut up because Triple H is about to say something.
This is the moment. This is your time. All of you right now are part of the biggest SummerSlam in history.
I mean, 2-night show, yeah, for sure.
If you thought last night was something, you ain't seen nothing yet. So MetLife Stadium, I have one question for you. Are you ready? I said, are you ready?
I'm ready. Okay. Woo!
Then welcome to the biggest SummerSlam in history.
All right, now we get some more pyro than we did last time. Last time we only got like one little burst of pyro. Do you recall when Cardi B did the little thing? Oh yeah, they did way more pyro for night 2. Even the night 2 pyro is better. Bro, night one pyro is like this right now. I see how it is, bro. That's wild. Thank you so much to David Kaplan. He says, I loved your Alexa interview. Another WWE star than you're taller than. It's amazing how many women you're taller than. Roxanne, Zelina, love you. Actually, David, I feel kind of bad because I was wearing some pretty big shoes the day that I interviewed Alexa. I was wearing like pretty high shoes. So I actually think Alexa and I are a little bit closer in height than that video suggested. I hate to deceive the people. But I had some boots on for that interview. Thank you, David. All right, here we go. We got our girl Rhea out there.
When you look up the term superstar, you see the face of the Iraq.
We got Sheldon Jackson, who just gifted a DWO membership. Sheldon, you rock. We got that guy, Matt 12, who says this TLC match has potential. Feel a little of a classic. If they give it a good amount of time, I truly believe that it could be a classic. I'm hoping it gets like 25 minutes because there's so many teams too. So it's going to be kind of hard to see all these guys get an opportunity to shine. It might just be like, this guy gets one spot, that guy gets one spot. We're on to the next one. We're on to the next. We're on to the next. Damn, match over. You know, who knows how that's going to play out, but you got so many bodies in that matchup. It's going to be kind of crazy to see, but I feel that based off of what we saw on that SmackDown, and that TLC match was really freaking great. And mind you, that match happened because they got dissed from the WrestleMania card. So now that they're actually on the PLE card, you know that they're gonna want to go out there and give it their all, so that they know, hey man, make sure to always include us in the PLEs, right? So I think that you're right. It does have potential to be a classic. Thank you, Matt. We got Devin Terhan, 521, who says, Denise, I love last night's show for the first night. I'm a little excited tonight because of the matches. I'm ready for a return, not sure who, but that's why we love pro wrestling. Yeah, Devin, I think a lot of people are going to be wondering, do we see Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson? Will we see Dwayne today? I have no idea. I don't know why I said Dwayne. It's funny. It's funnier calling The Rock Dwayne than it is The Rock. Also, Io's coat is really cool. Her little jacket.
Of the sky.
She looks like a cotton candy, fluffy unicorn cloud in the sky. That's exactly what Io Sky looks like today. Which is perfect because she's a genius of the sky. And unicorns and clouds are in the sky. All right, I overthought that. But yeah, I do think that today will be a far more exciting day. I really do think so. Thank you, Devin. We got Jason X Cross, who says, as long as night 2 doesn't end like night 1. I thought more people were going to be happier about the cash-in from Seth Rollins than what I've been seeing so far. So, I don't know. I've been seeing a little bit of everything. Some people happy with it, some people not. I'm not really sure. I feel like people are kind of split on this one. Thank you, Jason. All right, we got Tracy WV, who says, let's see how much money I spend tonight. Excited for tonight. Did you see the cosplay Seth? He was amazing. Last night was a blast. Let's effing go. I actually did see, I didn't watch the video, but I scrolled past. And for a second I said, what the hell is Seth Rollins doing out there? And then I stopped on the video and I'm like, oh, that's not Seth Rollins. That's a fan. And that's what actually got me to stop and look really quickly at that tweet, because I thought, why is Seth Rollins out there with the people already? But it ended up being a family loss. Thank you so much, Tracy. We got Uncle Donk here who says, God damn, starting with a banger. I know, they're about to set the tone for the night. They really are. I wonder how they're feeling. I assume they're excited. Naomi, I'm sure, is ready to prove that she's on another level. So I'm pretty sure Naomi's really excited to prove to people that she can be up there with girls like Rhea and Io. Thank you, Uncle Donk. We got Frank here who says, little man just tore up the room to find his Rhea shirt. He was bummed he wasn't matching with us. Now he's mommy. Now he is, and mommy looking lit. I still see Naomi versus Stephanie.
First again, pinfall
I
or
love that.
submission
He's like, nah. You can't be twins here. We got to make this a triplet set. So if anybody here has any Rhea Ripley shirts, go look in your closet. Go find a Rhea Ripley shirt and put it on. Unless you happen to have an Io Sky shirt or like a Naomi shirt or something. Thank you, Infamous Raider Loco. Oh, hell yeah. Naomi's actually getting like a different kind of an entrance. Oh, and he has the caution tape guitar. Okay, I just know Naomi's fit is about to be insane right now. I just know it. Ooh, okay. I like the silhouette of the strap that she has across, like from her top.
Ladies and gentlemen,
oh, look at her. She's walking like, yes, I have been waiting for this moment my entire life. Let's effing go.
McRae, a world-renowned guitarist. He heads up the Derek Mack Band. He wants open.
Yeah. Oh my God, I'm so happy for her. She's getting a star entrance with a live performance. The moment to like serve on the stage, the whole thing.
Some people get all the look, don't they? Not only is Naomi the champion of
I like her jacket too.
Her dad can play guitar like Jimi Hendrix. I wish I was Naomi.
I can love Naomi getting this kind of an entrance, guys. So cool. I loved her little. All right, she's feeling it. She's feeling it, guys. I love that. Oh my God, that was so funny. We got Rev Raw Stream Stewart here who says, does Cody Rhodes turn heel tonight? I'm 50-50. I'm leaning towards no, so maybe I guess not 50-50, 60-40. But it's just a little lean, not a big lean, a little lean. Thank you, Revra. We got David Primero here who says, hopefully Cena retains tonight or I riot. I think that I'm more surprised by how many people want to see John Cena keep the title. Maybe I shouldn't be too surprised because I have seen a lot of people say that they don't really want to see Cody as champion again. A lot of people kind of find Cody a little bit like dull. I disagree. I love Cody, but I do see what the people say on the internet. Thank you, David. We got John Taylor in the building who says, okay, fine. After not watching night 1, I decided to hang out and watch night 2 with the WO, and by which I mean have in the background. Let's go, John. We'll be rooting for you in the background. Wait, no, you'll be rooting for us in the background. Someone will be rooting for someone in the background. Thank you, John. So excited for this match to start. We got Thunderhawk 57. What's up, Thunderhawk? He says, green from MetLife Stadium, my second night. Oh, greetings from MetLife Stadium, my second night here. Hopefully Becky retains, but I like Lyra to win. But in my heart, I want Becky to win. Look, that match can really go in any direction. But also, I hope that you have the best freaking time being at MetLife Stadium, enjoying the energy of that building and being at this really big show, man. Thunderhawk 57, thank you for showing some love on here. David Primero says, I'm with Rhea to win, but we know Naomi's winning. I think Naomi will win today because I think it'd be kind of messed up to end her reign that fast. So I'm going to go with Naomi on this one. Thank you, David.
A lot of interesting
Infamous Raider Loco says, Luke got me hyped predicting Rock comes out to build up Netflix Unreal. Next set of shows, already saw a leak, Randy talking to Cardi and Logan backstage. I didn't see that, so thank you for sharing that with me. And I'm feeling right now like we will see Unreal Season 2. I feel like usually with these types of things, I always feel like Netflix usually signs up to do like a little bit more than always just like one season or something. So I wouldn't be surprised if they already had it in the works to do another season as well. Thank you, Infamous Raider Loco.
So what's the strategy now?
We got
Dominik
Dominik, Smiley Girl, who says, Denise, did you see the tweet about keeping an eye on the TLC match and that a certain tag team is in attendance? Think Extreme. So, I did see Matt and Jeffrey when I was at the Hotel Media Day. But I really didn't think anything of it because, you know, WrestleCon's happening and there's always things happening. So when I saw them, I didn't think anything of it, to be honest. Like, I saw them, but I just thought, like, okay, I see a bunch of wrestlers at events that are not on the card that I, like, wasn't expecting to see. So usually that means something. Usually it doesn't. I don't know. Thank you so much, Don. We got Frank here who says, honestly, Naomi deserves this type of entrance. Long overdue, but has to lose to Stephanie in Paris. Most likely. Thank you, Frank. And then Uncle Dong says Naomi versus Bianca at Paris. It could happen, but that's the thing, though, is that whoever wins this match will face Stephanie in Clash in Paris. So unless something else happens, I don't know what else could happen that would change that. Thank you, Uncle Donk. All right, we're almost getting going here. All right, here we go, and it's begun.
Sky gets involved with the right hand, and we're underway with action in this women's world championship
matchup
a lot more difficult
this weekend.
Io Sky and Rhea Ripley are completely fresh, unlike
and everyone's going to be comparing this match to the WrestleMania match, and I think they realize that.
Oh, of course, that was a surprise, right? Naomi cashing in. Tonight, there are no surprises.
Oh.
Rhea Ripley.
The teamwork of Rhea and Io did not last that long.
Working together there.
Lasted shorter than CM Punk and Drew McIntyre's reign. Which, by the way, someone, the producer today on Busted Open sent me like a little text saying that they sent me the times for how long Drew was champion and how long CM Punk was champion. And in my mind, I thought CM Punk held the belt longer, but apparently Drew did by like a whole extra 40 seconds. And I didn't realize it. I thought CM Punk's was going to be longer, but no, Drew's was. So now Drew has something even again on CM Punk. I also love that coming off of the cash-in yesterday, everybody's still talking about that Drew CM Punk feud, like making funny memes and things and all of that. Hey, Ref, she's got the hair. Ref! I guess it doesn't matter. Never mind.
The cash-in is easy. That's the bit that a fool couldn't screw that up. The hard part is getting.
We got Brian here who says Drew's overrated. Brian, are you crazy?
So I'm taking
Brian,
no shot at Naomi about
no. Okay, don't worry, Brian. As long as you hang out here long enough, I will at some point convert you into a Drew McIntyre fan. Like I love Drew McIntyre. Like Drew McIntyre to me is the shit. Wait. Oh, now, see, I like Rhea returning the favor and Naomi pulling some hair because she was pulling Io's hair.
Rhea Ripley, either way, it was completely effective. Naomi in the early goings here has been told.
Jader Heaven says Drew and Punk fed families for a full calendar year. Facts, and mind you, CM Punk wasn't even there for like a good amount of time, and Drew McIntyre carried that shit.
The new attitude by Naomi.
Yeah, we got to put some respect on Drew.
Today,
but no, for reals, I've been wanting to see Drew really get his due. Is Naomi doing scratching Io's back?
Felt like she was stabbed in the back by both Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill. Decided it was time to do things on her own.
15 plus years at the top, and who was giving Naomi any respect until she alerted everyone to this change in personality.
She's literally treating you like a little kitty.
Right on the nose.
She's like, scratch.
Now Naomi gonna try to pin Rhea there, who kicks out.
Well, look, when you break into the industry, as we take another look at this boot, it was actually the forehead of Rhea Ripley. Didn't get a gushing.
Actually, it looked worse to me on that replay. That kick to Rhea's face. We got her like right in the freaking forehead.
And you perform in a role like
we got Rosa Lindame here who says the triple threat on right now. Yeah, it kicked off the show.
That follows you forever. Well, that's been enough.
Truth Wins says, unless I'm mistaken, I don't believe you've interviewed Io Sky before, Denise. No, I actually haven't, Truth Wins. I wish, but to be honest, they're very like, there's certain people that you just never see at media days. Like, I guess they just go with people that they think will, I guess, I don't know what they think. To be honest, I'm trying to think of something, but I don't know. They probably didn't think that she'd be comfortable doing it, or maybe they didn't think to ask. I don't really know. I don't know what the process is of how they select people to do media days. I have no idea what the process of selection is. But I know for a fact if Io would have been in that room, she would have had a long-ass line of people trying to interview her, with me included.
Women wrestlers on the planet. Naomi now up to the top rope. Rhea back to her feet. And Naomi, oh, what a blockbuster by Naomi. Quickly into the cover now on Ripley. Hooks the leg. And Rhea's got a kick out at 2.
Complete control from Naomi, just picking apart these two badass women.
Okay, and Io's taking to the skies.
So they'll keep her eye on Io Sky.
Io Sky comes off the top rope, and Naomi able to avoid perhaps a missile drop kick there. And now roll through by Naomi, kick right to the face of Io Sky. And again, Naomi looks great so far in this matchup.
Arguably the
best Naomi has been kind of getting the most action here tonight so far.
And now she's mocking Io Sky.
Everybody's been mocking Io with her little thing.
Keep on doing what you
oh, look, Rhea rising like a phoenix.
Rhea back to her feet. Rhea with a clothesline. And now the Eradicator starts to take over. Naomi face first. Io springboard off the top rope, and there's the missile drop kick. Into a kip up for Scott.
Oh, God, Io. I like how Io just like throws in random extra flips just because she can.
You know, they'd love to make this a one-on-one match.
I wish they would have zoomed in on both Rhea and Io doing that. Doing the little Io dance.
But a three-way like this.
Faraway shot doesn't do it for me, brother. I wanted to see the close-up shot.
And this double teaming on
also, shout out to Tony Baloney. We got #1 Jay Stud here. Shout out to Brandon. Okay, how sad. They're like, all right, Naomi, we're going to cast you to the side here real quickly and revisit the Io Rhea stuff who have just been magic together.
And Io, such a joy to watch.
Hey.
The best in the world going at it right here.
They got to give Rhea some credit too, because Io and Rhea come together like peanut butter and jelly.
Covered by Rhea. Io's got a kick out at 2.
Each other through.
Like Io has great matches with everybody, but her and Rhea really do got a nice little chemistry going there, like a little extra.
Blocked out by the powerhouse Rhea Ripley.
Rhea going for a riptide, looking to put this one away. And Io able to turn it around, roll up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Rhea at 2. Another great takedown by Io. And now in control.
In that cross face, and Rhea Ripley just too strong, at least at this point in the match, to keep that locked in. Oh, right on the bridge of the nose.
Oh, I like that.
Wildly with a kick up on Rhea's shoulders now.
Oh, Jesus Lord. She looked like she tried to crack Rhea like a pistachio.
Break things up to
oh, my God.
That was close.
Oh, Poison Rana there, just as Rhea Ripley was going for the power move once again. Worked the first time, but Io Sky just developing.
Shout out to Boycott Activision. We got the infamous DJ1 in here. We got Race Peace. We got Stop the BS 100. F Akira. What's up, F Akira?
Oh, man.
Great reflex dodge there by Naomi, but didn't dodge the second one.
Razor's edge from Rhea to Io. And now Ripley.
Oh, God.
Again. Stacks her up.
It always looks so brutal whenever you see Rhea powerbomb someone, because she like really like tucks them in to like grrr. So it just feels like extra, like she gets an extra good grip so that she can smash them on the ground, on the mat.
Of Naomi.
Now Naomi, who appeared to be going in for a cover, was stopped by Ripley. And now Rhea, Naomi going at it outside the ring. Driven ribs first into the barricade and now into the steps.
That rage inside Rhea Ripley starting to bubble to the surface, and that can be dangerous for Ripley. She's devastating when she's in this mode, but
Oh, damn.
take her eye off the ball when confused.
Took them out both, man.
And Io
So
Sky
funny.
can capitalize from any angle.
Springboard moonsault from Io Sky.
We also got John Taylor here who says, I will be
There's a
rooting
reason she's
for
called
Green
genius in the
Minnie's chat money's in the
She
background.
wipes out
LOL.
Rhea
I
and
also want a
Naomi.
Cody
And
heel
now
turn,
Io
rooting for
for an
that bad.
opportunity to win the
Hey,
championship.
I think a lot of people want the Cody heel turn because, again, like I said, some people are kind of
Naomi
over Cody, which kind of sucks, man. Like, we went from this guy being the biggest babyface in the company to now people are like, he's just okay. Let's see him turn into a bad guy. Thanks, John.
Io gonna make her pay with a stomp.
Kryptonite strikes again for Rhea Ripley.
We got
Nothing
JJ
is
the Mexican who
working
says,
against
rocking my
Io
Io Shirai NXT shirt, even though I'm digging Naomi in the bad to the bone caution side of her. Did you get to eat before or have snacks? I actually did. I made sure to eat today. I had some pizza, some mod pizza right before today's stream. So I did have that, and now I just have a bunch of water to keep hydrated throughout the entire show. Thank you so much for asking JJ the Mexican for the super chat and for coming back for day 2 of the stream.
Rhea down and out in the far corner. And Io Sky says that's it. Gonna head up top. Maybe looking for over the Rhea Ripley drives her into the ring post.
Oh,
Rhea just like ran there to shove Io right into the
Rhea Ripley doesn't care.
post.
Gold is on the line.
Thought Rhea was going for the riptide, and Naomi caught her with a kick to the hamstring. And now Naomi, split leg moonsault. That's how she won the championship. Cover, hook of the leg. Is it enough to put Rhea away?
Oh, I like how Naomi moved, and it screwed Rhea, and she ended up taking the whole ass moonsault.
She's been watching Bianca Belair. That was from WrestleMania. And look at this now. Shoulders down again and a kick out by Sky.
I like that they called that out, that was a little throwback from the WrestleMania match. Clever. I had forgotten that.
WrestleMania with former tag partner Bianca Belair.
We got Brandon Rosen here who says the marquee opponent for Stephanie Vaquer is Rhea Ripley, but I doubt WWE would hotshot a title win for Rhea for Clash in Parents. Naomi retains here. Yeah, man, I think everyone knows that Stephanie and Rhea, whenever it does happen, it's going to be crazy. Actually, remember that meme that I posted on Instagram? The one that showed the Dora the Explorer in the oxygen tank, and it said WWE fans when they finally book Rhea Ripley versus Stephanie Vaquer. Both Stephanie Vaquer and Rhea Ripley liked that post, so they know it. Everyone knows it, that's the match people want to see. Thank you, Brandon.
Shote uppercuts there.
And another one by Io.
Io struggling to maintain a vertical base, but once again the pendulum swings here.
And Naomi, what a knee! What a collision! Come in. Broken the nose of Io Sky.
Completely wiping out the genius of the Sky, but ready to pounce is Ripley.
Off the headbutt, into the riptide by Rhea. Rhea stacks up the champion. Io Sky just before the 3 count breaks things up.
1/100th of a second away from victory for Rhea Ripley. Look at this knee to a bang in motion.
Cleared her with that.
Out the Japanese superstar, and then Ripley ready to pounce with the big hitter. Riptide connects. 2.99. Hey, that's going to get the job done tonight, thanks to the speed of Io Sky.
We got Cat's Crib who says, is Truth returning tonight? I don't know. Oh, he was at the media day too, by the way. Xavier says, OMG. Sven Big says, that's dope. Infamous DJ One says, ouch, knee. We got Right JR Vibe who says, late, but I'm here. What's up, Right? Thank you so much for tuning in. We also got Deddy 2339. Says Rhea, Liv, Alexa, Stephanie, and Raquel should all be in one same stable. Bro, can you imagine the power, the star? That's way too much star power in one group. That's too much. My eyes will be blinded from all of the beautiful brightness of that whole dude stable.
Ripley, I don't fancy anyone else's chances.
And now Naomi going to pay for it. And Rhea Ripley with a boot drives Naomi off the apron. And now Io going to dump Rhea up to the apron as well.
And all of the big hits are going the way of Naomi right now.
Oh, no.
Except for that one. Bullseye Rhea Ripley.
And now Ripley off the apron.
Nice.
Bowling ball, the cannonball delivered to Naomi.
Okay, they're picking up steam now, guys. They're picking up steam.
Heel of the boot right to the top of the head of Naomi.
We got a Wrestle World here says this match is freaking awesome. Infamous DJ1 says this is wrestling. Xavier here says this is awesome. Oh, jeez. Oh, I saw her do the dive, like sliding right into Rhea. That was cool.
All three women.
That was smooth, bro. Very, very smooth.
Cushioning the landing somewhat for Rhea Ripley with a rip.
Even if it wasn't the flashiest thing, technically speaking, that was smooth.
Not looking good at all. And in hot pursuit is Io Sky.
And Io going to climb now to the top rope. Genius to the sky says this one's over. Io Sky positioning. Uh-oh, looking for over the moonsault. And again, Rhea Ripley able to...
Yes, Lee says women are money.
So beat up at this point.
Shout out to Casey Clark. And we also got Silva Kid 88. Shout out to Kev. What's up, Kev? We got I Show Sigma, Vinny Doom in here. What's up, everyone?
Io caught her.
It's again one of those Showtime uppercuts. Completely scramble the brain.
Don the Visionary here says this match is eating. Ted here says very good match so far.
Up to the top rope, Rhea Ripley with a headbutt.
Oh shit, she's going for the position. Is she? She's about to do that riptide from off the top of the second rope. Ooh.
Stacks her up for the win. Naomi now from behind.
Oh, wait. Not yet. Oh, yeah. I didn't want it to end yet. I wasn't ready for the ending yet. Oh, Rhea.
My goodness, Wade. Rhea Ripley.
Damn. I selfishly wanted this match to go like an extra 5 more minutes.
Had the title won again.
5
and
more
Naomi
minutes.
came from out of nowhere
and
pinned Rhea.
Come on.
She used the tights, Rhea. No disqualification.
Ah, poor Rhea.
The craftiest woman on earth.
Oh, I just realized there's your own DQ. That explains the hair.
Naomi, the world is basking in your glow. Congratulations. Still, world champ.
All right, so Naomi retains as predicted. This match was good, but it wasn't the WrestleMania match. Bianca, Io, and Rhea was still up here for me.
This is the bullseye right to the kisser of the
good match, but again, the WrestleMania one is still sky high for me. Still sky high.
He was dead and buried after this powerbomb right onto the chest by Io Sky, but things turned around in a hurry.
We got John Taylor here who says, Cena's any attempt by my out-of-shape staff to get into a wrestling ring would end me in a local medical facility. I say none of them are overrated except Wheeler Yuta. F that guy. JK, obviously. Look, man, I get it. I do believe there are some people that are considered overrated. But when it comes to Drew McIntyre, that dude is underrated. I do believe in overrated, underrated, and accurately rated. Thank you, John. Although no one ever says this person is accurately rated. Like, no one ever says that. All right, let me go ahead and mute the commercials really quick. I also got to start a backup stream. 1 second, everybody. Let me see. What do we got here? Hold on a second, and then I'm going to get the audio back. So we don't like to listen to commercials around here. F the commercials. Y'all can suck it. We don't want commercials here. All right, hold on 1 second. All righty. Who do we got here? We got Corey. Hey, what's up, Corey MacArthur? He says, yo, Denise, off the ropes oh, yes. Oh, my gosh. Off the ropes today with Bishop Dyer was so good. He says, great chemistry. And with other hosts, just did a new photo shoot. We'll share with you this weekend. Tag me, please. I get very happy when you tag me on stuff of your fashions. And yes, getting to do the show with Bishop Dyer, who you guys know as Baron Corbin, by the way, who's been with Busted Open now for a little bit. We did our first show together today, and it was so fun. And I wasn't sure what it would be like, but he was so easy to talk to, so easy. I thought we vibed very nicely. I really enjoyed doing the show with him a whole lot. But I wasn't surprised by it at all because I'd interviewed him a couple of times on here on this channel, and I always really liked how he was very thoughtful, and he's not the kind of person that will give like shitty answers. He gives very well thought out answers in interviews. So I figured he'd be like that on the podcast, and he definitely was. Like on the podcast, just gave some very well thought out responses, which is something that I definitely enjoy. Thank you, Corey. We got Infamous Rare Loco who says, hell yeah, I ain't even getting in the tank. I'm going to watch Rhea versus Stephanie while I'm sitting in the hospital bed just to be prepared for my heart giving up. Nah, I think Infamous Rare Loco, if he like goes, if you go, bro, and then they do Rhea versus Stephanie, I can see you sticking your hand out of the freaking grave. You're like, I'm coming back. They're booking Rhea and Stephanie. I'm coming back.
2026 SummerSlam, another epic two-night event. It will head to the U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Next year, SummerSlam, Minneapolis. Man, they sick announced that so early. I swear they announced that like 10 years ago. Thank you, Frank. Dynasty Dan! Dynasty Dan! Dude, you're the freaking best, man. Just sent in a really nice super chat. You've just been incredible, man. The support you've been showing me a lot is just... I'm truly thankful. I'm truly thankful. Thank you so much for showing this kind of love here on this channel, man. And he says, Miss Denise. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Dan. I never know what to say. I feel like just thank you isn't enough. I'm like, it's just not enough. It's not enough, damn it.
But it's sure to be an
get a little air guitar.
Slam Sunday.
All right, that was lame, but I couldn't think of anything else. Thank you, Dan. We got CJ here who says, let's up and go. Rhea and Nia should have proceeded with caution. Better than night one already. Looks like a promising night. Drew overrated claims are crazy. Here's the thing, CJ, is that we said last night after the opening match, we were all like, yeah, night one of SummerSlam's already better than WrestleMania. And then the rest of the show was like,
what more can you ask
and
for?
so, but no, I really do think you can't drop the ball with this kind of card. You really can't. If they drop the ball with this kind of card, I don't know what to say. So again, I'm just feeling very hopeful. I'm feeling pretty confident that night two will kick ass. Thank you, CJ. We got Rahul Patel here who says, great start to night two. Both women's matches will steal the show. Looking forward to Becky's new theme. Thank you, Rahul. I can't wait to see what her SummerSlam gear will be. She tends to go all out and stuff like that with her gear. She always looks really good. Thank you, Rahul.
Yeah, I cannot believe it's been 25 years, a quarter of a century, since the very
Jesus, 38. Fun question. Is there anyone here in this chat
the Hardy Boys,
that
making
still
it a
recalls
tradition,
watching
SummerSlam
1988 live?
Of all
live. Like you were actually big enough to watch the show live.
25th anniversary of the very first TLC match at SummerSlam 2000. We're thrilled to have two of the teams who competed in that match with us here tonight.
Oh wait, TLC's next?
Please welcome WWE
here we go.
Hall of Famers, Bubba Ray.
Oh, I thought they were gonna do Matt and Jeff.
One of the greatest tag teams of all time. Devon and Bubba. Hey, wait.
I thought they were going to do Matt and Jeff. That's so funny.
I'd happily put you through a table one day, Michael Cole. You're going to figure that out.
All right. Oh, we got Dawn. Dawn says, yes, she was there. Mike won. No, sorry. Mike won then 75. Oh, there's Matt and Jeff.
So awesome to see Matt and Jeff here. And Wade, you heard
I was waiting for them to come out.
TNA's Bound for Glory.
Yo, your girl here. TLC is my era. I don't think if TLC wasn't a thing, I don't know. Like, would I have been a wrestling fan? Would have started watching WWE. It was shit like that that got me invested, man. And I was a big Hardy Boys fan. Like, the Hardy Boys were my favorite.
Tables ladders.
I always wanted the Hardy Boys to win everything too. So yeah.
And it is for the WWE.
Let's see what else we got here. We got Nim here, 62 says, LOL, I remember Starcade. We got Brandon who also says, me, yeah. Kev says, yes, me.
No countouts.
Stop the
or
BS says, yes, the Mega Powers. We got Marshman 96 who says, yes. Hell yeah, man, that's fucking
and
cool.
retrieves the titles hanging above the ring.
Yeah, TLC is next, guys. By the way, we got David Primero here who says Naomi has now pinned both Io and Rhea. Ooh, next is Stephanie Vaquer. I saw John Cena promoting drumstick ice cream. He might use it later to beat Cody. Bro, if I was Cody, I'd get a little lick. You know, I'd be like, oh shit, drum coming to my face. Ooh, I'm gonna lick it.
Introducing first.
Hey, if anybody ever gets thrown a drumstick in their face, you gotta lick it a little bit. It's the rules. It's the rule. I don't make the rules, guys. It's just the rules. Rules of life. Thank you, David. JJ Castillo, what's up, JJ? He says, such a great opening match. The women's triple threat match continues to the best match to open up the show. Women are money. Yes, man. All the damn time. Like right now, they are truly just, the women are knocking it out of the park. And the two, to me, that are at the top of the mountain right now in WWE of doing some of the finest work is Rhea and Io. They've just been in several of those matches that we've been sitting here raving about. Thank you, JJ, for your generosity. We got Tracy here who says, comparison is the thief of joy. Life is too short. That is 100% true. 100% true. Thank you, Tracy. We got CJ here says, the match I'm most apprehensive about is the TLC match. Since I saw it announced, I was like, I think 6 teams is too much. Hope I'm wrong. I mean, it could be crazy freaking cool, or it can be like a big ass mess. But here's the thing though, a big ass mess in a TLC will at least be fun to watch, right? No matter what, we're gonna have a good time watching. As long as nothing too crazy happens, like anything crazy, we'll be fine. We'll enjoy the show. It'll be a good time. I'm excited. Thank you, CJ, for the support, man. We got Day the Mexican who says, favorite busted open co-host, hashtag testify, hashtag get the tables. Oh, I gotta go with Mark Henry. He's my regular, you know? And I've done most shows with Mark, so definitely Mark. Thank you, Day the Mexican. We also got that guy, Matt 12, who says this steals the show 100%. Honestly, there's a chance it can happen. There's a chance it can happen. I feel the opening match was good, but it can still be topped. It can legitimately still be topped. Thank you, Matt 12. All right, what you guys got for this match? What are we thinking? Who's your pick? Frank! He says, damn, Denise, don't put that juju on me. He says, you're Mexican. You know how we think. I can't miss Rhea versus definitely Lord. Don't take me yet. Denise was joking. Denise at my grave doing the Drew pose, wearing her I was there for Rhea versus Stephanie shirt, Rip Raider logo. I'm going to be like this.
SummerSlam. For this team Wade that's been together for a couple of decades.
Yeah, well, we saw
Don't
the
infamous Rhea logo.
we saw
Stephanie
the
versus
Hardy
Rhea.
Boys
You're
a little
coming
earlier.
back.
These two are from that same
Oh man, that's hella funny. Thank you so much, Frank. So funny. Thank you for the love, the support. Your generosity does not go unnoticed. You know that, and thank you so much, man. I'm glad you're hanging out here and having fun. And your Rhea Ripley shirt. Also, bro, Nathan just ran out there. Dude, the match hasn't even started, and he's already leaping like a freaking
Making the way to the ring.
animal that leaps. I can't think of an animal that leaps right now. A freaking gazelle? Does a gazelle leap? Which one's the little animal that goes like this? Whee! The one that goes like that. What animal is that? A fucking deer? No, it's not a deer. It's gotta be a gazelle, right? The one that goes like that. Gazelle! Thank you, Craig. I was right. Okay, good. Come on, the animal that does this.
Is the team name. They should just change that name.
So funny.
To Blur, because these two are so rapid. You need
Oh,
to
they're so
upgrade
hyped.
your
Nathan's like,
icons to try
I'm
and
about
keep
to do
up
some
with
crazy
the
shit,
fastest
bitches.
tag team
Don't
I've ever
blink.
seen.
It's their first SummerSlam, and they've actually knocked off.
Infamous DJ1 says FrAxiom is my dark horse pick. Nah, bro. I'm all about Andrade and Rey Fenix. Everyone else can suck it. Let's see who else we got here. We got Uncle Donk here says, hope nobody gets seriously injured in this match. Nah, bro, like, they're all pros. They got this. Also, look at how badass Andrade looks. Come on. Come on. Get that strap. We got Crew Kid here says, sup, Denise, first match was a heater, and now I can wait for this TLC match. Yeah, they're starting off with a bang and another bang. Let's see if we get to a couple more bangs. We know one bang ain't just enough. You got to do a couple of bangs. Thank you, Crew Kid 52. Jason X Cross says, I was 24 when I was blown away by the first TLC match. I will be 49 on Thursday. I hope this is just as good, at least better than the one post WrestleMania. Yeah, because that SmackDown one was really good. I kind of hope that we get that same feeling that we got at that SmackDown one. But I don't think I've ever seen a TLC match that I thought sucked. I honestly don't ever think I've seen one that I thought, oh my God, that was horrible. Never. But then again, I'm a sucker for these matches. TLC baby. If you're a TLC baby, by the way, throw in the baby emoji in the chat. If you are a TLC baby, meaning that you were pretty young when you were watching these TLC matches. CJ here says, TLC matches are always fun spot-wise. I just hope it's balanced enough where all 12 men get the right shine and we can appreciate the ending. Yeah, I hope so too, man. I think we will appreciate the ending. Again, they usually do kick-ass endings for these types of matches. Always a nice exclamation point kind of a finish. Thank you, CJ. All right, we got some babies emojis. We got Will Mart. Yeah. We got some. Yup. Desi Baby says, yup. TLC Baby here. Yes.
And this match is brought to you by Mike's Harder Lemonade. Hard days deserve a hard lemonade. But when you've had a really hard day, like the 6 teams about to compete in this TLC match, you may need a.
We got a Race Pierce that says love Race jacket. Yeah, looks
lemonade.
cool.
What about us announcers?
Oh, Drew. He says, imagine if Lucha Brothers were both in this match. If both, if you guys never saw the Elite versus the Death Triangle, yo, the euphoria that I felt with those 7 matches, I don't think I've ever been happier. I don't think I've ever been happier than watching the Elite and the Death Triangle in the best of 7. Best of motherfucking 7, bro. Euphoria. So let me tell you, I love me the Lucha Brothers. Hey, we got Julius, another TLC baby. Yes. We got, wait, hold on. Spend Big. Oh, yes, Spend Big. I was like, is that a baby emoji? Wait, that's not a baby emoji. That's a grandpa emoji. We got Arthur here says TLC baby. So funny.
I mean, I know it's Nikki Cross, but she freaks me out. Is that Abby the Witch?
Can we please get a change of pants for Michael Cole?
We got CJ here says, I already read that one. I'm sorry. Tracy here says, I love that they said they added additional medical staff for this match and trainers. I won't be mad for whoever wins. It's going to be lit. It was interesting that they said that they did that. I'm like, I don't think I needed to know that, bro. Don't be getting me thinking all dark. I want to think happy thoughts. I want to think moonsaults and backflips and swantons and 450s and hurricanranas and the little bit where they put the freaking ladder in between your head and you just start doing this. You know, I don't want to think about medical staff. I want to think good, happy thoughts. By the way, I still can't believe they're doing this at Halloween Horror Nights. I think it's freaking sick. I can't wait. I'm definitely going to go to that.
You know who's going to be there, I guarantee you.
We got Infamous Rare Loco who says, LMFAO, we out here banging when Denise ready for the second bang of the night while she rocks the bangs. If you trying to get your bang on, then I suggest Luchu. Promo code Denise and hit your finisher. Bang, bang. Thank you, Infamous Rare Loco. We out here ready to bang. Bangers only. Banger after banger after banger. Thank you, Craig.
Casey, he used to be a cult leader in NXT.
Jay Grouse says vlog it for the channel. Oh, I'm planning on it, dude. I'm planning on it. Kev says I want Andrade and Ray to win just to see Denise's reaction. I would be very, very happy. Like, legit happy. All right, here we go.
In that SmackDown locker room.
TLC. Don't blink, everybody. Eyes on the TV screen. Watch them all get together and start doing the ring around the Rosie. Jesus, there's so many guys in here. It looks like a freaking battle royal.
The current champs, the Wyatt 6, who I mentioned All
right, whoever brings in a ladder first
team in the locker room since returning earlier
is
this year. Well, this is
gonna be my hero of the day.
Again, the TLC rules, you got to use the ladder to climb it, grab the tag titles that hang above the ring in order to become the tag team champions. This is going to be a car wreck. There's no other way to describe it. It's going to be out of control. There's going to be bodies flying everywhere. People are going to get hurt.
Now, I spoke to a bunch of these guys right after WrestleMania 41. They were all incredibly angry. They'd been left off.
Bro, I bet you Matt and Jeff and the Dudley boys are like dying to get in there right now.
The match of the year.
Mind you, they did challenge the Hardys to a matchup over at freaking.
And there we go, FrAxiom.
All right, here we go. The action's picking up on TNA Wrestling for Bound for Glory. So, yeah, you just know they're salivating at the idea of getting in there. I wonder who's going to try to, I wonder which of these guys is going to try to impress Jeff Hardy by doing the craziest stunt of the night. Because imagine performing a TLC match and Jeff Hardy's in the front row. Yo, I'm going to make sure I do something crazy. I'll be like, yo, Jeff Hardy's watching. I got to jump off the freaking, I got to jump off the truss.
Oh, yeah, the Motor City Machine Guns. Oh, that didn't feel well. You been in any ladder matches in your career?
Yep, I lost every single one of them, Michael Cole. And I suspect you knew that before you asked the question, which is why you asked it.
Yeah, you were the
got Midori here who says just bought my tickets for Bound for Glory today. Nice.
Don
says it's gonna be Montez. He's the crazy one. Nah, I think it's gonna be Ray or Nathan Frazier. Ray, Frazier, Montez. I'm mostly gonna say, an Axiom. I think it might be Nathan Frazier. Nathan Frazier looks eager. He looks very eager.
Some people are built for this kind of match. The high flyers, the quick movers, really are.
Death Valley's driver, I'll tell you who's built for this match, is these sickos, these whack jobs, the Wyatt 6.
I don't know what they're built for, but apparently they're built for success, and it's come rapidly since returning to SmackDown.
And now Dawkins and Montez Casey completely missed the ladder, which probably saved him.
Yeah, either way, it was going to hurt.
And now, right here in front of us, Gargano and Shelley going at it. Johnny Gargano, believe it or not, is
it seems like the camera was a little undecided on which direction to go right now. They were like, where do we go? Where do we go? Oh, they redid that spot because they didn't get what's-his-face on the ladder. So now they redid it and got Joe Gacy on the ladder.
Joe Gacy did not avoid the ladders as the Street Profits are fired up and ready to go.
How are the Street Profits cooking up in the ring right now? I don't like it. Let's get the tables back.
We got a CJ here who says, in honor of TLC anniversary, have you got a top 5 TLC matches for us? I think the first 3, the one earlier this year, and Jeff versus Punk, SummerSlam 2009. I've always had a great spot in my heart for the WrestleMania 17 one, WrestleMania 16, SummerSlam 2000. Man. Oh, fuck. And I'm trying to think what else. I definitely have to put that SmackDown one that we saw. That one was pretty kick-ass, too. Got to put that one on the list, too. And shit. Just, I love Jeff versus Punk, too. I thought that was fun. I don't know if I would put it in my top, though. I'm trying to decide. Thank you, CJ. We got Infamous Rare Loco here. Says, can't wait for Denise POV footage of Horror Nights. I don't get scared, guys. I love Horror Nights. Like, I'm not a screamer when it comes to that type of stuff. Like, you gotta scare me, like, to death for me to even react. Like, I don't really react to that type of stuff. I'm just like, oh, cool. Nice. There's a clown. Cool. Thank you, Infamous Rare Logo. Day the Mexican here says TLC here in your favorite TLC baby here in your favorite tag team of all time. My favorite tag team of all time is fuck. I've gone back and forth on this answer. That's why I'm taking a long time to answer. For the longest time, my answer was the Hardy Boys. Then over to the Young Bucks. And then I switched over to No, I'm sorry. First it was the Hardy Boys, then it was LAX, Then it was the Young Bucks. And then it was the Lucha Brothers.
Fully in tune.
And now I'm
on
undecided.
the same page here. And
So you see why my answer is a little complicated. Thank you, Daniel the Mexican. I kind of go back and forth between all those teams that I just mentioned.
Steel chairs, completely legal in a tables, ladders, and chairs match.
And how many times do we talk about in a regular triple threat?
John Taylor here says, first TLC match, I was a senior in high school wearing my Stone Cold tee with a bleached blonde hair and an eyebrow piercing. Don't judge, it was a face. You sound like you were from Southern California, John. That's exactly what that sounds like. Huntington Beach, baby, all across the board. Oh, fuck! There goes Montez, but that shit looked nasty. Go back on the replay. Why did it look like he hit himself on the table? It looks like Montez got to hit himself on the table, right? I can't. I'm not sure. Thank you, John.
Now the Motor City Machine Guns with a steel chairs dropping Ciampa and Gargano.
Earlier this year, Ciampa and Gargano screwed
Jay
over
Grouse, you're
former
crazy.
friends, the Motor City Machine Guns in a big way, so that must have felt pretty damn good for the Machine Guns.
And now look at this double team by the Motor City Machine Guns. Oh, goodness. That drop kick driving Gacy through the chair.
I used to be a big fan of the Motor City Machine Guns, too, back when they were in TNA. But that was back in the day.
Ciampa is
back
building a bridge from the announce table to the...
I don't think I'm as big of a fan right now with the WWE stuff so much. I prefer more of their TNA stuff. But then again, they had such a much longer history in TNA. It's very hard to even compare.
Again, Gargano delivering. Oh, look at that!
There he goes. DDT into the table.
Gargano take out his once best friend, Alex.
Oh, there goes Dexter.
Dexter!
Oh, wow. Oh. I got nervous, bro. He was looking rickety there. I was like, bro, yo, take a second, take a breather.
Loomis.
Oh, fucking Ray. Oh, Ray's about to do something crazy. Oh, no. Ray.
On Ray Fenix.
Oh, nice. Nice frog splash on Nathan Frazier. Phoenix is my dude, guys. Phoenix is my dude. Oh, Angelo Dawkins about to do something crazy, too. These guys are already giving me anxiety. Axiom said, nah, I'm about to ruin it for you. Oh, my gosh. Are they going to do a Spanish fly? Oh, my gosh. Are they going to do a Spanish fly? Oh, motherfucker. Yo. Holy shit, I need a fucking replay on that. I need a replay on that. Hold on, I need a replay. Let me see that. Okay, so he's moved. Oh my gosh, Axiom like barely made it, dude, because the barricade was like right there. And what I loved about it was the contrast of size between those two guys, because you got Axiom, who's like, pretty skinny, right? And then you got Angelo, who's like, pretty meaty.
Michael Cole has been researching all.
That looks crazy. Yeah, Eddie Sandoval says pure insanity. I agree. Julia says this is awesomeness. Or awesome, excuse me. Wait, when did they get there? Anderson B-Fab.
DIY, if that was the game plan for DIY.
Coach Adwin says literally blew from this table dopamine hits.
Nikki Cross is here.
All right, let's see what Nikki's gonna do. Oh no.
Ladies, oh no! It's turned into ladies' night here at TLC. That is if you can, in fact, call Nikki Cross a lady, which is questionable.
What would have happened if they...
I got Drew Oakley here, says they're all working like this is WrestleMania, not SummerSlam, as they should. Cody says Frog Splash is my favorite. Beautiful. And he got so much height in that.
Johnny steadying the ladder for his wife, the Poison Pixie. Ciampa now drops Shelly.
I mean, Candice is not in the freaking match. So why is Candice trying to get the title? Like, would that even count? Oh my God! Guys, Candice.
Inadvertently sending.
Oh my God.
Candice through a ladder.
The way she landed. Oh my God, her arm. Hold on, let me look again. Oh, okay. Oh God, I think the other angle looked even worse. Oh God. Oh my God, everyone's like, she's dead. Damn, rip Candice.
He just gave his wife the thumbs up.
Adrian's like, saw that coming a mile away. Yeah,
She says, "I'm absolutely
top
fine,
of the
Tony,
ladder.
grab the goal."
She didn't say
Ain't
that.
looking
She
too
can't
good.
move. She's out cold.
Bro, fucking
We'll worry
Candice.
about that later. Get the
Candice
back
just
drop
earned
first.
herself a shit ton of brownie points right now. That was her top career highlight moment in WWE, FYI.
This big freak of nature.
Yo, especially because she's so tiny too, so like she flew. She flew.
Story from day one, a man who is not legal in this match. Eric Rowan causing chaos.
Don says, sorry, Candice. I'll take care of Quill, don't worry. So funny. Oh man. Credential says, by God, Candice is dead. Good God Almighty, she's the mother.
And he
Yo.
might just win this match on his own for the Wyatt 6.
Look at Rowan now. Look at this monster.
All right, this is match of the night so far. Just FYI, throwing that out there in case you all didn't know it already.
Battle back with a big kick to the midsection. Now chairs being used by Dawkins and Ford. Trying to bury Eric Rowan of the Wyatt.
Bro, they're
6.
playing the drums on freaking Eric.
Any way you can and steal on bone. I don't care.
And it's the first time I've seen him in this match, bro. There are so many people. I've literally seen Eric for the first time in this match.
It's going to be a car wreck.
I swear.
Absolute insanity, and I wouldn't want anything less from these 12.
And look at Rowan's back on his feet. Eric Rowan driven to the table by the Prophet.
He knew it was coming, but he was ready to take it like a champ. Yo, Candice. My Lord, she is one brave woman.
It's just still a down and out.
Because ain't no fucking way I'd do that. No fucking way. By the way, Candice is pretty extreme. She's willing to get down, bro. Like, I used to watch her in PWG.
Tampa as he's setting up a ladder, trying to win the tag team.
Cody Santella says SummerSlam is WrestleMania caliber.
16 people total get involved, and it might be academic.
Tampa's there. Tampa's there. Motor City Machine Guns down. Shelly and
Yeah, you're right, Suzuki. Eric isn't in the match. No wonder. I was like, I'm just seeing him for the first time. Oh, they're going to try to recreate the spot with Edge and Jeff Hardy.
Look at Frazier.
Frazier so rapidly.
They're trying. They're going for it. They're going for it. Ah, but he moved.
That was incredible.
Ciampa. All right, I got to give him credit for that because I wasn't expecting him to do that. This mother effer, the core strength this guy has to be able to do that is nuts. It is nuts.
Well, that was brilliant for Tommaso Ciampa, and it's earned him the gold.
Montez.
Ford down. Ford's close to the titles. Ciampa's knocked off the ladder.
I don't know. Something's crazy is going to happen, I feel. There's no way this is the end. Nope. Montez. Oh, my God. Oh, Montez and Axiom out there. Are you kidding me? I don't know what's going to happen. These crazy bastards up there. Oh, shit. And the Motor City Machine Guns are going up, too. Please don't die. Thank you very much. Do they still have the tables set up on the outside? Yeah, they got the 4 tables that set up on the outside. So I think some of these guys are about to meet the wood.
Is scrambling up there to get a piece of the action.
Yeah, who's going to win the tag team titles? Everybody's so close.
Yo, this match was already worth everyone's admission for 2 nights of SummerSlam. All right, those guys. Oh, guys are about to go into the table. Oh, man. God. Bubba Ray right now getting all sorts of fucking PTSD because that girl always went through that. That was always going out right there. Couldn't go through the tables. Frazier at the top. Frazier at the top.
With a steel chair as Fenix.
Never seen a human being scramble up a ladder as quick as Nathan Frazier just did. The speed of the Puma, but unfortunately met by that mandible claw.
And now, Frazier dropped to the mat.
Who's up there now? Okay. Oh, okay.
Try to prevent Uncle Howdy from getting up to the titles.
Uncle Howdy has just had his men ready to unleash hell at the snap of her fingers.
And now Andrade is up there as well. Who is going to win this tag team championship match?
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I didn't even see the ladder there. I didn't even realize that ladder was right there.
It's wiped out Andrade,
Oh, my God. Oh, Ray! Ray!
It could be Phoenix's opportunity. Meanwhile, Loomis and Gacy.
Oh, screw you, Dexter. Get out of here.
Shot to the lower back.
I knew it was too good to be
Ray
true.
Phoenix, who has been badly
hate
abused
you.
already in this match, and it's about to get even worse.
Loomis and Gacy take
Boo.
out Phoenix.
I was so excited. I was like, hey, Ray's getting up there. Ray's getting up there.
Shot down for good measure, too, and now all alone in the ring.
Come on, somebody run in there. Come on, somebody run in there.
Loomis.
No,
Playing
no,
defense as Gacy
no.
climbs the ladder.
Don't let it be
Gacy
over.
grabbing the gold.
Where are the 600 other men in this
Unhooking the
match?
titles.
No.
He does, and the
Here are your winners.
Kick-ass match. Terrible ending, though. But kick-ass match nonetheless, man. That match was awesome. Finish.
That was the
Now,
damnedest thing I've ever
no.
seen.
The
I don't know how
finish.
any of these people are functioning, Wade.
Well, I hope
Everyone's like, boo, and still. Spendix says, boo. Uncle Tom says, Wyatt didn't do shit, WTF. I mean, they're not necessarily the guys you're going to be expecting to be doing the craziest thing in. Bobster says, terrible ending to a great match. Infamous DJ1 says, 10 stars. Damn, had they nailed that ending, though. Had they nailed that ending, this would have been a freaking crazy moment. Like, had they just punched the ending a little bit harder. Kev says, crowd, we're booing a bit. Yeah, because that ending was not good. They did such great work during this match for that ending. People were like, ooh. Because you got to understand, like, ladder matches always have, some amazing endings. Some of the most exciting parts to a ladder match or TLC is the ending of the actual physical matchup. Rahu says, hate the Wyatt 6. It always turns into a handicap match. Omar says, crazy ass match. Loved it. Great fucking moments in it. So many great moments in it. Mike Centeni says, poor Candice. Jordan Smith says, what happened to Candice? Got thrown off the top of the ladder into another ladder. It was nasty. Go find the clip if you can. Let me see what else we got here. All right. We got Jason X Cross's best match of the weekend so far. I 100% agree. It's going to be very, very hard to top that. Like, incredibly hard.
I'm going to tell you now.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to make the commercial. My bad. All right. Let me see what else we got here. We got Brandon Rosen here who says, great match. Bill W says, what happened to the New Day? Well, they're on the other brand. So I don't know what they don't have anything announced for SummerSlam. Oh, let me get the audio back.
Business, baby.
I want to make sure.
We got Eric Miller here. It says anticlimactic ending, but great match. Says Corey. Yeah, seriously. Let's see what else we got here.
Just get started.
We got Jouter Heaven who says chaos match, awesome spots. Yeah, the spots were like insane. There was the Spanish Fly, the Frog Splash, the Candice spot, the Tommaso Ciampa having that moment with Frazier. That was cool. There was just a lot in there. Vinny Doom says bad finish. The Prophet should have won. To me, it wasn't even about who won. It was just more so the execution of the finish. That there was really not anything in the finish, really. It was just like, oh, everybody disappeared and we're here. Okay, well, let's go for the titles. I wouldn't have minded the Wyatt 6 winning. I was expecting for them to retain, and I was just expecting for the finish to be something else. But the match was so good, I almost feel guilty complaining about the ending. We got Omar Lucero says 69 stars. The Mac Guy 12 says I like the entire matchup until the ending. Tanisha Hicks. Wow, I can't speak. Says I had a feeling that they'd win. I wrote emoji.
WrestleMania is
Let's
headed
go.
back to Vegas.
We got Jay and Clucky here. Match lackluster finish. We're glad the the Wyatts retained. We got Day Mexican who says, I have a little crush on Nikki Cross. She's adorable. She is. She's very lovely. I like her a whole lot. I got like 6 interviews with her on this channel. It's crazy. We got Adric here says, too many people involved. Total cluster on one of my least favorite TLC matches ever, and god awful finish. Oh, I do not think the match was bad at all. At all. It was just the finish that wasn't good, but the match was kick ass though. We got Cody Santello who says, I also give it 69 stars. We got Tanisha Hicks who also says that was a good match. All right, let me catch up here on let me catch up on the super chats too. I'm a little behind actually.
Talked about this that the president signed an executive order last week reinstating the presidential fitness test, flanked by athletes including WWE.
All right, we got CJ here who says Cena versus Edge. Honorable shout out, even though Cena won. That was a good one too. Plus Ultra Agent says, I hope you recovered from the cash in yesterday, bruh. I swear, I was so irritated. I was like,
well, this is
everyone kept texting me. They were like, what'd you think of the show? What'd you think of the show? And I'm like, man, I gotta keep telling people the exact same thing. Thank you, Adrian. We got Uncle Dog here who says, imagine Ospreay, Darby, Mox, Ricochet, Cope, and Cage in a AEW TLC match. Bonkers. Yo, Ospreay, Darby alone in that match, in a match like that would be insane. Thank you, Uncle Donk. We got Yes Boy here who says, Denise also wanted to be Melina from Eminem. That is true. I did want to be. An effort was made. Thank you, Yes Boy. We got Infamous River Loco who says, okay, last night Roadman made me say, oh, fuck, this dive, and glad he was okay. Match has been nothing but fuck, watch out, oh shit, respect Candace. Yeah, nothing but respect for her on that crazy-ass bump. I thought she died in the beginning. I'm like, yeah, she did. Thankfully, she's not, and she was moving, and all was good. But, yeah, man, she took a crazy, insane spot. Thank you, Frank. We got CJ here who says, my favorite tag team is DX. Triple H and Shawn are some of my goats. Also love Motor City Machine Guns and TNA. Now WWE got my friends looking at me sideways for rating them. I know, but it's not the same. Like, you got to understand, like, their time, they've had most of their careers were there, so they were a lot younger too, and just did a whole lot. Like, they were brilliant in TNA. Here, maybe not as much, but like, they haven't been awful. It just hasn't been nearly as memorable. But at least today, this match, and they were also part of the last TLC on SmackDown, so they've had a lot of good stuff there. Thank you, CJ. We got John Taylor here who says PWG Candace is legendary. Love when we see that side of her. That's, I think, what got her booked, honestly, was her history, her reputation with PWG. She was known as somebody that was like, she was freaking down. Like, she was getting in there with the dudes, doing crazy spots. Like, Candace has guts, guys. She's got guts. Thank you, John. We got Rahul here who says 1 hour in, night 2 has already surpassed night 1, in my opinion. Great to see Candace, B-Fab, and Nikki getting some screen time on PLE. This match rules. I agree. I wasn't even expecting B-Fab or Candace or Nikki, because I'm like, yo, you already got like 50,000 guys in there. I wasn't even expecting any extra bodies. But they didn't take up too much of the time, and it was definitely worth it because you got to see Candace do that crazy spot. Yeah, the first hour, 13 minutes completely flew by. And I'm laughing because they're showing Lyra's graphic, the one where she's like this. So funny. Thank you, Rahul. We got Mr. GRK Chef 13 who says, this match is better than I thought. Poor Candace, she might have broken ribs. Yo, at first I thought she like broke her arm for a second. Based off of how it looked in that first camera angle, I was hella scared for her there. But no, she looked fine afterwards, so that's good. Mr. GRK Chef 13, thank you so much for the super chat and for the support. We got CJ here. Thank you, CJ. He says, yo, that's what I was worried about. It had fun spots, but they are forcing the Wyatt shits on us when we got a handful of better teams run match, though. It is complicated with the Wyatt 6 because I think people really want to make the Wyatt 6 work, and WWE really wants to make the Wyatt 6 work, but it is more of a different kind of a team. And I think in a match like this, there are going to be other teams that shine a little more because they can do those crazy spots. So like the one that can kind of make the crowd go like, oh, these guys, like that's where we're going, when you just saw all of these other guys do such tremendous work. But let's not forget they were in the matchup too. So I do think that people know that they kind of already know what they're going to get out of the Wyatt. I think that's why there is kind of a little bit of a pushback to that. We got David Primero here who says night 2 is full of stipulation match, best so far. Yeah, man, those 2 back-to-backs already, and we're going with Becky and Lyra next. They're going to have a nice, good wrestling match, and especially a heated wrestling match, given how personal things have gotten between Becky and Lyra. Thank you, David. We got JJ Castillo here who says that TLC match was such a crazy one. Everyone taking bumps, such a banger match. I hope everyone gets medical help, including Candace. Oh, bro, for a fact. And didn't they say, someone was saying earlier that they were like, oh yeah, we got way extra medical for everybody so we can have time to check everybody and make sure everybody's all right. So funny. But yeah, no, Candace is definitely, she needed this. She definitely needed this because she hasn't had a moment like this in WWE, and she's been there for a while. So she really needed something like this. Thank you, JJ. We got Craig Woodhaw here who says WWE needs to sponsor by Blue Chew for better finishes. And if you want your finish to be better, get Blue Chew. Promo code Denise, baby. Promo code Denise. Thank you, Craig. We got David Primero who says the Bird Lady's wing will be broken tonight. My video of me asking Lyra how she feels about fans calling her Bird Lady pretty much started to go viral on Twitter. I loved her reaction to it. She wasn't sure if it was a term of endearment or not, but I made sure to let her know, like, yeah, definitely is. Thank you, David. We got CJ here who says, I hope these night 1 tickets was half price. You swear. But also, they weren't nearly as expensive though as
I am prepared to
WrestleMania. Summerslam tickets were way for sure. Thank you, CJ.
It doesn't matter how good you think you are.
All right, let me give some shout outs in the meantime while we get these entrances coming on. We got Tommy Gunn in the building. We got Louis A. Who else do we got in here? Cody Santello. We got Tim Morgan. We got Sask Ryder.
The following
Jerry Rodriguez. Hey, what's up, Big G? Thank you so much to Shinobi 2K for reposting the stream. We got Super. We got 90 IC. We also got Michael Nadine, who's also here. All right, if I have been giving you a shout out. Hey, we got Frederick Coe. Frederick, haven't seen you in a minute. How are you? Super Fro here says great matches so far. Night 2 is awesome. We got Credentials. Zachary Walton. Maxwell. Adrian says Lyra is winning this. Sask Ryder says woo!
Introducing first, the challenger from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra.
Let's see, we got Marshman 96.
Waiting her very first SummerSlam.
We got Dia Rayluden.
Valkyria. She must win
James Irving, your boy KJ, Cocaine, Eric Miller, Corporate Gohan, Corporate Gohan, Darren G, Henry Kiernan, Big G, Rahul, Dia. We also got Bernardo Del Mercado. Love Lyra's blue gear. Y'all know I'm a sucker for blue gear. This WWE girl too. Thank you so much for joining the stream. We got Gigzu.
Lyra knocked off Bailey in a
Let's see. We got Mr. No Talk.
This opportunity at SummerSlam.
Know it all.
2-1 record in
Thank
singles
you.
competition against
I was when the words are put together.
Lynch.
I wasn't really
again,
too
Lyra,
sure
the
what exactly I was
Intercontinental
reading. So good to know, Mr. Know It All. Got it. Thank you. We got Joseph Boza.
Credit card of SummerSlam.
Keon Davis says he's picking Becky to retain the championship.
Wingstop's here. Do not miss any
Hey,
of the action. Get
Darren G, thank you so much for tuning again into the stream. We got Beeple, Kev. I am the Cobra. Hey, Cobra, welcome back. Jerry Rodriguez. Hey, Andrea. Nice to see you. A regular here on the channel. We got Louis A, James Irving, Darv Dave. Becky's new theme. The man has come around. I like that. It's kind of eye-grabbing, attention-grabbing. Becky Lynch held down by the man. Ooh, this is different.
And her opponent from Dublin, Ireland.
So much attitude.
Intercontinental
This song has a lot of like, I'm coming, you know, like, that kind of vibe.
Papa John's delivers quality pizza with championship ingredients. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. A lot of memories in this stadium, Wade, for this woman, Becky Lynch, back at WrestleMania 35 here at MetLife Stadium. Becky Lynch, Ronda Rousey, and Charlotte Flair made history when they became the first women to ever main event a WrestleMania. I spoke to Becky in a sit-down interview on the Countdown Show, which was taped earlier this week. Becky told me that moment will resonate with her forever. I also asked her what she's scared of. Why is she paranoid? Why has she been acting like this over the past couple of months? She didn't really answer the question, but I posed this. Perhaps she's worried about her legacy.
All right, let me catch up here.
Well, Becky Lynch has been the standard of Irish.
We got CJ here who says we're getting a Bailey here into heel turn interference. I think so. I think Bailey's got to get involved in this. I keep picturing her getting involved in this. Infamous Raider Local says, love your Alexa interview because she's one of my fave of all times, but Lyra's looking on point. I got Lyra, but we shall see if any Bailey interference. I'm still thinking Bailey interference. I think that's a yes. And yeah, Lyra was great. Lyra is always so much fun to talk to. So is Alexa. Talked to both of them this weekend. So yeah, man. Also one of the things I thought was cool was Lyra telling me that she felt her match at Evolution was her favorite weekend of all time. Like she loved Evolution and the match that she had there with Becky and Bailey. So she was just like over the moon about that. Thank you so much, Frank. We got Brandon here who says going out on a limb and saying the women from Dublin, Ireland is winning tonight. Put your money down on that. Thank you, Brandon.
Valkyria now dropping the champion.
That's so
Lynch.
funny.
Lyra
Go put your
Valkyria
money on the Irish girl.
By Lynch ever since the night after
Thanks, Brandon. Frank says, okay, after Becky's new theme, she's definitely winning. So much fire, man. It's like, hey, like, I'm here. I'm the man. I like that vibe. David Primero says Becky's theme seems similar to Lita's intro. Oh, because it kind of had the like the word in the like the little wording in the beginning. It doesn't sound exactly like it at all, but I know it's just trying to say that. But I don't know that I necessarily connected as much. Thank you, David.
Lynch. Not sure if Becky was expecting this fire. She should have been out of Lyra Valkyria. And now Lyra, nobody home, lands on the.
They know each other so well.
Driven into the announce table by Becky. And Becky now.
I love that Lyra's wearing blue and Becky's wearing red. Feels like Raw versus SmackDown, even though they're on the same brand.
Yes, she should, because Lyra Valkyria just overcommitted. She was so angry, incandescent with rage.
I love seeing Wade. It's so hyped. He's standing up. So is Cole.
The standard of
we got CJ here who says, I'm going to see if this new Becky theme grows on me. Most of the new songs are terrible, but I think this one is better. It's replacing a banger. Yeah, it's replacing something that we're very, very familiar with, you know? But she needed something. She's a much angrier person now. We can't have like her last theme was a lot happier.
That's a crowbar.
Oh, she's got a crowbar. Okay. Oh, she one-upped her. She one-upped her. It's kendo stick versus crowbar.
The hands of Lyra Valkyria and
crowbar won, baby.
Every single time. Now it's taking down the kendo stick. Next, Becky.
Man, that would have ended this match quickly if Lyra had connected there. And now Becky Lynch once again driving Lyra face first off the steel steps.
Yeah, it always takes a second for new songs to grow on people, but I like it because it's different and it doesn't sound generic. And a lot of songs tend to sound generic, but not hers. That's always nice whenever you have a song break the mold. Thanks, CJ.
Take out Lynch. Again, there are no countouts in this match. They can fight out here all
Hey, what's up, Sask Ryder?
We
got Glad Fan in here as well. We got Grip Chamberlain. What's up, Grip? David Primero here said Bailey is trying to join Becky, maybe. I don't know that she's joining Becky. I don't think she's joining Becky, but I do see heel Bailey incoming. Thank you, David.
Well, wait, I thought it was great strategy.
We got Clinton Shea.
I mean, Becky loves to cheat her way to victories, controversial wins.
Shout out to Jeff Impossible.
To make sure that doesn't happen tonight by having this
and Dizza Scraps 5411.
It's gone back and forth, but now the youngster Valkyria getting the upper hand.
I am so impressed with Lyra Valkyria. You're looking at a a future women's world champion. No doubt about it. And Lyra now with a boot right to the midsection of Becky Lynch. Becky, driven
Oh
into
no, the cameraman got hit.
Man, outside the ring.
Cameraman. Gotta have eyes in the back of your head, bud.
Send him back to the medical tent.
You gotta have eyes everywhere.
For anyone near this ringside area, not least Becky Lynch, who is getting bounced from pillar to post.
Becky bounced off the post now.
From a resurgent Lyra Valkyria heading back our way, apparently.
Oh, look out, Wade. Lyra sending Becky right over an announce table into the floor.
Thank you so much, Eric. He says, Denise, love your Instagram memes. Thank you, Eric. I'll promote the Instagram page in a minute, actually, because I've been doing some of my best work on there. Thank you, Eric. I've been doing memes, videos, literally everything that I can think of. Be going up on the Instagram page.
Maybe Downey wondering why she ever agreed to this matchup with Lyra tonight.
She was forced into it, to be fair.
Hey, what's up, Andrew Panajotis? Thank you for tuning in. What's up? We got Mateo Ortiz. What's up, Mateo? Henry Kiernan. Thank you, Henry. He says, please hit the subscribe button and like button. Thank you. If you guys are here and you're new, yeah, subscribe.
I want to wake up because Lyra's got a table. Lyra Valkyria dragging a table out here to ringside.
Shout out to Extreme Seal 2183. Hey, we got Rowdy the Cat. We got Andrew Caraway. Good to see you, Andrew.
To the goal for Lyra Valkyria, whatever she is cooking up here.
Them freaking Slim Jim tables.
Lyra setting
hate the Slim Jim tables.
Uh-oh. Becky Lynch. Becky from behind.
Oh, she got a chain.
Becky somewhere grabbed a steel chain and now using it to her advantage.
Sheamus would call that a Dublin grin.
Oh, good. Look at this. The chain in the mouth of Lyra Valkyria.
Yo, that's pretty brutal. I'm worried about Lyra's teeth. Last thing you want is some chain ripping your beautiful teeth out.
In the process. Once again, perhaps a little bit of over enthusiasm.
Oh, thank you so much, Mateo. He says, not new here, but I love this chat and stream. Thank you so much, Mateo.
Well, you're not a pretender until you beat
Chatter Heaven says, snap into a table. Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
What's up to Steven Smith? Hey, what's up, Ray Bevis? We got Mr. Diamond Money 27 in the building.
I'm talking about one-on-one matches.
Money 35.
And Becky Lynch now. Here's the main streak from the man, unloading on Valkyria.
Damn. And she's got like her back completely exposed. So you're going to be seeing those marks on Lyra Valkyria after tonight.
Yeah, there's levels to this game, and Valkyria has been incredibly impressive over the cover.
I believe this is the first cover of the matchup and a near fall by the champ.
We got CJ here who says that main roster FrAxiom is one booty cheeks. One is booty cheeks. Wait, what?
This is the
I thought we liked FrAxiom. I like FrAxiom. They're not booty cheeks. Thanks, CJ.
She's Juan Soto. And now.
I thought she was going to try to swing her face off.
A little golf swing, but Lyra Valkyria able to.
A little nod there to Happy Gilmore too, since she was in it.
And the hook of the leg and a kick out by Valkyria.
Yeah, mid-match.
We got Brandon Rosen who says, if it was ever revealed that Death Rebel is not a human team but an AI bot that creates theme music, I wouldn't be surprised at all. I would not be surprised at all either. Can you imagine if we ever learned something like that? Yo, the audacity. I'd be hating people using like AI for crazy shit. Like, I feel like you could use AI for certain things, but for some other things, it's just a little too much. Like creating music, you should hire a musician. We got John Taylor here who says, I've actually been sending your memes from Instagram to Facebook to non-wrestling fan friends because they are that funny. Thank you, John! Thank you! I'm so glad.
And now Becky Lynch with a steel chair in hand, and Lyra Valkyria looks to be defenseless.
That's always like a huge way to like get them to go viral, you know. So I out on all of that stuff. So it's always cool when people tell me they actually like them. Thank you, John.
Valkyria is getting turned into
We also got Stephen Smith, 1988 JC. Thank you so much for the super chat, Stephen. That's very nice. You were Stephen the first time. I hope I said Steve, but I feel like I said Stephen. I'm not sure what I said the first time. Thank you, Steve.
Face first into the chair.
Just unmatched finesse.
Oh, CJ says no. FrAxiom's new song. We all love Nathan and FrAxiom. Oh, okay. You said the song is Booty Cheeks. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood. No one was confused. I'm like, everybody likes FrAxiom. We're not Booty Cheeks.
Oh, right to Valkyria. And this is becoming a massacre, Wade. Cover now on Lyra.
Thanks, CJ. Your local says Becky is demand in the bedroom. Sorry, Seth.
Because this is what you get.
Hey, you never know, man. Some people just, you know, whatever floats their boat, you know? Thank you, Frank.
Inside those toolboxes, and Becky Lynch has pulled out what...
Oh, she's got the, oh shit, I'm blanking on the name. The little thing. Say it, Michael Cole, say it. The little thing.
Yeah, it's a zip tie.
Thank you.
Becky's got a zip tie. She's going to zip tie
I was like, the thing.
Handcuffing Valkyria here.
Perfectly legal, Michael Cole. Guess what, Valkyria?
Oh,
this is what you
asked
for.
The zip tie on both the hands. That had some good strength to try to get out of that.
Valkyria now. And now a wrench in the hand of Becky. Oh, goodness, to the ribs. The official can't do anything about this.
Trying to kill Bird Lady.
Jungle, Lyra, Valkyria, where only
someone caught PETA. Becky Lynch hates Bird Lady.
Welcome to the man cave. And Becky.
I wish I could tweet that.
Into the corner.
But then I feel like some people wouldn't get the joke.
By Lynch. Cover by Becky. Hook to the leg. Is it enough? Kick out by Valkyria.
I mean, at this point, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what is the point in kicking out? You can't.
Plus, PETA's pretty aggressive, bro. So if they saw the tweet, they would probably actually hit up Becky Lynch and be like, Becky, you actually hate birds? We need to talk.
Lyra Valkyria.
Cody says she's tying up the bird for real.
Is this my moment? Do I need to protect Lyra?
Now the exploder to Valkyria, who again can't even defend herself, has no use of her hands right now. Look at, she's trying to use the step to somehow saw that zip tie apart, but Becky Lynch just relentless on her assault here. I mean, Becky's to the point where she could really damage this young woman's career.
That's the intent right now. Finish Valkyria off for good.
And
Valkyria hung
no,
out
she had her like she's like a little pinata there.
Come on, Becky, what are you doing here?
Oh,
she's
just a bird lady.
People like Lyra Valkyria based everything in their career on Becky Lynch. And now Becky Lynch is trying to torture this woman and punish her with a kendo sticks.
Oh, that's so mean.
My God.
Damn you, Becky.
Becky Lynch is just merciless, and that's how you have to be at the very top level.
Well, I mean,
90 Isis says, how much more can she take? I don't know, bro. I don't know how strong birds are or not.
With Valkyria not able to protect
Omar says the bird abuse. This is so wrong.
Cover again by Lynch. And again, Lyra somehow gets the shoulder up. I mean, Lyra's got guts. She's got heart. She's got resilience, but I'm not sure if her brain's functioning right now.
Yeah, I'd call this stupidity at this point. You simply can't win a fight from this position. Hands tied together, body mashed.
Oh, okay. I think Lyra's getting out of having the zip tie. I think she might have found something to help.
Well, there was, but Lyra couldn't get her hands on it.
Actually, but yeah, if you got your hands tied together, what good are they?
Does she have something or does she not?
Shares position, but for the manhandle slam. Lyra Valkyria able to somehow get her arms around Becky, and now she's got Becky.
Oh, okay, I see what she did. Okay, so when she hopped, she did like the... I get it, okay. I was a little confused there for a second. I wasn't sure what I saw.
And
look at...
Is she out yet?
I think they snapped on impact from that belly to belly.
No, I think she's still on there. They don't think they've snapped yet.
The zip tie still intact.
Yeah, she's still in there.
How about Kyria?
Well, I thought she got lucky on that landing, but no such joy. And it was a flurry of offense, an attempt to escape, but it simply.
We got Sleaze
wasn't
Boy
enough.
here who says after Becky wins, she'll summon Bronson to steal Lyra's Becky Stompers. Also, I emailed you on Gmail. Oh, thanks, Sleaze Boy. I'll have to check and find that. I got like 500 emails, so to be honest, I gotta poke around and see which ones I got. I got, you know, public emails and secret emails. But yeah, I could totally see Bronson loving those Becky Stompers, by the way. I saw Lyra wearing her Becky Stompers for Media Day. It was so funny. Thank you, Sleaze Boy.
How do you get rotation with your hands tied together? But this dropkick speaks for itself. I'm astounded by that. To be able to pull this maneuver off such high risk, this deep into a match with hands tied together, don't try that at home. Anybody.
Yeah, over 56.
We got Infamous Burger Loco says, just to think that Rhea and Stephanie and Rhea liked your Dora meme, knowing I had a little part in that is amazing. Take it. I was thinking about that too. I was literally thinking that because you inspired that meme, and then both Stephanie and Rhea liked it. That is so funny. You should be proud. You should be proud, Infamous Burger Loco. CJ here says, I saw a funny tweet that was like, imagine Seth and Becky had to explain to their daddy, explain to their daughter why daddy was on crutches whenever Seth left the house. That's true. How do you explain to your little baby girl, this is why daddy's in crutches? I don't even know. I don't even know. Cody said that his daughter on Unreal thinks that he's a dancer. I'm like, okay, that's better than her thinking her dad's a violent man. It's much better that she thinks he's a dancer. Thank you, CJ, for all the love.
And Lyra driven into the post, shoulder first. I mean, Lyra had a rally, but I mean, what can you expect to do? You can't wrestle. You can't combat in this type of matchup when you can't use your hands.
I mean, it was impressive enough that Lyra Valkyria is even still ticking in this matchup.
And Becky has no idea where Lyra went. Becky Lynch has no idea where the challenger for the Intercontinental Championship has disappeared to. Well, there's your Houdini reference.
I think I saw Lyra going.
I'm trying to make out the crowds chanting. I'm telling you, I do have hard times with the outdoor shows.
I don't believe
Try to
that.
see what they're actually saying.
The best man has won, in fact.
And Becky looking. Oh! And Lyra was
Jesus!
Under the ring with a fire extinguisher in hand.
Noxious gases inside those fire extinguishers, now in the lungs of Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch blinded.
Dude, she's still in them. Yo, we got to give Lyra some credit, man. She's been doing this whole ass match with those zip ties. Oh, smart. She's trying to use the fire extinguisher to get.
Zip tie here.
There is a technique.
Her hands are turning red. It's stressing me out.
How do you know?
Because that looks so hard.
They are the absolute best on the planet.
Damn, Becky, why'd you have to really tie it in there like that?
And Lyra Valkyria now underneath the ring and trying to somehow use anything she can to get those zip ties.
I was going to say, if she just comes out like free, then I'm going to start thinking that there's somebody out there with like scissors. But so however she breaks them. Oh, there you go. See, now I'm really picturing someone under the ring with scissors.
Becky.
I wish they would have shown how Lyra actually got out of the zip ties.
Making the man pay.
What a game-changing moment it is, getting those hands loose from the zip tie. And now swinging for the fences.
And Becky Lynch is now on the run.
I mean, the
Johnner Heaven says Hornswoggle cut the ties. He's out. He's in the ring, out there napping.
Oh, and the kendo stick just splintered. And now Lyra Valkyria hooking Becky Lynch, fisherman suplex. Cover now for the win and the championship. Becky at 2.
What a gutsy performance from Lyra Valkyria, but it ain't over yet. There's a certain level of class that Becky Lynch has when the chips are down.
Lyra Valkyria now, and Becky Lynch steals chair that she was going to use. Lyra drove the chair off the face of Becky.
Ricocheting off the forehead of Becky Lynch, and Becky Lynch has no clue where she's at now.
Now outside the ring, Lyra Valkyria. Becky Lynch on her shoulders. Becky, though, able to get to the steps. Now a handful of hair. And Becky with Lyra going for the manhandle slam. Lyra trying to counter. She's got Becky up on her shoulders now. Lyra Valkyria with a spin at night wing to Becky
That looks good.
Oh, off the steps onto the concrete floor.
I like that this match
out here, guys.
is
Trust
different
me
from
on
anything
that
that
one.
they've
The pinfall
done
has to take
before.
place inside the ring.
So
As we take
that's
another
the
look.
thing that's been making this match stand out.
Once again,
Because they've wrestled so much, you had to find a way to make it different, and I feel like they're really doing that here.
Match, and I mean, it would be over. Had Becky Lynch
We got
landed
John
in the
Taylor
ring
who
there.
says Frank is now the famous Raider Loco. That's a pretty cool name. Very cool name. FrAxiom says, yo, I'm eating. Every time I look away from the TV and get back to the TV, I see Becky with a more dangerous, different weapon. P.S. Lyra looks sister.
Even when it felt like there was
P.S.
zero
Lyra
chance.
looks
I told you, Lyra Valkyria she's a
Minister?
future world champion. I
Sister.
believed in Lyra since day one here.
Well,
Tremendous
either way, I can
athlete,
just
great
imagine you
upside
like
for-
taking a bite of
for
your
Lyra.
food, look down,
You
look
could be
up,
closing
look
in on
down,
the
look
Intercontinental
up.
title.
Brand new item of weapons.
Lyra Valkyria, incredibly
Thank you,
special, and she's
FrAxiom.
converting the
Ken Vick
doubters
says her hand
second
came
by
down. She
second in
totally
this one.
put it back
Into the
in.
corner, Becky Lynch
I
moves
didn't
down
even
the
see
hallway.
that
Remember,
part.
the turnbuckle had been exposed.
Is that when
Lyra
Wade said
down
she
the
had
manhandle
been,
slam,
like,
through the chair, into the
she had been
cover
set
for the
free?
win. Lyra kicks
Because
out
I didn't
again.
see that part. I heard him say it, but I couldn't actually
That
see
look
it.
says it all. This may not
Thank
be
you,
your
Sven.
night, Becky Lynch. Face first into the exposed turnbuckle, followed by the manhandle slam onto two chairs, and you still don't win.
Now is doubt creeping in on Becky now, Wade, with everything she's done to Lyra Valkyria tonight.
The entire soul, brain, body of Becky Lynch is racked. in
We got
doubt.
Super
That's
Elite
all
here.
that
Says, love
exists
this match. They're
for
getting a
Becky
good
Lynch right
amount
now.
of time.
Can she overcome that?
Like a really good amount of
Best thing Lyra
time.
did was roll out of the ring there after suffering the manhandle slam through the chairs and somehow kicking out. And now Becky Lynch with a chair in hand to the spine of Lyra Valkyria. Lyra she's absorbed so much punishment here tonight.
God, we
Somehow
still have
still-
so much more to
still
come,
in this.
guys. We still
And
have
Becky
Solo
just
and
face
Jacob
first
in a
off the
steel
chair.
cage. Dominik and AJ. John Cena and Cody. And then that's it, right? Yeah, that's it.
Oh, goodness, just kicking the back of the neck of Valkyria, who's now caught inside the steel chair.
Valkyria jamming against the
Bro,
sharp edge
Lyra's
of the
been
back of
getting
that chair.
beat in
What the
so
hell are
many
you
different
talking about?
creative ways.
Oh, no.
Sternum taking more.
And again, Lyra is trapped in that chair.
Oh no, the stream froze. Oh wait, crap. Hold on, my stream froze. Wait. Why is it frozen?
And now Lyra, she may have Becky
Hold on, stream's frozen. Hold
pinned
on.
against the post. And Lyra may use the chair now as a weapon. Becky Lynch, though, out of
Off.
harm's way. And now going to swing Lyra into the
Okay, I
post.
think I'm good now. No, this shit's buffering.
Got the leverage, got the momentum.
Okay, seems good now. Just buffered there for a second, so I don't
What a
know.
match.
Got the sickening
I'm probably
mindset
fell behind a
to
little bit just
maximize
now.
the punishment here.
Wait, Tim
And
Morgan
it's a
says
Becky
you're not the only
Becky Lynch has got
you're
Lyra
not the only
trapped,
one,
now
Denise.
standing on the sit
WTF.
outs table. And Becky Lynch, with a kick right to Lyra. And Lyra Valkyria appears to be out.
David says his was buffering for a second too.
Moment on Valkyria.
Son of a
And
buck
now
says
Becky
my
Lynch
Netflix
with a
feed is
crowbar
blurry.
in hand.
So then I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe it was a me
come
thing
on
or
now,
a Peacock
hold it.
thing.
Can the
Because it
ref
was just
call
my
this thing
Peacock
off?
app. Like I was fine on YouTube. It's just Peacock.
Lyra hasn't moved. She's defenseless. And Becky now.
All right, but
with
all
that
is good now. All is
steel
good.
crowbar in her hand. Oh, come on, Becky. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Wait,
Becky.
wait,
Oh,
okay.
no, no,
Oh,
no,
there's
come on,
Bailey.
Bailey.
Oh, wait. No,
Bailey's
I
here.
think Bailey is good. Oh my gosh. Will Bailey? I think Bailey's gonna attack Lyra with the crowbar. I think she will. Poor Lyra. She's just laying there. Let's see what Bailey does. No, I think she's gonna get Becky. Wait. She's gonna get Becky. Nope, she's gonna get nobody.
Tossing the crowbar
Nobody.
Down.
She chose no one.
She's had a soft spot for it now.
Okay, Becky.
That chain wrapped around her hand.
Okay, so I guess no turn for Bayley.
Champion.
The woman Becky Lynch took out right before WrestleMania 41 and stole her spot. With unrelenting rage seeping out of her pores, Bayley is wrecking this match.
And Bayley trash-talking Becky and driving her into the barricade. Again, the official can do nothing. Match continues. No disqualification, but Lynch is being destroyed by Bayley here. Becky Lynch. Oh, man, she just got out of harm's way. Bayley going flying into the WWE fans here.
God, how tough is Becky Lynch? Taking on two women effectively.
Oh, Jesus, Lyra came out of nowhere.
Where did she come from? The Perry Patel to the back of the head of Lynch.
Lyra should be like dead on the ground somewhere. How is she still
just when we thought Lyra Valkyria had been finished for good, trapped in that chair.
Lyra Valkyria.
We got CJ here. Says Hornswoggle was there for the assist for his fellow Irish lass. This match has been fired.
Lyra Valkyria now with an opportunity.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's hella difficult to be wrestling with your hands tied like that. I can't even imagine trying to do that. That's crazy.
An unbelievable victory tonight.
Thank you, CJ.
Like Becky Lynch.
We got John here says Bayley in the pants has me Reagan. That's crazy, Regin. That's crazy.
Becky rakes the eyes. She's going for Becky with the manhandle slam. Nice arm drag takedown. And Bayley, oh my goodness.
No! He screwed Lyra, but I don't think it was on purpose, though. She was trying, it looks like she was trying to obviously hit Becky. Wow. Savage. Poor Lyra. Lyra just took a hell of a beating. A hell of a beating.
Bayley upset after what Becky did to her. She
Thank you, John.
Her hand wrapped with that steel chain. And I believe inadvertently took out Lyra Valkyria, which handed the win to Becky Lynch.
Bobster here says another ending I don't like. I didn't hate the ending. I didn't mind the ending. It moves the story forward. I actually don't have a problem with this ending. Plus, I think we all knew Becky was most likely retaining to continue her heel run. But Lyra, damn, respect to Lyra because she kept going through all of that. She kept going. But now, Bayley, girl, you gotta let us know why this happened.
You think so?
All right, give me 1 second, everyone. We're on a commercial break.
Mark Kerr, a man on a mission.
I've never seen him like this before.
To be the greatest fighter in the world. But with everything he's been through, can he still fight? I know what I'm doing, all right? Or will all his hopes and dreams come crashing down? Come on, are you ready? Yes.
This October, John Cena lands in Perth.
Oh yeah, the Perth show. All right, before I continue on with the show, I just want to let you guys know, right now I am definitely going to be promoting my Instagram page. Not sure how many of you guys already follow me on the gram. I'm really trying to grow my page, so I post a lot of interview clips, as you can see right here. Reaction clips, these are the ones that have been going up so far from SummerSlam Night 2. I got little funny memes that I post as well. I try to think of all of these random ideas. I also post podcast clips. So for those of you who enjoy the podcast, I do also post some of the our opinions on like the biggest topics, and then again some more memes, more reaction clips, as you can see here. Those are all from yesterday. Random selfies, and then a shit ton of interview stuff as well. So I tend to post the biggest, most noteworthy highlights from my interviews that I think fans might want to know about, and those all go up here. As you can see, I uploaded stuff with Braun, Alistair, Charlotte, Lyra,
it'll be the ultimate celebration of
Alexa
sports
Bliss,
culture.
and then
Get
I do
closer
just
than
like
ever
a
to the
bunch of
beautiful
random
game with the
other
hospitality
videos. So if
package.
you guys haven't
Closer to
came
the heart of
through
action
yet,
and the best seats and
please
suites.
do. Again,
Closer to the
that's
match day,
at
elevated with
_Denise
world-class food
Salcedo.
and
You guys can
entertainment.
see it there
Closer to the
on
experience of a
the
lifetime. Book a hospitality package
on the
at
stream here on the video. So yeah, come through.
hospitality.
I
Well,
post a lot,
SummerSlam
so
Sunday, and
I hope you guys don't
MetLife
mind.
Stadium, but
Get
the best
there.
place to
Hit
watch
123,000
SummerSlam if you can't be here in
today,
person
so
is Cosmo
slowly but
in Los
surely
Angeles.
trying to
The
grow
most
the
impressive
page.
interactive
Slowly
experience,
but
immersive,
surely.
I should say, interactive experience that you can get for
Oh,
a
and if you
WWE
can,
broadcast.
please feel free to
If you can't
spam
be
as
there in
well.
person,
You know, hit a
head to
bunch of
Cosmo
videos,
in
hit the
Los
like
Angeles
button,
and
share them with a
also
couple of your
in
friends, maybe leave
Dallas.
some comments, whatever works, whatever you feel like doing. Anything
And
helps,
again, it's going to
honestly.
be a wild week for podcasts here in the WWE. A lot of talk about SummerSlam, including the SummerSlam recap, which comes your way
Ooh,
tomorrow.
I didn't
hosted,
realize
of
that
course, by
that
Sam
Taker
Roberts
and Sean
Megan
did something. I never seen that.
Well, guess who's here at ringside tonight? A man who last night wowed the world.
There's Jelly Roll.
Incredible performance in his WWE.
We got CJ here says maybe this turns Lyra heel. No rematch for her. No, that's it. No more rematch. You're right. She can't rematch. She can't challenge for the title with Becky as long as Becky's champ. Thank you, CJ. David Primero says I was salivating for Bailey and Becky to hurt Lyra more. Ah, you're savage, David. If Bailey wins the title from Becky, then Lyra can challenge Bailey.
By this group
Thank you, David. We got Infamous Raider Local here. It says, be lucky it buffered when it did, because it did at the end and missed the whole thing. Did it at the end and missed the whole ending of the match? Oh, no, Frank. I'm sorry that happened to you. I hate when shit buffers. 2025, nothing should buffer no more. Oh, it's time for the steel cage match. We got Uncle Donk here says, in my opinion, the ending makes no sense. What does Becky gain from retaining a mid-title? Best match from Lyra so far. I think she's building that title. The title's new, and I feel like the Intercontinental Championship has had a great story to it. To me, the title honestly isn't mid. We were talking the U.S. title, totally different conversation, but I think the Women's Intercontinental Championship, they've done right by it. They have. Thank you, Uncle Donk. We got Mr. GRK Chef 13 who says, great match. Hope Lyra gets revenge on Becky. On Bailey. She has to. Even though Bailey looks like she didn't mean to do it on purpose, she definitely has to get revenge. Thank you, Mr. GRK Chef 13. Cody Santella says, are you worried about your husband? Yes, come on, Fatu. Come on, Fatu. We got Matthew Brown here and says, Denise, do you think Zilla will help Jacob? I don't know. I feel like every single event that I feel like there's always a new bloodline member that's coming through. So there is a chance that it can happen. Like, the chance can happen.
I wouldn't be nothing if it wasn't for him. Me and you solo, now the champions, one-on-one. I'm about to dog walk your ass for the U.S. Championship.
All gas, no brakes, baby. All right, who's here that I haven't given a shout out to, by the way? Let's see who's in here. We got Holland Randolph. What's up, Holland? We also got Jolie 713. Brandon Rosen's wondering if we got a Tomatonga return. Maybe. We got Jai Sharaf 7659. Tim Morgan. What's up, Tim? We got hi, my name is Aaron. Good to see you, Aaron. King Pope.
My family tree.
We got RT.
And now
we got White Sammy Sosa 1.
We'll take care of it.
We got D Money 10999. And let me see. Try to make sure. DD Big 77's in here. Orion Ben. What's up, Orion? FGP. He's just Jacob Kenyatta mean a lot at home.
Answer the questions, not making
Y'all are wild. We got Stu Casal. Thank you so much for the compliments, Stu. Who else have a nice hello to? Who do we got in here? Jason Borgs, all beans, really no gas. Yeah, that's something to be proud of, man. If you can have beans and no gas, thumbs up. Shout out to where do we go? RTGJR 3766, Wrestling Rehab, Fit Sports 60, Dynasty Dan. Wonder if they know you can win by getting out of the cage door, unlike Jesse Ventura. We got Mr. Sean Train,
Jacob locked up.
Corey
Let's
MacArthur.
See how you like it.
He knows what's up. Thank you, Eric. I'm glad you're enjoying the watch along. Black Rican says no A matches yet tonight. I feel like the girls did a great job. I feel like the TLC was I feel like the TLC, they did such a great job, but that ending though. But they did a great job in that TLC. I'm liking, and I also, by the way, what are we talking about? I loved Becky and Lyra. I hope people aren't shitting on that match, by the way, because that match was good. And it was different from anything they've done before. So I hope that it gets its flowers. All right, let me see what else we got here. Thank you, Scott Collins. He says subscribe to the gram. Thank you, Scott. Thank you so much, man. I'm really trying to grow on my Insta, so hopefully it does. We got the Real Brother Brown. What's up, the Real Brother Brown? Yeah, maybe some blood. Yeah, so Real Brother Brown's wondering if we can get some blood in this one, possibly. Oh my gosh. Tracy, this is it. Tracy, she says, okay, so remember, if Solo, let me remember. If Solo loses, I get $50, and if Solo wins, after every super chat on Raw, or do the full Yeet entrance with Jay, your choice, Yeet. Okay. So if Solo loses, I get $50, which is what we want. And if Solo wins, I have to Yeet after every super chat on Raw, or do the full Yeet entrance with Jay, your choice, Yeet. I'll do the Yeet after every super chat. No, you know what? I'll do the full Yeet entrance with Jay. There you go. Full Yeet entrance with Jay. So I got $50 riding on this match, guys. So I'm leave the hubs, Jacob Fatu, to win this, all right? Jacob Fatu, if you win, I get $50. So get your shit together. I need you to get the W. Thank you, Tracy. You're the best. Tracy knows how to have fun.
Solo Sikoa, who made Jacob Fatu for the United States Championship.
Got Uncle Don who says Becky and Lyra was great. Didn't like who won. I'm not surprised Becky won. Honestly, I'm really not surprised. I think that she can still do a lot. She's Becky Lynch. I think there's still a lot there that they can do. Plus, Lyra's been champ. You know, she had the belt for a long time. Shout out to Jason Borges. We got Don says, oh, that Yeet entrance goes a long time. Have the water ready. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I do got the little hand so I can, you know, do the whole thing. We got PLG X13. Oh no, he says Bloodline Saga went from summer blockbuster to straight to DVD release. I love Solo though. What? Do you not love? But you love Fatu too, though, right? We gotta love. Everybody loves Fatu. Fatu too. Fatu too. Cocaine says, "What does MFT stand for?" My family tree, which sounds like a kindergarten project, by the way.
Steel cage, though, as Solo well knows, is a different ball game.
What a return to great heights it has been.
We got CJ. Hey, CJ, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, now with Lyra, Becky feud is done. I think it should 100% be mentioned when talking about feuds of 2025. One of the best, not just women feuds, but overall. Yeah, it was a very strong feud. Went on for a majority of the year. Maybe even though I don't even remember when it started, to be honest. WrestleMania? Or a little bit before WrestleMania. No, sorry, it was the night after WrestleMania. It was the night after WrestleMania when she attacked her. That's right. So a night after WrestleMania. So it has gone on several months, but they've managed to do a lot. I think they've done a great job with the story. So I'm with it, man. I'm with it. Thank you, CJ. Plus, it also had the history from like the NXT days. So I feel like just overall, it was a cool story to tell. I like how Fatu looks with the mask. Looks hella scary.
Jacob Fatu in his very first SummerSlam, the former United States
Hey, what's up,
champion,
Eddie
heading
Sandoval?
into his first steel
We got
cage match
FGP
in his
0016 in
WWE
here.
Career.
Hey,
This is
Melissa
the 5th time at
Cabello says,
SummerSlam
Denise, what are you
that we've
live
had a
streaming this
steel
week?
cage matchup, the
Raw,
first since 2000.
watch along and review, NXT review, AEW watch
the
along and
Ultimate
review.
Warrior
No
beat
SmackDown
Rick
this
Rude in
week.
94.
I'm not doing a watch along
with a
or a
big
review for
victory
SmackDown
when he
because
beat
I have a
Brother
ring
Rowan in
announcing
97.
gig that I booked for Friday. So I have work on Friday. We'll see what happens that day. Trying something new. Well, not new because I've done ring announcing before. It's been like 3 years since I've done any ring announcing, and I was asked by a friend. So I was kind of like, all right, cool. If it would have been anybody else who asked me, I probably would have said no. But I like this guy who actually asked me, so I said yes. If I like someone, I'll do the job. I'll do the job.
Jacob Fatu outgrew the soldier's uniform.
We got Rahul here who says, in my opinion, all A matches up to now, results not great, but matches have been great. Jacob's match is glitz. Yeah, I've been loving today's matches. Like, to me, honestly, there has not been one bad match yet on SummerSlam Night 2. And y'all know I'm honest about that because Night 1 did not have a lot of good matches at all. Thank you, Rahul.
Inside the cage.
All right, here we go.
Harley Race, of course, the late great Hall of Famer, the very first United States champion. Dozens of WWE Hall of Famers have held this title over the years.
Wrestle World saying Denise will be shouting "Yada mean" when Fatu wins. Yes, y'all know it. That's my guy. Let's go, Fatu. Let's go, AI Hubs. AI Hubs. AI Hubs.
Finding Jacob Fatu that he is again locked in the cage. And made some comments about the fact that Jacob has been in jail before. So Sikoa tried to get him arrested a few weeks back as well.
Solo Sikoa just made one final offer to Jacob Fatu to come back to the family.
Well, that's not going to happen. I think Jacob's made that pretty clear over the past couple of months.
I think now is also after this match, we should do the 7th inning stretch, by the way.
Yeah, but everyone forgets that Solo Sikoa, the former
we still got 2 more matches after this. Dom and AJ, and then the main event.
This man is double tough too.
And the main event is going to be interesting. We're going to see what that after weeks and weeks and weeks of talking about this match, we'll finally get to see what happens.
Headbutt after headbutt after headbutt by the Samoan werewolf.
Yada mean!
This is exactly
all right, every time Fatu does the
no more sneak attacks, no more family politics.
Even if I can't hear you, you still got to do the yada mean.
Yeah, lock me in the cage.
I'm going to go with the honesty policy.
He just delivered that flying corkscrew elbow.
Let's not forget, it was Solo Sikoa that brought Jacob
so far, I think we've gotten one yada mean so far.
After management had consistently said, hell no. Other family members from the Samoan dynasty had said, hell no. This guy is just too dangerous, too uncontrollable.
Oh, no! Jacob walked into the cage by Solo. And yeah,
actually, now that I think about it, my most favorite Solo Sikoa match up until this point was the steel cage match he had with Cody.
Down upon him,
I liked the steel cage match with Cody.
Never really appreciated or respected.
So maybe Solo Sikoa has good luck in steel cage matches in terms of like good, better performances, you know? James Irving says, yada mean drinking game.
Let's not forget Solo's bitter too, Wade. I mean, Jacob Fatu cost him the Money in the Bank contract.
That was really the first shot in this rivalry, in my opinion, and it really didn't work out for Jacob Fatu the way he thought it would.
Oh, and there's that senton delivered by Solo Sikoa, who is now taken over. Does the steel cage match favor Solo or Jacob?
Well, at this point, you have to say it favors.
Hey, Paula, thank you so much for the super chat. Paula says, Denise, was there another member of Solo's group a while back and he got injured? Wasn't it Tama Tonga? Yeah, wasn't it Tama Tonga who got injured? I always get confused between Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, to be honest. I just be interchanging their names all the time. I'm like, Tama Tonga, Tongaloa.
Was capable of doing that with
one of the twins.
One
of them. Thank you, it is Tama Tonga. Thank you.
Like it did when he was
so Tama Tonga, I was right. Tama Tonga.
Here's another interesting statistic.
Thank you, Paula.
The last time that Solo Sikoa was actually pinned in a match was January. Boom! At the Netflix
Yeah,
premiere by Roman Reigns.
Yeah, Duran,
Solo was not
King
pinned, been
someone was like,
pinned since then in 8 months.
guy.
Solo
Can't
is
do
a
that one.
dominant
Yeah.
competitor. He's had a huge impact ever since arriving at Clash at the
John
Castle
Taylor! He's
several
got so
years
much ring
ago.
announcing gig. I'm
Wow.
curious.
But
Is
he's
there
continued in the
related
same
job,
vein ever since.
commentator,
Mr.
referee, ring
McIntyre
that you've
will
always
have
wanted to do? Not really. Honestly, I think at
Sikoa
this
right now
point,
is
I've kind of just
dominating
done about.
Jacob Fatu.
I've done
Here's the
commentary.
cover.
I've done
And a
ring
kick out by
announcing.
Jacob.
I've done backstage interviewing.
And Solo with. And now he's asking
I think
the,
that's
the
it.
official, Ryan
I
Tran,
think
outside
that
the
is
ring
all
to
I've
open the
done,
door.
and I'm
Remember,
good with
Solo
that.
can walk
I'm
out,
good.
both feet hit the floor.
I'm
He
good
will
with
win this
all.
briefcase
There's nothing
match.
else I think
That
I'd
would
like
just
to
be, like,
try.
humiliating
Like, I
if
wouldn't
that
want to
happened
do
at this
like
juncture. With Jacob Fatu
refereeing. I
holding
wouldn't want
on.
to do manager stuff. I'm not really into that.
Solo trying to
I
drag
think
him
I've
toward
done
the
all
door.
I'd like to do in terms of roles. Commentating was fun. I did like
It's going to be
commentating.
an
Commentating
easy
was cool.
victory for Solo Sikoa, which is an unthinkable result here tonight against someone as dangerous as Jacob Fatu.
Now
It's all been going
Honestly,
the way of
you know what I would have
Solo
more
went back on
fun
offense,
doing?
the official
Being a
locks the
camera
door yet
woman.
again.
Oh, I'd love to be a camera
Now,
woman.
Solo says,
That'd be
"Open it
kick
again."
ass. I'd just be there like, ha ha ha, capturing all the action. That would be fun,
Honey,
and
just
I would
walks
actually
outta here, and
prefer to
Jacob
work in the
Fatu is just
production
holding
truck.
on.
Like, I would love to be the person that's calling the shots and being like, go to camera 1. All right, go to camera 2. Bitch, I said go to camera 2. That would so be me as a director.
Yeah, the Samoan spike. Picking up the
I'm more
superstars. This
interested in the
felt over
production
years.
side of things as well. Thank you, John.
Over the Samoan spike. Jacob able to duck underneath, and now Fatu catches him with a kick.
It took way too long of delivering that, but bouncing back with a super. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Donatello says, don't forget about your role in Evil. Yeah, I forgot about that. That was fun. I like that, too.
So much power held between these two men. Boom.
Yeah, Jermaine says Denise calling all the action. Yeah, that shit would be fun. Sass Ryder says, don't be Kevin Dunn. I'll be like, camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, camera 4, camera 5. All in like 10 seconds.
Too lax there. And has allowed the
Nah, I'm
Samoan
not into
werewolf
that.
back into
If
this.
I was running the show,
North Jersey.
I think you would have a.
Sunday. Over 56.
I don't know. It depends on the action. It depends on what the best view of things are. But I wouldn't be moving the camera 100 times. Ain't no way. You'd probably even get longer shots in one section. I think I'd be more into that, doing more of a steady shot. Like even right now, we have a bunch of shots. When you start to pay attention to how many times they change the camera angle, I would do less than what we get even now.
Solo sent into the cage.
But I've always been interested in something like that. I think that's cool.
All gas, no brakes, and perhaps no respite for Solo Sikoa.
Well, and it was that phrase, remember when Solo Sikoa twisted the words, all gas, no brains, that really set Jacob Fatu over the edge.
No
Now
brains.
Jacob, oh my, oh man, Solo can't believe it. Fatu just bounced off the cage.
Hey, what's up, Sean Patton? Thanks so much for tuning in. Tommy Gunn.
And now Jacob picking up the pace, sent on by Fatu. Into the corner now, gonna bury Sikoa. And Jacob, oh, plenty. Solo Sikoa and Fatu now gonna head up to the top.
I can't wait till Jacob Fatu starts moving on to new faces, though.
Movement, menacingly delivered.
Damn, 2 moonsaults.
Cover by Jacob. Solo kicked out.
Yeah, can you imagine if the match would have been over right there? I'd have been like, damn, that's kind of messed up. Poor Solo.
But there were 2 here. Wait, is that the first time that anyone has ever kicked out of a Jacob moonsault?
Absolutely, certainly.
We got Frank here who says, as a person from the Bay lifelong Raider fan, Mr. Denise's mean Jacob Fatu is such a vibe, and I can relate to him as a speaking Yada
Hit Solo with his bread and butter.
I can't do it the way he does it.
Wait a second.
Oh, look who's here.
Damn, I keep forgetting that they changed Jeff Cobb's name to JC Mateo. JC Mateo has not been,
outside of the ring like sharks.
I don't know, man. I feel like he's still Jeff Cobb to me.
My family tree.
Oh, it's
And
Jimmy.
now Jacob's
It's Big Jim. Big Jim. We got Corey here who says,
Launching
all
an
gimmicks,
assault,
no
technically
breaks
a
matches
thrill,
tonight.
but
Yeah,
it's a thrill.
literally, so many.
Down goes
Oh, it
Mateo.
kind of looked like he was
That
about to
one-on-one,
super kick the
that
camera,
one is
man.
massive.
Oh, and Tonga with a boot to the face.
Talatonga, bro. Talatonga.
And that is the perfect soldier that Solo Sikoa wanted.
And Tonga driving Jimmy into the cage as Jacob looks on, sending him over the Spanish announce table. Jacob can do nothing about it as he's locked inside the cage.
How do you lose Jacob Fatu?
I think so far this has been my least favorite match of the night.
Recruiting this.
I'm a little bit
Tonga
tuning out.
Still stalking as Solo now tries to drag himself to the door. The door's open. Jacob Fatu going to drag Solo back into the ring. Now will Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, close that shit up. Yeah!
He doesn't want to escape. He wants to punish
Second referee.
Sikoa. He wants
See,
the
look,
door
that's why I
locked.
like Jacob Fatu. You know, he's
The
not a little
NFTs
wimp.
out of here and let
He's
me
not.
know.
He's like,
Samoan spike
actually.
from out of nowhere. And
Oh,
Fatu
bro, I was
kicked
about to
out.
get so mad right now. I was about to say, I swear, if one
Solo
Samoan spike and
Sikoa
he's
got
out,
the
I'm
jump
done.
on Jacob
Especially because
Fatu,
I was in the
but
middle of
Jacob
putting
Fatu
over
is
Jacob
just
Fatu.
too durable.
I would have been so funny if he lost right as I was trying to put him over. That's funny. Frank says, Lil Man and me always wish to see you on the NXT panel. We totally marked out seeing you on WWE TV. Like, we're excited, like we know her. Kind of, but yeah. Those were good times. Those were good times. I liked doing all of that. That was my favorite memories for sure. And it was easy too. So easy. So easy. Thank you, Frank.
Solo now up high, Jacob in pursuit.
Okay, good. We're going to the top. The second I said I was a little bit bored of the match, they started to pick things up. It's like they heard me.
For the win, and now Jacob Fatu dragging Solo back into the cage.
So Dan David says, Miss Denise, don't crash out on us. We need you to stay awake. I know.
JC Mateo
Vigo,
trying to
that's
steal
it. We're
the cage
done.
here. And
Tonga lower too.
Tonga Loa, JC Mateo, Jacob Fatu.
Come on, Fatu needs a little bit of help. Where did Jimmy even go?
Scaling the cage and
Where's Jimmy? I lost him.
Tonga Low is actually inside the cage now, and Tonga following close.
Man, wait, Talatonga's trying to handcuff him.
Tonga's got handcuffs.
Don't tell me they're going to handcuff him at the top of the cage.
Tonga handcuffing Jacob Fatu to the top of the steel cage.
Yo, this is messed up.
Cage match if you're tied to the top.
And the problem is for Jacob, he's handcuffed.
What's he
to the top.
supposed to
He's got
do?
Sikoa and
Don't
Tonga
tell
Loa
me this
in
is
the
how they're
ring.
going to end it.
There's
no way. Where's Big Jim? Big Jim, where you at?
And I don't think that's going to be the only
Big
member
Jim,
of the group that perhaps
where are you at, bro?
Can open the door up now for Solo Sikoa.
Oh,
And just
get
Jacob
out of
Fatu
it.
somehow busted out of those handcuffs. I have no
Solo's
idea how he
face.
did that, but he's loose and he prevents Solo from getting out of the cage.
Yeah, I was about to say, that would have been a crap-ass ending had they done that.
Through some sort of power from it, snapped those handcuffs. And he's back. Oh my God.
JC Mateo really said, Solo!
Ducks underneath again, trying to dive to the door, trying to somehow escape.
Bro, I think
Jacob
he
Fatu
knows
trying
where
to
the
keep
door
Solo
is
in the
at.
cage.
Slither his way out of there.
Solo right here.
Solo, doesn't matter if his hands hit the floor.
That was
his feet
funny.
have to in order to win the match. And now Jacob Fatu dragging Solo back into the cage. Oh, goodness.
Man, Talatonga.
Man took that to the head. Solo perhaps getting slightly the better of it.
And Solo Sikoa is going to win this match thanks to Talatonga.
Here is your winner, and still
Are you kidding me?
United States Champion,
That sucked.
Solo Sikoa.
Okay, I understand. We
I'm
actually
sorry.
have a
Can we
shot of
rewind
how
a minute and
Jacob
redo
Fatu
that?
Read the handcuffs when he was handcuffed by Talatonga at the top
I'm
of the steel
fucking
cage.
eating tomorrow. And this match sucked.
And ladies and gentlemen, the replay is brought to you by Brett Death. Kill that Brett, become legendary. He just ripped the handcuff off his hand.
What a joke, guys. Come on.
Jacob Fatu that saved
Fatu is the coolest fucking guy they have. And this is what they do?
JC Mateo getting flattened by this boot from Talatonga. You saw Jacob Fatu catching that steel door flush.
Yo!
And an incredibly groggy Solo
Oh my
Sikoa
God.
scrambles out to victory.
Sikoa is still your United States champion.
This is just
Now Solo Sikoa.
whatever. I'm out. All right, I'm
Jimmy
eating.
Uso back into the fight. Big kick.
Oh, you're back now, Big Jim? Where were you? I was waiting for you. I was counting on you.
Sending a message here to Solo Sikoa and Talatonga. Solo Sikoa is not heading back into the fight to protect his family.
And Jimmy Uso is locking the door of the cage as Jacob Fatu is having his way with Mateo and Tongaloa.
The werewolf is ready to feast now.
I'm sad.
And there's no escaping.
Yeah, Jonathan's like, it's a little late for that. It's a little late for all this.
Frustrated.
I don't even care no
might not be
more.
the end of Solo
Think I still
Sikoa
care right
and
now? I don't
Jacob
fucking care right
Fatu.
now.
Loud message
Although I do
being
want to
sent
see
here.
this though.
Two to the top rope.
But come on, like all this is happening after the match. He's about to do a kick-ass freaking moonsault
Oh,
off
no.
the top of the damn
Don't do it, Jacob.
cage
Gonna
after he
climb.
just
He's
lost.
gonna climb the cage.
There's no
It's
talking
Solo
sense to
Sikoa.
this
Like,
guy.
why? Although this is gonna be kick-ass. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be
From
beautiful.
the top of the steel cage.
Look at how beautiful that was.
Fatu.
That, my friend, should be our champion. Jacob, you didn't win though, bro. Don't celebrate too hard. You didn't win, buddy.
Incredible.
Thank you. Now he's mad. Thank you.
The most heavy-duty superstar I have
Why is Jacob
ever seen
Fatu
from
acting
the
like
top
he won?
of the cage after already taking a beating in this match.
Oh man, that
Wiping
stung.
out 50% of the
Wow.
NFTs
Plus,
in
Ultra
one
Agent says that
fell
should have been
swoop.
the ending of the
And
match.
then
Agreed.
bouncing off like he's
100%
just taken a walk in
agree.
the park. This
Yes.
guy is
Ryan Murray says too
terrifying.
little, too late. Spike Hunter here says should have done that during the match, shaking
Jacob
my
Fatu
head.
takes out Solo Sikoa.
Why are they doing that?
Solo Sikoa is still
Like,
the United
why?
States champion.
Like, how? If you have anybody here, if you had Jacob Fatu on your show, you would be building this guy to be the toughest mother effer on your brand. So you're making him look weak as fuck to Solo Sikoa and the Bloodline, the freaking MFT that sounds like a first grade project. Sorry, I don't mean to be upset here, but come on. That's been the only match I didn't like today. Everything else has kicked ass, but this, I don't know what this was. I don't know what that was. All right, let me breathe. Zen, count to 10.
On August
I'm
31st,
Zen. I'm practicing Zen.
WWE.
I'm trying to relax.
Absolutely incredible scene.
All right, let's see what we got here. Where am I at?
Wrestling entertainment.
We got John Taylor here who says, first thing Denise does as head of production, Nepo hire Mr. Denise or not.
WWE
Oh, hell yeah.
Classic
It's going to be my
Paris.
chance to finally get some of my family to be Nepo babies. Let's go. Come on. Get the bloodline going.
Classic Paris and
Infamous
Monday
Ray
Night
Veloso
Raw
says,
coming to Yolanda,
I'll always
Pennsylvania
root
and
for
Paris,
Mr.
France on
Denise Fatu.
Sunday,
Denise, my tribal
August
queen, put
31st,
both those
and
ones
Monday,
up.
September 1st.
I
Wade
believe
Nile
how
will be
dirty
there.
they did
Combo tickets
Fatu,
on
bro.
sale now
They did him
via
so dirty.
Ticketmaster.
Thank you, Frank. We got Lewis Rothel. He says the crowd both
And
nights have been
SummerSlam
awful.
tonight
I don't
is
know.
brought to
Do
you
you
in
think
part
it's
by
because
Papa
it's
John's.
outdoors?
Better
We're just
ingredients,
used to more of the
better
indoor
pizza.
events. That's what
Papa
I've been
John's.
trying to figure out. I can't tell if maybe just the sound isn't coming up as much or if it really is.
And,
Like, I really can't
Triple
tell.
A.
I'm not sure.
and it's Triple
Thank you,
Mania,
Lewis.
which is the biggest show of the year.
We got
Emanates
CJ
live
here
from
who says,
Arena
how was the
CDMX
cage match?
in
I was on
Mexico
X
City.
the whole
It'll be live
time.
on Saturday,
It was
August
not
16th,
good,
9
CJ.
Eastern,
Not good.
6
You probably
Pacific.
were far
It will
more
be broadcast
entertained
live
on
in both
X.
English and Spanish on our WWE
What does that sound
YouTube
like
channel.
when I said
Don't
you were
miss
far more
Triple
entertained
Mania
on X?
2
It
weeks
sounds like I was
from
saying you're
yesterday.
entertained on drugs or something. X
And
is a
look who's
terrible name. Hey, yo, shout out to the homies.
Mr. Iguana,
Mr. Iguana and Psycho
from Triple A
Clown.
in the house
Yes.
once again for
My dude's right there.
SummerSlam.
My
Stars of
dude.
this past week's SmackDown, man, did they tear their house
Thank you,
down.
CJ.
Can't wait to see more of these two and all the crazies from AAA.
Well, they're going to have their eyes on the next
The
matchup.
nights back to back that they were on. All right, we got Plus Ultra Agent who says, "Get your yeet hands ready, Denise." Oh, they're ready, bro. They're
looking
ready.
to
Let me
snuff it
see
out
where they
after
at.
weeks of blind shots and cheap shots. It's finally time to
They
find
are
out who's
right here.
It's Dirty Dom.
The yeet
AJ
hands are
Styles
ready.
for the Intercontinental
So far for
Championship
Raw
live.
post show, I have to
Next.
say 10 nice things about Seth Rollins because I lost that bet yesterday. And then today I lost this bet. So now for Jey Uso's entrance on Raw, or whenever his next entrance is, I got to yeet the whole time during his whole entrance. So 10 nice things about Seth Rollins, and I got to yeet. I'm just losing bets left and right.
4 months ago,
All right, and then
I came into
also,
this building with the biggest smile on my face. Gonna get my career back on track.
since we got a lot of new people here, I know a lot of people haven't seen my
This is
Psycho
a
Clown mask.
career-ending injury I was supposed to have.
Yes, Psycho Clown has a little WWE construction man hat. John Taylor, he says, "I'll take pity on you and send a consolation $50. Say it with us." Yeet. Yo, all right, I'm about to give you guys a visual. Let's give you guys a crazy visual. Hold on. Wait, actually, hold on. We got Mysterio Loco says, "Mr. Denise sleeping on the couch, WTF, boo." For real, talk about disappointment. Uncle Dunk says, "Same reason I didn't like a W for Becky." But see, at least that match was good, though. Like, even, like, let's say they would have had a good match with Solo and Jacob, then I would have been like, okay, fine. If Solo won, I would have been like, fine. At least the match was good. It was well earned. But that's the thing, though, is that it wasn't good. Tracy WV. Aw, Tracy. But you won the bet. She says, "Okay, this weekend was a blast. And for you to not only saying 10 nice things about Zex tomorrow and now yeeting for a full J entrance is worth the $50. But I love this. It was too soon for Solo, and he also had new gear. Thanks for everything, girl." I didn't even realize he had new gear. I thought his gear looked exactly like the old gear. All right, let's do it. Okay, this is just for Tracy. Hold on.
So, you want to pull out your little glasses and read this, or what?
Yep, right here. Doctor says
I have never worn the Psycho Clown mask. Oh, I can't put the phone. I don't think I've ever worn the Psycho. Can you guys hear me when I'm talking through the mask? I think you guys can hear me when I'm talking through the mask. But I've never worn my Psycho Clown mask on the air. It's a little dusty.
You are
Well,
scheduled
super
to be
dusty.
reevaluated. If you are medically clear,
Hold
I'm
on.
going to write a contract for you to
Put the hat on.
this Intercontinental
Hold
Championship
on. We
against
got more.
AJ
Hold on.
Styles.
Yeet. This is a visual you have never seen before.
Hey, sir.
Yeet.
Hey, I hope you get cleared today.
What's up? That's just for you, Tracy. That's just for you. All right, I need to get out of this. This thing is hella dusty. And I can't hear shit. Thank you, Tracy.
And once again, Dirty Dom, who apparently has rib injuries. We see it pretty.
I can breathe now. Whew. That does not. I don't like the smell of the mask. All right, I'm back. Awesome, my hair is messed up now. But yeah, this Lily Petal says you're right. Did he say something I've never seen before? Yeah, I need to clean it too. It's like the paint, the material. You got to understand, this material is not like other masks. It's like I can't really explain this material. You know, it's just it's different than like other masks. So that's why I don't ever really wear it. And it also just gets super dusty and white, and like the white parts kind of feel a little chalky. So that's why I usually preserve it instead of actually wearing it. But this is one of my favorite masks that I have. The other favorite mask that I own is the Black Diamond. Mask is actually one of my favorites too. This is another one that this one I actually bought in Mexico. The Psycho Clown one I bought at Expo Lucha, and this one I bought in Mexico outside of where they had Triple Mania when I went last time. So I like these kinds of masks, like the really, really dramatic ones. Yeah.
Representing the Judgment Day, he is the
all right, let me see where we're at. So thank you so much and to everybody and to Tracy, of course. She didn't have to send this, and she still did, even though she won the bet. CJ here says, I never take U.S. title serious. They always treat it as a joke. Some with the women's U.S. Same with the women's title. Just saw a fight video in the crowd. This crowd thinks there was a fight. Oh, I like when there's crowd fights. I always get really invested in those. You always see some crazy drunk person doing God knows what. So those are usually fun to see. Thank you, CJ. We got John Taylor says, moral of the story is never bet against Tracy. Yeah, I've lost 2 bets in a row. 2 bets in a row. CJ here says, I think Dom might lose all champions retained so far. Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't even, yeah, you're right. Wyatt, Naomi, Becky, Dominik can either win or lose here. There's only 2 more titles on the line there. John here says clown mask needs bedazzling. Actually, yeah, it would look pretty cool with some jewels, right? Like some really cool jewels. That would be really cool. Thank you, John. Mictaru! He says, hey, Denise and DWO, I'm so sorry that I have not been here all evening because of power outage here where I live and was only watching Peacock on my phone and sad can't be here at the same time. My match of the night was TLC Tag Team Championship match. Oh, shit! Dominik's coming out in the lowrider. That is cool. Wait, never mind. It's it's AJ in the lowrider. I'm sorry, my brain went like lowrider. It's Dominik. Wait, that's AJ.
Speaking of Eddie Guerrero, AJ Styles' son Avery arriving in a lowrider tonight.
That's his
on the
son?
20th anniversary of the Eddie Ray ladder match from SummerSlam.
Oh my God. Oh my God. They tried to do the little shimmy that Eddie does. It's so funny. Like my brain saw lowrider and it went straight to Dominik. Like I wasn't, even though I was hearing AJ's song. What?
Wait, AJ Styles
so funny.
Dominik Mysterio in the mind games here tonight.
What does his shirt say? It seems like he changed the words.
When I come to the ring tonight, I didn't know what he was talking about. Now I'm putting 2 and 2 together.
So Mictaru, okay, so as I was gonna finish saying is that I'm sorry you had a power outage, by the way. That sucks, man. But as long as you've been able to watch the show, that's all I'm happy about, is that you've been able to enjoy SummerSlam and get to see all of the matches and everything. Thank you so much for finding some time to come on here and drop a love bomb. Honestly, thank you so much, Mictaru. Mictaru is hella cool, guys. Mictaru is awesome. I still remember Mictaru for sharing some of my favorite tweets that Mictaru has tagged me in. Thank you, Mictaru. We also got Zeladon, by the way, who just became a brand new DWO member. Zeladon, welcome. And CJ here says that by during solo intro, it was some women. Ooh.
And secondly, playing off the most traumatic moment of Dominik Mysterio's childhood, and a childhood full of trauma is absolutely disgraceful from AJ Styles.
My turtle fell and so did my Jericho. They both fell. We're going to make Jericho a little turtle head.
Wingstop is here. Do not miss any of the action. Get flavor delivered.
All right, Jericho Turtlehead is now living strongly on the shelf. We got Infamous Reader Loco says, damn, next time Denise promotes gambling, I'm a second guess it. LOL, JK should have won both bets. That's WWE's fault. AJ's shirt is lit. Yo, WWE keeps doing me dirty, bro. Why they do me like that? Why?
Has changed.
Having Fatu lose, CM Punk lose. Come on. Tracy here says you might have lost, but you actually won too. Technically, yeah, you're definitely right on that. But don't worry, I will say 10 nice things about Seth on the Raw post show, and then also I will yeet on the Raw watch along whenever Jay comes out. Thank you, Tracy. The whole time too. The whole time. John here says Uncle Ellen representing the Latino community.
Winning tonight, AJ Styles.
If you guys get the joke, it's even funnier. The Latino community. So funny. Thank you,
Again, we
John.
mentioned it earlier
He
in
says,
the
not gonna lie,
countdown
Night
show.
2's
Big
seen
match
that
for
one's
Dominik
ass. Honestly,
Mysterio
yeah,
tonight.
there's
He
only
wants to
been
prove
one.
he belongs on the
There's
big
only
stage.
been
In these
one
type of
match that
matches,
did not
he can
hit.
do that by beating
Also, I like
Styles.
that person sign that says Sucio but phenomenal. Sucio but phenomenal's funny. Thank you, Crew Kid.
He's capable of, but right now, Dom can't get out the
We got
blocks.
Uncle Don
His
here
head
says
is
Denise
all
racial
over the place.
profiling
The
lowrider
antics
must
of
be
AJ
done.
That's a good point, Wade. He's got a lot on his mind. Of course, Liv Morgan is
I'm
broken
telling
back
you,
with injury. Dominik's got a big match for the
that
AAA
it was
Mega
gonna
title in
be
2
AJ
weeks at Triple Mania.
Styles.
Oh, that fatal
AJ Styles
four-way.
in a
And now he
lowrider
takes
was
control
definitely
of AJ
not in my
Styles.
bingo
Right, that
card
was the
at
brilliance of
all.
Mysterio. That 6-1
Oh,
line
nasty.
taking down this
It's even
Eddie
weird
Guerrero,
seeing him like
Cody,
in
AJ
the
Styles.
Eddie tights and
He's
stuff.
being
It's
phony. I
so
just think he's paying homage
weird.
to the man, but
Thank you,
Dominik
Uncle Dog.
Mysterio
McTaro here says, I'll see you tomorrow on
climb the
on
ropes
Raw.
up.
Good night,
Oh,
GW.
takes
Well,
out
thank you,
Styles.
McTaro,
And
for
one
hanging
of the
out
things
with
about
us.
AJ that
Infamous Raider Local
that I
says,
was
I
a bit
think now
concerned
at John
about
Taylor's
coming
chat,
into
he
this
should be
match
referred to
tonight
as
was the
Theo
fact that
Allen.
Perhaps AJ was overlooking Dominik Mysterio.
Theo Allen.
Dominik's
I'm
been
with
playing
you.
this cat and mouse
Theo
game with us
Allen
for a number of
Styles.
weeks. AJ Styles perhaps overlooked the champ.
I also really like the design of the tights too, like the Eddie design, but I like the colors. The colors are cool.
And guess what? They've all been proven wrong and will continue to be proven wrong. There's a little Eddie Guerrero for you, AJ. How'd that feel?
A kick out by Styles for the referee. Eddie Arengo could get in position.
Thank you, Frank.
And Dominik Mysterio now.
Also, shout out to Num1 J-Sta who's
Styles.
here.
I mean,
We got,
now this game plan of AJ Styles to where the Eddie gear is simply
Shout
been
out to Tony
red rat to
Baraggio.
a Toro. That's a bull.
Drew Oakley's also in the building. What's up, Drew?
I know you need a little help every now and again, and it's all about Dirty Dom Mysterio now.
Shout out to Tim
Mysterio
Morgan,
won the
Elijah
Intercontinental
Brody.
title back at WrestleMania. The fatal four-way
We got
match.
Dia
He
Ray
actually pinned
Luden.
his Judgment Day
Yes,
teammate,
boy!
Finn
He
Balor.
says AJ's invited to the Carne Asada anytime.
Dom hasn't actually
So
competed
funny.
since early June.
We also got
Thanks to a
G-Money
multitude of
201.
injuries keeping him out.
He had one injury. He had a rib issue.
A rib issue, and obviously it seeped into other body parts. He was
Went for a Hurricane Rana. And
no.
AJ Styles has him in position perhaps for a Styles clash here, and Dominik fights out of it.
danger moment there for Dirty Dominik Mysterio, but he sensed
Hey,
it.
what's up, Moneymaker
He's
Chris?
got out of there in a hurry.
And AJ Styles with a tornado.
Dan David says that's
DDT,
5, 4, 3,
launching
2, 1. We will
himself
all
off the
be
ropes.
yeeting.
And both men are down in a critical moment in this match.
Yeah, you can tell AJ is hurting at this point. He's taken a lot of abuse in the early goings, but this was executed perfectly. Unfortunately for AJ, hurting so badly, he wasn't able to leap off.
Ah, shit. I forgot we were supposed to do a 7th inning stretch after the last match. I was so mad about Fatu losing that I forgot about my planned segment here.
Spotlights on the Intercontinental Championship. Dominik turned inside out.
Mr. Know-It-All says Eddie
Styles
Styles is a fire name.
Running, sliding forearm, and Dominik's on the ropes.
Dave here says, I wanted Dom to take that gimmick like his biological father, Eddie.
Looking incredibly rapid with it.
So funny.
Slam has been
Hey,
good
Sheldon
AJ Styles.
Jackson. He
Got
says,
Cena
is
here
it
at
weird
one
that
point in his
WWE makes
career.
women's Intercontinental and U.S.
Styles for the
titles, but only the IC
Intercontinental
title
kick out
has
by
been defended,
Mysterio.
featured on a PLE, and the U.S. is only a TV Saturday night's main event, and no defense is featured on a PLE. Bro, I feel like they don't, I feel like they don't take the U.S. title as seriously. They really, really don't. I feel like they put kind of little thought into it. I thought that they were having some fun with Chelsea, which was nice. But then afterwards, it's all just been like Julia and Zelina, and the whole time was Chelsea and Zelina, and I'm like, yo, there's like no one else or what? I feel like they need to definitely start booking some better matches surrounding the U.S. title, because it's been pretty slim pickings in there, which is unfortunate. And on the bright side, they are getting the Intercontinental Championship picture pretty good. That I IC title so far, but the U.S. title is unloved. Thank you, Sheldon. Hope you're doing all right.
That's all that Dom needed to get up with that Mission Oku driver.
John Taylor says AJ Miklov Styles. I may be white from the outside, but I'm brown on the inside to the bone. Vatos locos forever.
Over the past couple of years, and now
And
Dominik.
AJ.
We've been talking a lot about
Theo
Eddie
Allen.
Guerrero tonight. And these are the three amigos that
I'm
Eddie
still
made
shocked,
famous.
honestly. I was like, yeah, here's Dom. He's coming out in a lowrider.
Quite yet.
And it's AJ. So funny.
AJ Styles Drops Dominik on the back of his head. That brain buster by Styles.
Oh man, that was vicious.
Isaiah says the show started good and went down for there. It started that steel cage match. It went downhill after that. But let's see. I think AJ and Dom will get it back up the hill.
AJ Styles trying to pull Dominik into position.
The Cobra says Los Mysterios Dom and AJ. Jakai says, Denise, who would you like to see win the tag team titles from the Wyatts? I would say either FrAxiom and FrAxiom. FrAxiom and Nathan Frazier. Or Andrade and Rey Fenix.
And now AJ in position.
Turning disaster into opportunity.
The move that Dominik took from his dad, Rey Mysterio, the 619. And now Dominik going up top, looking to put AJ away. But for his own frog splash, AJ Styles caught him.
Oh, God.
And looking for the calf crusher now.
What a transition from AJ.
Yeah, looking for a calf crusher on Dominik Mysterio here by AJ Styles. If Dominik taps out, we've got a new Intercontinental champion.
Turning this matchup on a dime was AJ Styles. So inventive there. And desperately trying to grab the rope and makes it.
Yeah, Dominik.
Isn't it crazy how like 20 years ago, Dominik was a little boy, seeing his dad wrestle, or his dad's wrestle, trying to get custody of him, and 20 years later, here he is, performing on SummerSlam.
Trying to fight out of the corner, and he does. Dirty Dom. Oh, sends AJ face first into the turnbuckle.
We got John Taylor here, says, can't wait for AJ to take his rightful place as the next leader of the LWO. Oops, caps lock was on, too lazy to fix. And you ended up fixing it, John.
Pretty much caught Dominik
I like how you ended up fixing it as you were typing additional stuff out. That's funny. But yeah, AJ in the LWO would be hella funny.
Pad back on as Dominik now has the steel chair in hand.
And that was the trap. Distract the referee with the turnbuckle and then pounce with the steel.
Oh! Toss it
yay! Taking the page out of Eddie's book. Wait, so is AJ!
Oh! That's not what happened, referee.
They ditch Eddie Guerrero here.
What's he gonna believe?
Doesn't know what happened.
He's the one with the chair around his neck. So like, AJ, keep selling it. Keep selling it.
No idea what happened. So the matchup
that was hella funny.
Makes 30 down pay.
All right, we got to give AJ some flowers for that because that shit was funny.
Wild couple of moments there. Could have gone either way, but wow, great reactions.
Thank you, John. We got Infamous Very Local here. Says, I was hoping for TLC match to be in the steel cage spot. Would have balanced the vibe a lot better. Hopefully Theo Allen wins the bout. Viva la raza. Right, but I did feel like the way we started was like high. And we kind of just went through a little bit of a lull. But I think this one has like a lot of comedy in the match, which is not really anything that we've seen on this night. Like this night has been more, spafu and all of that type of stuff. But right now we're getting, something a little bit different. Thank you, Frank. Hey, Kev, thank you so much for the generous super chat. He says, just wanted to thank you for all your hard work. And ask now that Becky and Lyra feud is over, could we see Becky into a program with Io or Rhea? I think we're going to finish off. I think we might still see a little bit more between Bayley and Lyra. I don't think that's over yet. And then maybe after that, ideally, I would like to see her maybe do something with Naomi even, because Naomi's still champion, even though Naomi's going to go on to feud with Stephanie. But there's kind of some time. At some point, we can see something like that. But yeah, I think Bayley still has a little bit more that she can do with Lyra. Doesn't feel like there's a true conclusion there yet. Thank you, Kev, for the very kind super chat, by the way. Very nice of you to send that in.
It's tough to compete with a busted calf and no shoe on, however, but Dom's going to try it.
Oh, wait a minute. Dom's got the boot in hand. The official. Oh!
Got him with the boots.
The referee missed the entire thing, covering up.
Damn, this referee's been missing everything. This match is a little too much for him.
Up to the top rope with a
all right, frog splash.
Mysterio covers.
Oh shit, just like that. All right. This match was brief, but it was funny though. There were like enough fun little moments here. The entrance, the double spot where they were both trying to lie, cheat, and steal. And oh, we still have no title changes.
Well,
Everybody has retained so far.
When he had victory in his grasp,
so far. So we're either going to keep it a streak or no title changes, or there will be one title change, and that'll be in the main. We'll find out.
Cannot believe he didn't win the Intercontinental.
Yeah, I agree with Jadder Heaven here. Says fun tribute spots to Eddie. I agree. Yeah, especially also with the boot too.
Somehow surviving with the gold intact. Hey, this replay is brought to you by Wingstop. Wingstop is here. A lot of Eddie Guerrero references tonight, including, well, this move. Dirty Dom pulling one out of Eddie's playbook, but AJ Styles is ready.
Lying, cheating, and still, well, two could play that game.
It's still fun, even on the replay. They just like, oh.
But the referee didn't fall for it. Hell no.
Oh, man, that's great.
Fascinating.
It's so great.
So wait a minute. This is earlier. Look at Dominik Mysterio actually unzipped his boot.
It wasn't wrong. It was a game plan by the incredible Dirty Dom Mysterio, loosened the boot, knowing full well he was going to bait AJ Styles into attending a calf crusher.
Oh my!
What a genius Dirty Dom is! It was strategic and it paid off perfectly. This kid is so smart and so good. He may be unstoppable. Creative, inventive, and escaping to victory.
Melissa Cabello says, what's better, Wingstop or Buffalo Wild Wings? Wingstop.
Guerrero. Dominik Mysterio.
Scott Collins says, I ref should take a pay cut. Yes, shout out to Eddie and Kurt. I agree, Dave. I just did a watch along for that on Patreon too, by the way. John Taylor 406 says the Alejandro Jesus Styles. I lie, y'all. I cheat, y'all. I steal, y'all.
It's quite the feeling here.
All right, John, with tweet super chat of the day is right here, guys. Steal Alejandro Jesus Styles. I lie, y'all. I cheat, y'all. I steal, y'all. All right, this one wins, John. This one wins. Go and tweet this. You should go viral. You need to tweet this on Twitter. John, this one's a tweet of the day. You peaked right here. CJ here says, funny match, good. IDK not looking good. Cena, I don't know, bro. I don't even know what to expect from this match. I just know that I'm on the ride. It's too late. My seatbelt has been strapped and we're in. John Taylor says, I was Deportes entertained.
We're all in agreement.
Bruh. Everything's funnier when you add things in Spanish. Spanish just makes things funnier. Thank you, John. Lewis here says Shark Boy had a great match with AJ. Shark Boy was fun. I used to really like Shark Boy back in the day.
Game do the talking.
Thank you, Lewis.
No limits.
Where'd that come from?
And no safety.
All right, while I'm here, it's going to give me a second to promote my Patreon page, everybody. For those of you who are for bonus content, podcasts, watch-alongs, things of that nature, patreon.com/Denise Salcedo. The link is in the description box below. Maybe you guys will check it out if you want. On top of that, Apple Podcasts, head on over there. If you enjoy the podcast review on here on the channel, even if you just watch the video version and you enjoy it, you can head on over to the podcast page and drop a review or follow the page. All of that really helps. All you have to do is search Instinct Culture by Denise Salcedo.
Men and women who know how to get the job done.
And the other thing that I have to promote is Instagram. For those of you who haven't gone on yet, I've been posting, well, I haven't been posting, but Chris, my editor, has been posting all of my reaction clips from tonight on Instagram. So go spam the like button. Comment I was there if you were here on the live stream watching. Leave some comments. I also post lots of memes. Go check out some of the really funny ones that I posted, especially this one, the Paul Heyman Seth Rollins one. I think this one will go viral soon. And then I also post, those are my night one reactions. I also post a bunch of interview videos too. So you got Charlotte Flair, Aleister Black, Lyra Valkyria, Alexa Bliss, and there are so many more, guys, like a shit ton. You can scroll, and you will see a ton of content there. That is @ Denise Salcedo. I'm trying to grow the page, so if you want a lot of wrestling content on your timeline, that would be it. Thank you.
Tonight.
All right. Ooh, Stephanie in blue.
Well, I have the honor of announcing tonight's attendance.
and that is 60,561 people here tonight.
60,561 according to WWE.
And tonight,
oh wait, I thought she was wearing a dress. Just realized
722 people making this the biggest SummerSlam in history.
Yay, pyro! I like me some pyro. We got CJ here, says no title for AJ since COVID is crazy. Poor Styles. Has it really been since COVID? I didn't even realize that, CJ, until you said it. Thank you, CJ. Brandon here says, are you going into this main event pre-pissed like last night? Nah, I don't really care. I had a lot of feelings for last night's main event. I don't really have that many feelings for this match. So I don't care. Whatever happens, happens. As long as it makes sense and is entertaining is all I care about. And as long as we don't get Travis Scott. You know, we get Travis Scott, I will be a little bit like annoyed. But other than that, I don't really got it. I don't have anything writing on this match. Thank you, Brandon. We got John here says, I keep trying to save the super chats for when Tempest joins, but too many moments during the watch along. John, I thought we were going to be in the background. You were supposed to put us in the corner somewhere and throw some laundry on top of us. Thank you, John. Infamous DJ once says Denise sounds defeated. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen in this main event. You know, it's either going to be great or it's going to be not great. You know, I don't know what to expect. I really don't.
Post-show, hosted by the great Joe Tess, and of course tomorrow.
DJ here says you can tell Vince rated AJ from TNA. You can tell Vince rated AJ from TNA days. Triple H don't give a fuck. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Triple H does care a little bit about AJ. But that's just my assumption.
Wheatley raises the glass to Staff Sergeant Martinez and all retired and active members of the U.S. military for your service. Well, this just isn't a title match. It's main event.
All right, it's time for the main event. Also,
world titles and a once-in-a-generation legacy. And the other, Cody Rhodes.
We have Infamous for your local here says instead of Travis Scott, you can hear Cardi B. Occur instead of Fiend. Occur.
It's a street fight showdown between the
Occur is actually really fun to say. Occur and you gotta mean and yeah. All of that stuff is fun to say.
It's live. It's our main event.
Thank you, Infamous Very Loco. John Taylor here says, I'm legit happy I watched night 2 and hung out here. Yes! Hell yeah. I'm glad people are having a good time. Chatting here with me, with the chat, all of that. Thank you, John. Yes, Joseph Bosa says, hey, Denise, is Tempest filling in for Santi tomorrow? Yes. Tempest will be here today, and he will be here tomorrow as well. And then back after that, we'll get back to our normally scheduled programs. Thank you, Joseph, for asking. What? Zachary Walton says, I thought you liked Travis Scott, Denise. What? Zachary, not once in my entire life have I ever said I like Travis Scott. Not once in my entire life. Thank you, Zachary. You made me laugh on that one. Plus, Ultra Agent says Drake shows up, behaves Cena. On behalf of Cena, excuse me. By the way, how many dates are we at left for John Cena? Is it like 12, 13, 11? Somewhere around there. Thank you, Jermaine. He says, wouldn't want to be anywhere else but this live stream. Denise is the best. Thank you, Jermaine, man. Glad you're having a good time.
Again.
Blue Dragon says that Fiend song is the dumbest song ever. It's so bad. CJ here says Triple H had AJ lose to Logan at Mania. Also, where's Cardi? You know what, CJ? You might be onto something. I didn't even think about that. But then again, they were kind of like really pushing Logan Paul. So I don't know that he like dislikes AJ. I have no idea.
Not going to be at SummerSlam.
And Cardi, I don't know. I mean, I guess she was just there to be there the one night. She has a busy schedule, so maybe she couldn't commit to 2 nights. One night was enough for her.
There is
There is no way.
Anon Yunan says Tempest from Wrestle Talk. Yes, I have taken the Wrestle Talk talent. They have one of them has jumped over on the other side. This is like WWE versus AEW.
I did
Just
not
kidding.
flinch when I returned at WrestleMania and I came back home. I did not flinch when I stood.
David Horse says Denise Travis Scott Salcedo. Oh hells no. Hells no. Hells no. Paula says, can Ava show up? She's the Rock's daughter. No, I don't think she'll be involved in any of this. Rahul says we just confirmed 13. Thank you. Polish Jen. Hey, Polish Jen, good to see you on here. Says Yada mean is fun to say. I agree. Hey, Timothy Winard, thank you so much for tuning in. Says, my favorite quote is, what's your Waffle House order? Shout out to Malcolm. Tracy WV says, except for Friday as you're running from the grind. Yeah, Friday I'm running from the streaming grind, guys. I'm out. I'll be doing something else Friday. John Taylor here says, every time I see Tempest, I pull a William Regal and say lovingly, hello, mess man. Shout out to Cody Santella who inspired this super chat. Hello. Hello, sunshine. I always like the way that William Regal talks.
Cody Rhodes face off against the greatest of all
Thank you, John.
At my best. I was born to do this.
Unitish says, so Tempest is hashtag all Denise. Yo, that's a good idea. Every time someone jumps over or appears on the channel, I'm gonna be like, you're hashtag all Denise with the DWO graphic. Oh shit! I just gave me a brilliant fucking idea. Thank you, Unitish. Thank you. Yes.
Street fight!
Ryan says Denise offering Tempest more money for less dates and creative control.
WWE Championship.
Oh man.
In this match, there are no countouts.
Superfro says Denise, you need new intro into Wrestle Talk style. Support Denise Talk. Support DWO.
Or submission.
Infamous Raider Local says, John Taylor said yesterday, you look into bringing Tempest in a lot more. Enjoyed your post show as always, but Tempest, on nostalgic. What was your joint name? Yeah, I don't remember what our joint name was.
You're not a leader, then the view never changes. The view never changes. The view never changes.
That's awesome.
Don't let me down now, because I came back for you, for that man up there that died 10 years ago and never got the opportunity to see a real Wolf champion. I'm proud of you. Thank God I have you.
Guys, that is such an awesome entrance for Cody. Damn, that hit right here in the heart, guys. That hit right here in the heart. Just the word. Like right here in the heartstrings, bro. That was kick-ass, man. I'm really like that they did that. Nice. Nice.
Wrestling has more than one royal family.
Nice. That was so cool. A simple thing that just meant a lot. I don't think we had a name. Because I remember when I used to host with Pete, we would be Team Panisse. And then with Luke, it was Danuke, Team Danuke. And then I don't remember the other ones actually. I don't remember my other names, but there were some other ones. But I don't think me and Tempest have one. We'll have to workshop one. Tempest sounds like dentist. So Cody Evans, thank you so much for checking out the stuff on Pro Wrestling Nation 24/7 for Busted Open. Thank you, Cody. Eddie Woodland says, "What's your Waffle House order, Denise?" I've only been to Waffle House one time in my life. We don't have them out here in Los Angeles. I was in St. Louis one time and had Waffle House there, and I had a waffle and some eggs, and I think I don't remember if I got bacon or sausage. I don't remember, actually. And then a coffee. Thank you, Eddie. Zachary, I know you were being sarcastic. Don't worry. I got you. CJ here says they suck at hosting angles now. Back in the day, they used to actually be a president. The last good host was Metaphor last year at Stand and Deliver. I don't even remember if there's a host I actually liked. Usually the host, I remember they would appear like one time and then that was it. I don't really think the hosts really add that much. Thank you, CJ. JW Prime says there hasn't been any title changes. This isn't good for John Cena, man. I don't think so either. Hey, what's up, Keon Davis? Thank you for tuning into the stream. We got Gonzalez Juan. Anon Union says he got the Cody Vader. Yup, he got the Cody Vader. You're right. Infamous Vader Loco says, wow, that entrance. It was really cool. Timothy Winter says, bring in Ollie Davis. I should. EJ here says, just for the intro alone, I'm rooting for Cody. I feel like with that intro, you can't lose now, huh?
The undisputed WWE Championship.
Mr. Diamond Money says, I can smell a heel turn. Damn, even after that intro, though, we pulled at our heartstrings. That would be savage work, man. Savage.
Is an American. Enjoy your summer by grabbing an American Mule today. Weekly, the official vodka of WWE. Please enjoy responsibly.
Infamous Rare Logo says Team Denise. Team Denise for me and Tempest. Team Denise. All right, here we go. John Cena's the last SummerSlam match, last SummerSlam entrance. John Taylor says, Denise sitting across from Ollie, reading for a Luke Owen, bidding war. Ollie, I have the hometown advantage. Denise, I have DWO super chat money. I have hometown advantage. That's how Ollie would say it. This accent. Oh, those guys are fun. Thank you, John. Thank you, John. I said thank you, John, right as John Cena's music hit. Now I just sound like a John Cena mark. Oh, wait. Sorry, I forgot I was on the mic. Never mind. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to whistle. Usually when John Cena comes out and no one is, and I'm not live, I start whistling his theme. I'm actually a whistler. I whistle all the time. It's kind of a thing that I do. However, I never do it on the air because it sounds awful on a microphone. But, and I forgot that I was live. My natural instincts were to start whistling.
You got one in you? Let's run there. Y'all know what time it is.
Damn, John Cena's last SummerSlam. That's a kick-ass shot, man. Kick-ass shot. Eddie Sandoval, thank you so much for the super sticker. Very generous of you. Brandon Rosen says 10 piece. 10 piece? I liked that. 10 piece. John here says it's thank you, John. Thank you, John. For those of you who watch AEW, you'll get this joke. John. The reason why we say John for those of you who don't watch AEW, it's because Samoa Joe called John Moxley John one time. It was the funniest shit ever. You had to be there, and so it's stuck here. CJ here says it's okay. Denise even as a Cena hater, his song bangs. Right, his song is good. For catchy theme. Jatter Heaven says wearing title correctly. Babyface entrance is this real?
The challenger from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing at 222 pounds, the American Nightmare.
Oh my gosh, was those boos? Am I hearing things? Guys, are those boos? Or something else? Am I hearing things?
from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at
Everyone says yes, those were in fact
251
boos.
pounds.
Y'all,
He
man.
is
John
the
Cena shit on
greatest
everybody.
of
Cody was with you people, and y'all are booing Cody?
The never seen
Damn.
17.
No loyalty.
Here tonight at SummerSlam. One final time. The last real champion, John Cena.
Get it, Alicia. It is main event time.
Wow.
For the 6th time in his career. And
Wow.
the final time ever. John
That's
Cena.
so messed up, man. Y'all booing Cody? Credential says it's a swerve. I'm calling it. Bro, if it's a swerve and John Cena turns on the fans, if I was Cody, I'd be like, y'all can suck it. Y'all better not cheer for me no more. Y'all cheer for him. You guys wanted him, you take him.
Seemed like the John Cena of old.
Crazy stuff.
Within this industry.
All right, here we go. The do-over.
It seemed like the old John Cena is back.
Paula Bennett says Cena and Rhodes must be breathing easily that Rollins cashed in last night. That's true, man. But then again, you just don't know what's going to happen. Oh, reminder that this is a street fight, guys. So it's going to get crazy up in here pretty soon. So yeah, Paula, they might be breathing easily in some aspects, but not in all aspects. Thank you, Paula, for your super chat. Very, very nice of you.
They stood toe-to-toe as the final two men in this year's Royal Rumble.
All right.
Two of the final three.
Ew, no, Cody, no, Cody, no. Did you not learn anything from The Rock when he was touching you? Why are you hugging this man?
And after the show,
good. Come on now. Come on.
Cody Rhodes said, I wanted the best version of John Cena. And ye shall receive, at least, if you believe the words of John Cena this past
All right, I'm
Friday.
rooting for Cody. Don't worry, Cody, I'm loyal. All right, call me Woody. I'm loyal as fucking Andy.
First into the steel steps, and for those of you questioning whether or not Cody Rhodes had the
shout out to Anthony Hitzman. We got Rizky Gunawan in here as well. Boycott Activision. Thank you guys for hanging out. Mateo, thank you. He says, let's go, Cody.
This is a street fight,
man.
Though. Breaking the rules,
I believe people just betrayed Cody like that. CJ says, it used to piss me off. I loved all of Cena's ops. Orton, Edge, Batista, Miz, Punk, etc. But when his music hit, I had to sit quiet like it wasn't a banger. As a John Cena hater, I get it. Because as a kid, I hated John Cena. I was always rooting also for his ops. So I was on the same boat as you. But I'd be like this with the theme. Oh, there's Tyrese. In a John Cena shirt.
And now taking a crutch from Tyrese.
Oh, he took the crutch.
Out after an Achilles surgery. And now John Cena using the crutch.
Thank you, CJ. Frank says it's either a Cena fake out or more Cody babyface or turn Cody heel. He'll be very great heel indeed. Yo, Cody, if he turns heel, I get it, bro. These fans were fickle out here betraying you like that. Cody has a right to be mad. I would be mad.
Base of the steel steps that is much heavier than the top end, which is bad enough in itself. Cooking up something here for Cody.
Again, Cena won the championship at WrestleMania. With
Kayam Cobra says, no, not Halliburton's crutch.
Cody wants the title back tonight, but John Cena wants to finish
go.
off his first SummerSlam with a bang. Looking for the AA. Cody Rhodes now with John Cena up, and he'll slam him down on the steps.
Frank also says Denise Woody Salcedo put it on a shirt, but also promo code Denise. Double innuendo there. Hey, two things women like: for it to be hard and for him to be loyal.
Against Cody Rhodes in his career in one-on-one action is Cody now.
Thanks, Frank.
Up to the top rope. Cena looking to try to roll up the steps and does, and now he sends Cody Rhodes crashing to the floor.
We got Dev here who says, I don't care if Cody turns or not. I'm just ready for Cena to be out of the title picture. His run has been ass, in my opinion. I mean, there's been some decent moments with him and Punk and him and Randy. A couple decent little moments here and there with him and Cody. But yeah, overall, the heel turn was blech.
in this very dangerous situation here.
All right, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do, Cena?
And Cena,
Okay.
actually,
I get it. I get you.
throwing the steps at Cody.
CJ here says, I remember I was in the club once and Cena's song came on and I was drinking and it didn't click, so I bopped it to my friend, cooked me for it. Damn, can't even let you enjoy the song. I mean, look, you can dislike a wrestler, but still like his theme song. I feel like that's appropriate. Like, you ain't beefing with the theme song.
17-time world champion.
Thank you, CJ.
And Cody Rhodes now launches himself with a big disaster kick to John Cena.
Another look at this impact.
Oh my goodness.
And there's just no way.
I don't know why that sounded funny. Oh my goodness.
You just have to eat it, and a surprise.
Cover.
Back in it.
And Cena kicks out off the side Russian leg sweep. Cody knew he was.
All right, is it too soon to say already better than their WrestleMania match?
Cena know who's back in
I
control.
think this is already better than the WrestleMania match.
Within the fight.
Drop down Cody Rhodes with a big right hand.
I don't know if it's too soon, but I already feel kind of confident in saying that.
The reason he's had so much success over the past 5 months is
Got my bad. Thank you.
That's not an option tonight. I don't know if I see how John.
Kev says, no, I agree. It's better. See? All right. James here says, I met John Cena once and he came to me. Nice. G Money here says, yep, already better than WrestleMania. Infamous DJ once says it didn't take much. That's what I was saying. Zachary Wanton says, no, it's not too soon. Tim Morgan says it's already better than the Mania match. Totally fine saying it. Because they're even moving differently than they were at this point in the WrestleMania match. I remember when we were doing the WrestleMania watch along and I was like staring at the TV screen thinking, oh shit, man, I'm bored. At least damn, tossed him out. And I haven't thought that just yet in this match. So I feel like that's already a win. Already a win. All right, and Ben says, LOL, yep. Love for Boost says that's a pretty low bar. Casey Clark says, I don't think John Cena has changed his ways. I'm with you, Casey.
John Cena knows it too.
90 Icy says, yep, they're wrestling quicker. Mateo Ortiz says, I miss Liv. Yeah, me too. I like Liv.
And John's got a steel chair, and both men now in the ring. The official in this matchup, Dan Engler, can do nothing about this.
Go for it. On delay.
Oh! And Cody sends a smart move by Cody. Sent the chair flying. Now uses the other chair to his advantage.
Shockwaves reverberated down the fingertips of both.
Yeah, at least this time they won't give Cody an opportunity to hesitate from using the championship belt like they did at WrestleMania, because it's a street fight, so no hesitations. CJ, yeah, WrestleMania match was rough even before Travis fought. Facts, CJ, facts.
Cody understands the importance.
RT here says the Mania match was meant to be bad. That was a core part of Cena ruining wrestling storyline. No way, bro. No way. I know some people think that, but no way. I think they no way. No way. I don't even have words or an explanation. Just no way. No way is my only response for that.
Taken way more abuse than most, and eventually.
Got Henry here says I just don't see the heel turn tonight with Cody. I don't think so either.
And Cena ducks underneath.
Julian here says can't figure out who would come out to interfere other than maybe The Rock. Damn, man, I just don't know. Okay, crowd's hyped. Crowd's hyped. This is the most noise we've heard from her. We did not get this kind of a reaction in their Mania match. So definitely way better already.
And John with a 5-knuckle shuffle. And now measuring Cody Rhodes. Looking to put Rhodes away. Had him in the position for the AA. Cody Rhodes over the clothesline. And again, Wade, to your point earlier on, Cody Rhodes seems to be a step ahead of Cena tonight.
Yeah, he knows exactly what's coming from this version of John Cena. That was the issue at WrestleMania. He didn't know what was coming. And this has perhaps made it easier.
And Cody
nice.
And that could be it. John's neck snapping back. Cody and a kick out by Cena at 2.
Another look at this. Cody Cutter, expertly executed. So precise. Cody is locked in. Of course, he had to win the King of the Ring tournament to earn himself this opportunity. The crown is great, but this is even better.
Are we getting This Is Awesome chants already? Damn.
Rhodes here in WWE today, the undisputed WWE title. John Cena now.
Oh, shit.
From out of nowhere, cover to retain the championship. And Cody
Ooh.
Cody ain't going to go down that easily. It's a move that has put us all away at one time or
Six
another.
Maxwell says, hopefully
Cody
The Rock
away in
stays
the past,
far
but this is
away.
the
I
best
want to
version
see
of
The Rock
Cody
come
Rhodes
out.
we have
I'm
ever
going to
seen.
laugh so hard
He
if
is
The Rock
driven
comes out.
tonight.
I'm just going to laugh the whole time,
Cena
honestly.
runs right into Cody. Cody going to climb up to the top rope.
Oh,
look at that.
They're doing
Cover.
He Can't Wrestle. Yes, he can chants.
Cena kicks out that twisting
That's so embarrassing. I've always thought those chants were embarrassing. The You Can't Wrestle chants.
Right there, so hard to defend. It's not linear. Get your hands up. He'll knock you upside the side of your head.
That's the point. He ended up in that cross-body position. And now Cody off the second rope and yet another disaster kick to Cena. Covered by Rhodes. John has to kick out at 2.
Again, here's an age factor for you. I don't want to harp on about John Cena. He is clearly at the twilight of his career. And when you get deeper into a match like this, massive momentum swing in the favor of Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, but can John Cena feed off adrenaline? Can he feed off emotion? John Cena has 4 months left in his career here. He wants to go out as the champion. That's what he wants to be remembered by.
John Cena needs to feed off the C Nation.
Another cutter, okay.
Covered by Cody.
Ooh.
Leg and a kick out.
Cody Rhodes has been emotionless from the get-go. Every kick out, Cody's eyes are like a computer processing the data. What do I need to do?
We got CJ here says it's like this crowd woke up for just this last match. Oh yeah, I can tell they got far more energy. Far more energy.
That he could pull the trigger when he needed to. But now
Thank
John
you,
Cena,
CJ.
electric chair to Cody Rhodes, center of the ring.
We got Infamous Very Loco says eject that Santi stuck side in the crowd. I don't know. I have a feeling it may be a joke. I don't think they actually mean Santi sucks. I think it might be a joke. I don't know. Maybe I'll ask Santi about it, see if it's a joke or not.
To get go. And Cena with Cody back up on his shoulders again. Cody Rhodes now lifting John Cena. Cody Rhodes.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Nice. All right.
Cody Rhodes with a pile driver for the title. And Cena kicks out.
And Cody kicking out of a pile driver.
Banned in WWE. You can't ban it in a street fight. It's banned because it paralyzes human beings. One of the most dangerous moves we have in the history of professional wrestling. Well,
it's interesting that he executed the pile driver so early in the matchup, don't you think? I would have thought something later in the matchup. Maybe once Cena was a little bit more like exhausted.
Cody's tried just about everything, Wade. And now you see the official Dan Engler checking
Tracy
out Cena.
says what's annoying is they aren't doing a street fight. They had a couple of chairs in there. I mean, executing the power driver, a banned move. But it's not the kind of not as many like weapons and stuff as like what you saw with Becky and Lyra.
Oh no,
John
hold
Cena
on.
back to his feet, playing pasta. AA delivered, both men down.
I don't know. John Cena has a little too much spunk for my liking after a pile driver. You know what I'm saying? That's why I kind of wish that Cody would have done the pile driver later in the match, because it kind of makes the pile driver seem a little insignificant now.
An explosive, almost instinctive reaction from John Cena. Unable to mount a pin here. You know the look at this. I thought Cena was playing possum, but the post-AA collapse tells you otherwise.
Ryan Ben says we need a tack-filled glove. Yo, shout out to Dustin and Kyle. That shit was awesome.
At SummerSlam Sunday. John Cena, his final SummerSlam ever, defending the WWE Championship against the former champion Cody Rhodes, and both these athletes leaving it all.
We got
in the
CJ here
ring
says
tonight.
taking it easy on Cena because he got stuff to film. I mean, he definitely does have a busy schedule, a very busy schedule. So funny. Dalo, every champion has retained their title on the show. Thank you, Dalo. Oh, that made it really easy for me to recap everything. Every champion retained.
Powerbomb, cover now. Isn't enough? Cena able to kick out.
Orion says break out the Legos. Yo, Legos be causing real pain. Legos be deadlier than the pile driver nowadays. Obviously a joke, but still kind of funny.
What an amazing transition from Cena just when he got written off on that.
We didn't get the Papa John's advertising today. I wanted to see Papa John's.
This is a street fight. You can use the ropes for leverage to pull yourself out of the ring. That is Cody's only chance here.
Indeed, and the official doing a great job.
Gloria Foster says slow walk down the aisle.
But Cody now using the ropes to his advantage to make sure John Cena has to break the STFU.
Well, Cena's throat dragged across that bottom rope. There was almost
Hey, Ninja
no
says,
way
crazy
out
how
there
much
for Cody
everyone's
Rhodes.
on Cena's side, but I kind of feel it. He came out to his normal entrance and something changed to me. You couldn't control it. It just took you along with it. You were like, I'm going to support John Cena. The entrance is fucking cool. I get it. I get it.
The barricade into the timekeeper's area by Cody.
This audience absorbing every blow, every shot from these two superstars. People are scared to blink. They don't want to miss
They're
a
scared to blink.
millisecond of what is likely to be an all-time.
Oh!
Cena hit him with the mic, I think.
Face of Rhodes.
You're at that point in the match. Oh God!
Oh my God! John
Ooh, nice, nice,
Cena.
nice. Like, Cena's so proud of himself. We got infamous Raider Loco here who says, when they both get laid out, I yelled, if you smell. It didn't happen. Spin ran fast from the kitchen to the room. He thought it was legit. Whoops. How sad. He's like running out there. Burritos in his hands. Trying to make it to see Dwayne.
And putting Cody now
So funny.
on our
Thank you, Frank.
table. You got to wonder what John's got in store for Rhodes.
I guarantee you, it's not going to be pretty.
I am Coburn says Cena in Destroyer. Canadian Destroyer. Cena-adian Destroyer.
Cena with an AA to Cody through the table. Doing everything he can to walk out of here with the title.
Collapsing.
Jolie says best John match so far.
Like a human
G Money says Bunny Destroyer greater than Cena's Destroyer. Yeah, Bad Bunnies was I marked for Bad Bunnies.
Needs to take place inside the ring in the street fight.
Cena could barely stand up himself at this point. Understandably so.
Well, John
The thing about a Canadian Destroyer, like the faster you do it, the more impressive it looks.
Here at WWE in his return. Sends Cody back in the middle of the ring, and John Cena now in pursuit. John cover, hooks the leg to retain. Cody gets the shoulder up.
My God, take another look at this. A jumping John Cena, a flying Cody Rhodes, and a horrific landing for the American Nightmare.
But again, the story of this
Numb1
is
Jasta says the crowd
Cody
was
Rhodes
practically
was
dead
still
for the
able
women's match
to
compared
kick
to
out
this.
of the
Yeah,
pin
and
by Cena
Becky
following
and
this.
Lyra did such a good job. They definitely deserved a little bit of a louder crowd, for sure.
Best for 20 plus years. He's seen the toughest, he's seen the most durable, and Cody matches all of them. Cena knew exactly what he would have to do tonight to get the win.
Tim is a hooligan says now have Cena do a 450
Cena
splash.
firing up. Oh, nobody home.
Lucky
Cody
shooting
Rhodes
star
sidesteps
press.
Cena. Cody now's got him in possession for a Cody. Oh my God, the crossroads by Cody. Cover now. Hooks the leg. Almost had it. Cena kicked out at 2. And now Cody has
I haven't fallen for any of the near falls just yet.
crossroads by Cody.
We got CJ here who says only new champs so far this weekend is Flair and Billis and as well. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm not thinking of anyone else either. So Punk for a quickie. Oh, it hurts to read, CJ. It hurts to read. It hurts. It's so sad. Punk for a quickie. Dang. It's not the kind of quickie we like, you know? Not the kind of quickie.
Perhaps the end is near.
I only like quick and quickie marks.
Put John away. What did JBL used to call him? Big match John. Always steps up in these massive situations in his career.
Big match John, QB1, hustle, loyalty, respect against the blood, the struggle, the nightmare.
And now Cody Rhodes heading up to the top rope. He's got Cena hooked. High above the ring here at MetLife. John trying to power out. So much of his game over the past couple of decades has been based on power. And John Cena now with a couple of headbutts to the chest of Cody. And Cody dropped to the mat. And now Cena to the top rope.
You know what? Now that as this match goes on, I don't think we're going to get The Rock now. I don't know why. I'm just not expecting it anymore.
John Cena with an opportunity to deliver an AA. Just like old times for John Cena.
Yo, all right, that one I kind of bit a little bit, just a little bit, not too much though.
Oh my God, John Cena going for
Zachary Walton says if you want to avoid a quickie, use Blue Chew promo code Denise. Yo, that's good promo right there, Zachary. We got CJ here says Street saying Drew lasted longer than Punk because he took Blue Chew. He took that Blue Chew promo code. Denise got 40 extra seconds. Ayo.
Talk to himself. What do I do?
Oh, what's that creepy look? Why is John Cena? John Cena looking like he just popped a Blue Chew. No, he's making that face.
He's been in the deep waters more than anyone.
Thank you, CJ.
Chair ain't good enough apparently.
But a table might be.
It's a Slim Jim table. Frank says, if you're trying to have a quickie, then don't get Blue Chew. You're going to be walking around the mall hard for hours. Save it for later. Promo code Denise. You're not going to be able to walk around the mall at all once you get that Blue Chew. You're going to have to stay home for a couple of hours.
John Cena just taking his time setting
hours, you say? Hours? What? Blue Chew promo code Denise.
Figure out what the hell you have to do to get back into the fight. You do not want to turn around and see this view.
Cena now measuring Cody.
Jeremy Stokes says, "Let's go, Cody!" Oh no!
And now Cody delivers a DDT.
Okay.
Into the cover, hooks the leg on Cena.
Do you think Cody fans are gonna boo? Because they were booing already, like during the entrance. I'm wondering if they're gonna boo if he wins.
Away from you and figure it out from there.
We got John Taylor says, if you want to go from Slim Jim to Big Jim, Blue Chew promo code Denise. Slim Jim to
Cody,
Big Jim.
We're going to use the table to his advantage.
Nobody wants a Slim Jim. We want a Big Jim. I'm dead. Oh my God.
WWE Championship match continues in the main event at SummerSlam.
Big Jim.
Only ever
That's going to live rent free on my mind now.
The two best from their respective generations. All out war.
John Cena. Wording disaster. Cody Rhodes as well. John Cena now with Cody up top. Cody hangs onto the top rope, able to land on the apron. Ducks down underneath. They're going to drag John outside. Now John bounced over the barricade and into the WWE Universe here. And Cody's in pursuit.
Well, the entire stadium is your playpen tonight, gentlemen.
Oh, he took a water bottle.
It's called a street fight.
All right, finally, we're getting into some the crowd area. Tracy's like, yes, finally. Because this is supposed to be a street fight, so you know it's supposed to move about and stuff.
Protective barricade. No padding there though.
This entire audience now being treated to a front row seat.
And Cody and John throwing everything at one another. And now
that was a clean trash can. Not too much trash in there. Oh, those people are living right now. They are living. Got their money's worth.
Cena is just moving so well. The best he moves.
Yeah, Mr. Chantrin says, took them long enough. Yeah, like 30 minutes, honestly.
In that time.
Agree 100%. Going toe-to-toe with Cody Rhodes. And now John Cena with a barricade in hand, bouncing into Cody, using anything he can as a weapon.
This looks very ugly for the American Nightmare.
Oh, and Cody driven back again.
Tried his best to block that, caught it on the arms more than anything.
Oh, that's cute. There's a Cody fan completely dressed as Cody right there.
Now John Cena
gonna
lift Cody up again.
Oh, no.
And Cody surviving. Cody, though,
Ooh, nice.
Into the steel.
No give whatsoever.
I don't know. Do you guys feel like you see more kids nowadays? I feel like I see more kids nowadays dressed as Cody. Even since Cena has been back, I don't see as... I feel like I just see still more kids are drawn to Cody than they are to John Cena. Like, the kids love Cody.
Cena trying to crawl away. Cody Rhodes trying to get
that little kid also has blonde hair, so he really does look like little Cody. And Ninja says, yes, a lot more Cody kids. Yeah, that's definitely. Like, I feel like all the people that I see dressed head to toe as John Cena are already in their 30s. It's so funny. It's like the 8 and 9-year-olds are all about Cody.
John Cena.
Yep, that is true, Suzuki, but that's what I'm saying, though, like, even in his recent years. But John Cena, here's the thing, though, is that John is still popular for being, like, an actor, so, like, kids still know him, like, younger people still know him. Also, why did they go in there now? It's completely dark.
And again, Cena and Cody Rhodes are somewhere underneath the
stage. They're
going
to go on the little Cody Vader. Oh, my gosh, what if someone else comes out? What if it's not them who comes out?
Cody Rhodes came up.
Oh, it is them. Okay.
Up on it. John Cena now.
Okay, I was like, what if it's not them that comes out of there?
And Cena now with Rhodes.
Wait, Cena has a mad face, right? I don't know. I can't really tell. Why is he smiling like that?
Didn't end well for
it's giving me the creeps.
And Cena,
the way that he smiled, I was like, why is he smiling like that? Don't kill Cody.
Delivers an AA onto the ramp of the stage.
That was fun. I liked that visual of John and Cody coming off the Cody Vader.
Just an incredible moment at SummerSlam.
You got Tim Morgan here who says this is a great match. Tiger Claw says, yo, this has been good. W Star says, what if Cody transforms into Stardust? He just carries him up and he comes out as fucking Stardust. Bro. We got Suzuki here who says plastic shot. Cody Santella says he did a Blue Chew gimmick.
Looking at the carcass of Cody Rhodes.
Indeed,
oh my
John
gosh.
Cena gonna have to drag or carry.
Dan says, Miss Denise, I went to a live show. I saw a senior dressed up as Cody. Oh, I love that.
Dragging a dead weight like Cody Rhodes. Cody is a big dude.
John Cena.
This is a great view from here, from like the stage with all the people.
Cena with Cody on his shoulders is marching his way back to the ring.
The ultimate farmer's walk for you strongman enthusiasts, and this is
yeah, they have definitely gone out there and tried to erase the memory of the WrestleMania match. Like, they don't want you thinking about that WrestleMania match, and you can tell based off of, like, everything that they're doing in this match. They know what the conversation was following that match, and they are trying to erase that by redoing it and going above and beyond for this matchup here.
Cena driven into the table. And now Rhodes with a crossroads to Cena. Covered by Cody. John kicked out again.
All right. I think people are still anticipating like someone coming out, because that's kind of how I'm feeling right now, where I'm not so much buying the near falls because I'm like expecting someone to come out.
And still
John Taylor says John is like biatch. It's the Cena Vader now. Biatch. Thank you, John.
Wondering what he needs to do to put away the greatest.
And Paula says Dave LaGreca must be going crazy watching this. Yeah, probably.
WWE for the best
probably
15 years, and to this day in 2025 continues to do so.
In his little pink robe, he's like,
How much does Cody have left? And Cena now. Cody up over the top rope and falls to the floor.
John Cena written off thousands of times historically. Almost.
We got Dia here who says Stone Cold's cameo. I'd pop if we get Stone Cold, but we'd only get him if we got like The Rock or something.
Cena.
Somebody else has to come out first. It just can't be Stone Cold randomly, you know?
Street fight rules. Do anything you can to keep your opponent down. Use anything that you can.
Cody Rhodes, a man constantly needing to prove himself, only interested in the biggest of challenges. Well, you got it tonight, Cody, didn't you?
Cody, what do you got in mind here? He's undoing the rope. Okay, it worked. Got it down.
Loosening the bottom ropes here. Cody Rhodes.
Ooh, is he just gonna start smacking him? I feel like he might just start smacking him.
Truncheon if you really wanted to, and I think that's the idea.
Cody Rhodes.
No, oh yeah, he got him. Now just keep going to town, Cody. Get in there and just bam, 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 bam. One's not enough. You got to get the job done. Don't even think about it, man. Just get in there.
Again, measuring his man.
Don't, Cody. No, no, don't.
And he's looking at this.
Don't second guess it. No.
Once upon a time, Cody's hero.
No, Cody. Cody, no.
The man
Don't
Cody modeled himself after.
Wade, we talked so much about this over the past number of months.
Do it.
Pulling the trigger when you have
to. Do it, Cody.
Having the killer instinct when you need to, and Cody Rhodes did it yet again.
Thank you, Cody. Thank you.
Lady
the Mexican says you need to invite Dave LaGreca to a watch along. Bro, he would be going crazy. I don't know if we can handle a Dave LaGreca watch along. Thank you, Day. Robert says, do it again. I'm with you, man. Keep doing it.
Cody begging the referee to call
like you already done so much damage. This is a street fight. Come on, do it. No harm, no foul.
We went through a table. He got hit in the face twice with that steel.
Uno más, dale, dale, dale. See, Cody? Come on. I swear to God, if this is what causes Cody to lose, I swear.
Has no remorse.
Come on, don't let this be where Cody loses. Especially because he hesitated. So no, do not do that. Okay. He's getting out of it. He's getting out of it. Okay, good. I was about to say. Yeah, wrap his ass in that. Wrap it up.
Rhodes using the rope as a weapon. Cody making Cena pay. And can John fight out of this now?
John.
Cena went low. Now he's got Cody up on his shoulders again. Cody Rhodes, though, ducks underneath.
Come on, Cody. I'm rooting for Cody. Damn it.
But he ain't giving up there, Cole.
Cody still has shot hooked. Another
damn. Okay.
Will two do it?
Uno más. Get him. Go in there. Come on, Cody.
Is Cody going for the trifecta?
Come on, Cody. Hurry. Hey, three? Is three enough? I don't know if three's enough.
Cody,
yeah, I knew it wasn't going to be enough. Damn. Fuck, man. I think John's winning, guys. Fuck, I think John's winning. I don't think Cody's winning.
You know what he just said?
Guys, I don't think Cody's winning, man.
Cody Rhodes thought he had Cena pinned after 3 crossroads.
I'm starting to feel like this is John's victory. I don't know, guys. Everyone's saying Super Cena. Super Cena
is unbeatable.
We're getting Super Cena chance.
At the Undisputed WWE Championship.
Yep, Joseph Boza, you're right. They definitely want us to forget that the WrestleMania match happened. Thank God for that.
At WrestleMania this year.
Cody might be realizing he's met his
Oh,
match this
Cody's
evening.
back
What
with the
hell
belt.
have I got to do to keep
He
John
knows
Cena
he,
down?
he knows that's what he had to do last time. I think he's going to do it this time, but somehow it's going to backfire on him.
Taking out
Fuck, man.
a man you idolized for many years, who you looked up to, who you tried to pattern your career after. And now Cody Rhodes on his feet, title in hand.
Congratulations, my anxiety levels have officially gone up.
John Cena back to his feet.
I knew it. I knew it was going to backfire on him on there. No, that can't be it. Come on. No.
Cena going for another one.
Cody, get your ass out. Cody, get your ass up. Oh!
And he's not going to do it that way. He's going to do it his way.
That stung. The fact that he's not going to use the championship belt and he's going to go about it a different way. Fuck.
A super-powered version, Cole.
John Cena with Cody on his shoulders from the second rope. Cena looking to power Cody up. John Cena with an avalanche AA to the
Fuck, it's over, man.
To retain the championship.
Oh, thank God, Cody. Thank you. Thank you, Cody. Thank you. Oh, my God. All right, finally. That was the one that I bit. That was the one that I bit. They finally got me to bite. They sold me a ticket on that one. They sold me a ticket. Come on, Cody. I don't know why I want Cody to win so badly. Oh my gosh. EJ says, yeah, I don't like the finisher spamming TB Frank. Well, they're doing everything they possibly can to try to finish off the other guy. So usually we tend to see like that kind of stuff where they like spam the finisher, you know? Oh my gosh.
The man who's been the standard
Aaron says, clear Cena. Clearly the AA's not working. What else you got? Shooting star press.
Cena and Rhodes for the Undisputed Championship.
All right, we got another Slim Jim table. They have them Slim Jim tables stacked and loaded. Watch him like go for a table and all of a sudden someone grabs his hand and he pulls him out and it's fucking Travis Scott. I'm just kidding. Oh, that would be hella funny.
Another table, I guess. Under street fight rules, John Cena. WWE fans with the familiar chant for Cena.
Tanisha Hicks says, way better than Mania. Oh, that's a fact. Oh, Shay Capscrit says Ron's going to kill him. What do you think? R-Truth gets involved?
There's no doubt.
John Taylor says only Danhausen would be the acceptable answer. He comes out and he curses them.
Fire for both men. Forget passing any torches.
Oh, no. Unita says fiend. Hells no.
And now,
CJ says for me, 3 finishes max, they've hit like 5 to 6 each. I feel like we've seen more than that, for sure. I feel like it.
Again.
Dot here says Slim Jim getting their money's worth tonight. They always do, man. They're so noticeable, the Slim Jim tables. They're like right in your face. It's like a giant pimple.
As if that first avalanche AA wasn't enough. Now with a table in place for John Cena to retain. Cody Rhodes trying to fight back.
1,000 times better than WrestleMania. I love it. Yeah, I agree. 1,000 times better. Not even in the same stratus.
And Cody up top.
Oh, God, Cody, what a reversal if he can pull this off.
Cody!
Finish him, Cody! Get your ass up. Finish him.
John ain't the table. Cody ain't the table. John has no idea
Finish him,
where he's
Cody.
at.
Not at all. John just collapsed.
He's taking too long.
Cody's body is not cooperating, but he has his bearings.
Cody Rhodes, you listen to me and you get the job done. All right, Cody's hesitating way too much.
Cody Rhodes,
come on.
Put John
oh,
Cena
yes, come on.
In a final salute to the greatest of all time, Cody Rhodes with a crossroads to Cena. Into the cover.
Wait, is this
the leg? Cody Rhodes is champion.
And Cody takes back this championship, guys.
New Undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
In one of the most emotional matches.
Interesting. This is
Cody
interesting.
Rhodes' career.
The whole babyface heel stuff and John Cena turning babyface in SmackDown. All of that is interesting because it really didn't play into the like there was no double turn or anything like that. Like Cody's still Cody Rhodes, he's still a babyface, but that match was a zillion times better than what we saw at WrestleMania and a zillion times better than anything I was expecting for them to do here today. Like legit, I think they completely over delivered and exceeded everyone's expectations. I can definitely say they exceeded my expectations. Adam Mack 1417 says, "Hey Denise, big fan. Thank you so much." She says, "What do you think of the upcoming NXT superstar Phil McCracken?" What? Wait, this has got to be a joke, right? Phil McCracken, D's nuts. This is a D's nuts joke. This feels like a D's nuts joke. It's a D's nuts joke, isn't it? I'm pretty sure
it's somewhat appropriate.
I think this nuts. I don't know. John Taylor says Cena's best match of 2025, hands down. Oh yeah, by far. Like a zillion times better match. Thank you, John.
But in the end, the American Nightmare.
David Primero says, "Cody, you suck. Best match, but the result is a no." This is how it had to be, guys. Cody Rhodes had to get his revenge.
The undisputed
Cody Rhodes had to get his revenge for what they did to him at Elimination Chamber. He needed the revenge, and everything that went down at WrestleMania, this was the right way to go. David says, this man referee count is slow. The girl's better. I didn't notice that, but thank you for picking up on that. But yeah, I do agree with Matt here, who says this match story made absolutely... Oh, the story itself, the whole feud made really not too much sense. All right, they're hugging. Cody's crying. See, that's a baby face right there, Cody. Cody's out here crying. Come on.
Two men.
I'm scared. No one better turn on no one right now. Or maybe they will. I don't know. No, nah. They already cued the fireworks. Once they cued the fireworks, that's it. Whatever happened, happened. All right, now we can move on. John Cena's a legitimate babyface now, apparently. Coming off of SmackDown, that was legit. There was no Swerve. There was no Rock. There was no Travis, thank God. And now John Cena's going to finish off his retirement career. And who knows who he's going to face next. Hopefully somebody good like a Gunther. Maybe Gunther.
From the greatest of all time, John Cena, to the man who will carry WWE into the future.
Wow, the man that will carry WWE into the future.
Cody Rhodes.
That's wild.
That shot right there.
Wow, turns out that John Cena babyface turn wasn't a swerve.
Two men who laid it all
no
on
Rock.
The line tonight.
And absolutely,
wild.
Always the gentleman, Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare, will leave the ring to the one and only, the greatest of all time.
That's
John
wild.
Cena, to bask in the glow over
the whole thing. I'm just trying to soak it all in right now, guys. I'm just trying to soak in the whole John Cena, Cody Rhodes story. And what is John going to cut a promo now? Or is he going to just... I think he's just going to get a standing ovation. Damn. This last SummerSlam. Damn. Ah, shit. His retirement match is going to be sad, guys. His retirement match, I think there's going to be a lot of people like fucking crying their eyes out. I'm not even a John Cena fan, and even I'm feeling a little emo about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy this while you can.
Yeah, don't y'all feel a little emo right now? Because I'm feeling a little
enjoy
emo.
The greatness that is John Cena.
Oh!
What?
Oh my God, Brock Lesnar's back.
Holy shit!
Oh my God! beast is
Oh
back.
my
Brock
God.
Lesnar. Brock Lesnar.
Oh, guys, Twitter is gonna be fun today. Oh, the IWC is gonna have a kick-ass time. Oh my God. Wow.
Oh my God. Hell has come to the Meadowlands. Wait, it's been years.
Hold on, I'm looking at the look in John Cena's eyes. It doesn't look like he's ready to greet.
And I was sitting here thinking, oh, he's probably going to face Gunther next. No, my friends, it's Brock.
When it comes to Lesnar and Cena, this is a man that has beat the hell out of John Cena over the years.
This is a man who was a walking hazard. A walking.
Oh, like there's Nick Khan right there, right in the front
Cena
row.
once called this man his greatest rival.
Man, how many returns has Brock Lesnar had at a SummerSlam at this point?
Brock Lesnar is here.
Brock Lesnar's had like several SummerSlam returns at this point. I've lost count. Oh, he's got his little feathered cap too. Damn, we haven't seen Brock in such a long time. Holy shit. This is wild. John's face. Oh my God.
The Beast has not taken his eyes off John Cena. Since he
got a little ponytail on.
He had to shed his jacket. He's taken off his hat.
This is a man.
There he goes. Getting in there. Here we go. Brock and John. And he's about to take out. Yep, there he goes. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
John Cena went through an absolute war with Cody Rhodes.
Let's be honest, Brock Lesnar was never coming down here to commiserate with anyone. A message has been sent, and everything we thought we knew about WWE just changed.
Wait, what I said.
I was literally thinking right now. I'm like, things have like seriously felt like they've changed.
This event has once again
I literally just said it.
The Beast is back.
Jesus.
And he's hungry as hell.
Look, I feel like Brock Lesnar grew 50,000 sizes, by the way. Doesn't he look bigger to y'all? Or has it just been because we haven't seen him in forever? Fucking forgot how big the dude was. That's what she said. Oh my God. Where do I even begin here? There was a lot that we got to get into, but before we get into everything, oh my God, where the hell do I begin? All right, don't forget, we still have the post show. Tempest is going to be joining us in a moment. There's a lot to kind of take in at this time right now, but let me catch up here with these super chats and see what everybody's reactions to this is. We got John Taylor who says Cena's best match of 2025, hands down. David Primero says, Cody, you suck, best match, but the result is a no. David Primero says this. Oh, I already read this one. I'm sorry. We got CJ here says, I like the match, but that ending wasn't for me. That table spot didn't work for me. Looks like Cody got the worst of it, but they both got straight up. Thank you, CJ. That's a fair assessment. We got Paula Abena here, 3017, who says, Denise, how would you rate last night's show compared to tonight's show? They might as well be in two different planets. I feel like last night's show was nowhere near the way that this show was here today. Even with the closing of the cash-in and everything, still does not compare to what we ended up seeing play out here today, with not only Cody has taken his title back, John Cena not turning like a heel, not making it a swerve, his babyface turn actually having been a legitimate babyface turn now that we know, and of course the return of one Brock Lesnar. We're gonna dive into that a whole lot because that is that conversation takes us into a more into the weeds type of conversation. This isn't just Brock Lesnar is back. This has a lot more. There's a lot more to it than just that. My friends, there's a lot more to it. Paula, thank you so much. We got Crew Kid 52 here who says, I just have to say one more thing. That match fucking ruled. It was way so much better. It was definitely John Cena's best match in his retirement tour by far. I enjoyed it more than what he did with Punk, more than he did with Randy. So yes, I do think that was his best match of his retirement tour thus far. Jason X Cross here says Cena just officially passed the torch to Cody. Cena had to be babyface to do so. Thank you so much, Jason X Cross. Thank you for that analysis. We got David Primero here who says Cena needs to go for the 18th title or go after the IC title, the title he never won. Brock Lesnar returns. Woos! CJ here says, for fuck's sake, good night, and they bring back for fuck's sake, good night, and they bring back Brock. I told you, this one's going to be an interesting topic. Infamous Raider Loco says, Brock being back after all that BS. I'm really pissed, says Infamous Raider Loco. Mr. GRK Chef says, welcome back, Brock Lesnar. Did not expect this. Yes, I expect that this is going to be... You're going to have different opinions when it comes to Brock, guys. You're going to have different opinions. Get ready to see people argue about this because not everyone is going to be on the same side when it comes to Brock Lesnar. We got Hot Center 12 here says, honestly, Brock versus Cena rivalry has been more intense than a 10-man maths debate. That's not where I thought you were taking this, Hot Center. A 10-man's math debate. Thank you so much, Hot Center, for the super chat. We got Dynasty Dan 81 who says, now we know why WWE ended press conferences. So look, I'm going to be real with you. I don't know who was in that press room, and there's only a couple of names of people that would have probably legitimately asked about Brock Lesnar having been backed in the press conferences and whatnot. We got Frank here who says, I haven't heard no news about the accusations, but I'm not on board with it. And both nights fucked up my mood. Thank you for your honest take on that, Frank. We got Obsessive Fanboy here who says this should have been during the match. Ooh, interesting. Okay. We got Lewis Rothel here who says, imagine The Rock is who brought back Lesnar. Well, look, that wasn't going to happen I imagine that's not going to happen without The Rock having some sort of say. Is my assumption on that. John Taylor says, reading Tempest's tweet about the ending Brock, which I support wholeheartedly, makes me so good.
About what they're going to do next with this guy and, oh, how I didn't care for this one particular match, but such and such, but now something else is going to dominate the conversation now, isn't it?
Yes. So, guys, everyone here right now is their first thing. We had a great show, by the way. A lot of really fantastic matches. However, what is going to be dominating this podcast, every podcast, and as well as social media and the wrestling news cycle for the foreseeable time, it is the return of one Brock Lesnar is back in WWE. Now, some people here, this is going to be a mixed reaction, guys. So I'm just going to start off by saying, respect everyone's opinion. Everyone's going to have a different take on this because there's a lot of things that we got to lay down here. So many of you guys know that Brock Lesnar was named in the lawsuit that Janelle Grant put on Vince McMahon and John Laurinaitis and WWE that ended up with, Vince McMahon having to be sent out of the company. And you all know the story that has dominated the entire news cycle for quite some time now. And for a long, long time, the question has been thrown around, will Brock Lesnar be back? Will Brock be back? And truth be told, we did not know. Triple H had been asked about this at press conferences multiple times, and every time that he was asked about it, he basically said that it was up to Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar has not been with the company since Triple H has taken over head of creative and Vince McMahon has been out of the door. So now we are in an entirely new sort of landscape here. And basically how this happened was after Cody Rhodes defeated John Cena in what was a fantastic match, which we will get to in a moment. But after he defeated him and he shakes hands with John Cena, they hug, they celebrate, Cody walks out, John Cena's having a standing ovation, and then bam, we hear the music of Brock Lesnar, and he goes out there and ends up hitting John Cena with an F5. So that is the next thing that we are going with in regards to John Cena. Now, Tempest, this is going to be a complicated one because a lot of people here are going to find themselves in a difficult space because, for one, a lot of people here, myself included, were Brock Lesnar fans back in the day. You know, the matches, the career, etc. We would be lying if we said we weren't Brock Lesnar fans at some point, right? He's a big star, all of that. However, after so much was shined some light on some graphic details of what had been said during this lawsuit, it is kind of hard to root for somebody in that sort of situation. So there's going to be people that are okay with it, that can accept it because they're fans of Brock Lesnar, and then there's going to be people that cannot move on from that because they know all of these additional details. So where are you at on this? Because this isn't just, hey, our favorite wrestler's back and we get to talk about it. Woo! No, this is a totally different conversation where some people are going to lie in a different part of the spectrum when it comes to how they feel about Brock Lesnar's return.
Well, I mean, I think you've hit the nail right on the head already. I was having a conversation during the show about, like, we were just having discussions about things in wrestling past and whatever, and we talked about a couple of moments that involved Brock Lesnar, and we were like, man, it really is a shame how it all turned out, right? Because Brock Lesnar was one of your favorite wrestlers. Brock Lesnar was one of my favorite wrestlers. What an incredible wrestler. You know, such good instincts when it comes to being in the ring, and what great matches, and blah, blah, blah. And then not 15 minutes later, they trot him out there. Now, so all that to say, in case people have seen my tweet, I'm disgusted. I'm absolutely blown away by this. Maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe I'm being naive, or maybe I was being naive about this. You know, because you look at, gosh forsake, the video package and the stills they throw up multiple times throughout both of these shows. It's very clear kind of where WWE and TKO and everything lie with a lot of these things, right? It's not a secret. But still, this is not just a simple kind of cut and dry situation. This man is named in an ongoing sex trafficking lawsuit. And he's just that's the big surprise at the end of SummerSlam. And that is a decision made by the kind of people that are in charge of WWE right now. And if you are okay with that out in TV land, we are different people in that sense. Like, I'm sat here, and to say that it's ruined my night would not be an exaggeration, because yeah, I went on this show yesterday with you, and we had a grand old time talking about all this, and I can certainly set aside a lot of my gripes with WWE behind the scenes, or however people might, you know, be politically aligned or what have you, for the sake of talking about the television program. I can certainly do that. But when it is front and center, like it is at the end of SummerSlam, that they are making the decision that actually being named in an ongoing sexual trafficking lawsuit is not a deal breaker for them, I am more or less without words. I can't begin to imagine what is going through Janelle Grant's mind. I don't know that she's keeping up with the shows. I would highly doubt it, but for the real life people that get affected by these things, for the major corporations that are not losing money by not having Brock Lesnar on the show, to decide that that is still just fine, I am disgusted. In a word, I'm disgusted by it.
So there's a lot here. We can go in so many directions. The first one, and someone already made the comment on the chats here, was, well, we know why WWE ended those press conferences, by the way, because they're right on the precipice of Brock Lesnar's return, those were ended, right? Now, granted, there are all sorts of different types of media outlets that are there, some of which people that would not have asked, maybe not even cared about this. And then there were going to be people, depending on who they had in there, that would definitely have asked. You got to understand there's a difference in that. And to kind of paint in perspective, I applied for SummerSlam credentials, got approved, all of that, right? And was there for the media day. At no point during that, during the whole entire process of getting media credentials and everything, did they ever tell us, hey, there's not going to be a press conference. I left because I was planning on being here the entire time, but all of the media tempests that were there at SummerSlam, they found out that there was going to be no press conference while they were already at the show. People did not know. There was people that flew in from the UK to go and cover SummerSlam with the assumption that there was going to be a press conference. And they were not informed of that information until literally in that moment. Actually, I was talking about it on the watch along yesterday when I got the text and I learned that there was not going to be a press conference. And so now, here's the thing. We're just going to have to talk about the big elephant in the room right now. And that is that in the last, even just in the last couple of days alone, we have seen Triple H appear at the White House side by side with Donald Trump. There have been videos that were circulating on the internet about, people booing in the stadium, when they showed the clips of Triple H and Donald Trump on the screen. And usually we don't really talk about that type of stuff here on this show. However, all of this, and then a recent interview where Triple H did say, when he was asked about the Vince McMahon allegations, he had a quote where he said allegations, something along those lines. It was a really nonchalant quote, kind of sort of dismissing a lot of Vince McMahon's actions. That's what it felt like. So with all of that has sort of circulated and that has happened, and now this, you have to mention it. You have to mention it when you are having this conversation. And I think now we kind of just realize where, if you didn't realize it already, I think we kind of know where the company stands when it comes to a lot of this stuff. And granted, again, I know we tune in for the wrestling because we're here to have fun. I fucking love wrestling. I love watching storylines. I love watching wrestlers. We love that shit. That's why we're here. However, this ugly real world life stuff is it's bleeding into the on-screen stuff that we're seeing right now, because we know these stories are happening and occurring. Now, there's just a lot here. If you're talking about like other sports leagues and whatnot, so many, like Brock wouldn't be back if it was another guy in another situation, in another sport. Like so many other guys have lost careers over stuff less than, what Brock was involved in and all of that. And of course, for those of you who might not know the details, I don't want to get into those details because they're very, very graphic, but they are out there for everyone to read and to be informed about. And I kind of hate that we had such a great night and we have to sit here and talk about this, but it is the big thing in regards to this. So I don't know, Tempest.
Yeah, I'm really glad that you brought up the other sports leagues as a point here, because I was just about to bring up, it's not one for one by any means. The circumstances were different, but as someone who follows the world of hockey and the NHL very closely, as a Canadian as such, they had a situation that I can pull parallels to very recently, where there was a group of players that were being taken to court over sexual assault charges that stemmed from something that happened years ago. Now that recently came out with a verdict and everything, but in the time between the charges being announced and the verdict happening, those players were absolutely hard banned from competing in the NHL. And even still now, after the verdict, the NHL, which I do not typically hold in high esteem as an organization, are still doing their own internal investigation before even approaching the thought of these players being allowed to play again in the league. That is so the bare minimum of what should be the standard here for similar events. regardless of whether you think Brock is he's not the one being taken to court over this, but regardless of if you think the court case is going to go one way or the other, or things happened or they didn't happen, that is still a court case that is yet to be resolved. One way or another, they do not have the details to make an informed decision about whether or not he should be someone to have on your television show. And they made that decision anyway. And I'm sure this is not an opinion that'll shock people. This has probably been an opinion that many people will have had for decades even. But it just goes to show that there are professional organizations, and WWE is not one of them. They don't take this sort of thing seriously if this is what they're going to do when presented with such a situation. And that, to me, as a wrestling fan, is so disappointing. It boggles my mind that such a thing can be done. Just from a logistical sense, how do you allow that to happen while the court case is ongoing? You make your decision afterwards. That is your choice to make as business people. But while it's ongoing, I think having Brock Lesnar on your show is unconscionable.
So that's where we're at, ladies and gents. I mean, this is a lot that we're going to go in a bunch of different directions, but at least now we kind of get an idea of what may be happening. And here's the thing, this is what I was thinking about too, is that we have a lot, like we didn't necessarily, it's not like we need Brock Lesnar per se for the business to thrive in the sense. Of course, I'm not going to lie here and say that Brock Lesnar is not a draw. He is, okay? Point blank. We've already stated that in the beginning. But right now where we are at, we do have so much going on. We got so many people that people are interested in, that this wasn't a situation of, oh my God, we must have Brock back or else the company is dead, right? Not necessarily. You have other people. And so, I mean, I don't even know what to say. I'm just like, wow, I really wasn't, maybe I sound naive, but I wasn't expecting this tonight. And I know a lot of people might have. And the other thing I kept thinking to myself is, damn, how many Brock Lesnar returns have we had at SummerSlam at this point? So it is wild. I'm going to get into people's thoughts on this, and we'll go ahead and press on as the night continues. But we got Punks Are Punks here, who says new TKO would do it, and it's still disgusting. We got Lar Janus 1872. By the way, thank you, Punks Are Punks. He says, overall thoughts on the show as a whole. As a whole, the show was kick-ass, man. There was only one match that I didn't like, and it was the steel cage match because I didn't think it was good, and I didn't love the ending, and I wanted Jacob Fatu to win. But other than that, they all knocked it out of the park. Tempest, overall, as a whole, how did you feel about night two?
Otherwise, I thought night two, it's funny because I think night one was like a very kind of consistent but middling show until the end. Whereas this, I thought, had higher highs in terms of the matches, but lower lows at the same time. So it was much more of an inconsistent ride throughout. I disliked, I think, more of the matches than you did potentially. But at the same time, a few of the matches I absolutely adored. So very high highs and very low lows.
We got Kufu 1980. Thank you, by the way, to Lar Janus. We got Kufu here who says Alberto Del Rio and Vince McMahon return confirmed. Obviously, we don't know. There are reports that came out that people were pushing for Alberto Del Rio. Vince McMahon, I still don't think so, because I do think that sponsors will once again, pull out or, threaten to pull out the way that they did for during Royal Rumble and all of that. Thank you, Kufu. We got Ten Ruza here who says fetish trash. Vincent Kennedy McMahon will be back. Trump at Mania is Ten Ruza's prediction. Oh God. Oh my God. I'm getting like
I wouldn't put it past any of them. If this is what they'll do, I used to always say there's no way Alberto Del Rio would ever be back in WWE. Now, anything could happen. There's no deal breaker. These people. There's no deal breaker. And that's appalling.
It's depressing. Oh man, I'm so bummed, man. All right, we had such a good show. I was ready to come on here and say so many other things, and now I'm sitting here talking about this. We got Lewis Rothwell who says Brock Lesnar sells his soul to The Rock to punish Cena. Oh my gosh. Lewis, thank you so much for making me laugh during all of this. Thank you. We got John Taylor here with the generous super chat who says, so I've alluded to the fact I haven't been watching the WWE much lately. And while moving has been a convenient excuse, it has really been the WWE doing the morally dubious Vince type crap. Like what happened tonight? Yeah, I mean, that's where we're at, guys. I don't even know what else to say. This is it's exhausting to think about some of the things. Like even when they were playing some of the videos that I disagreed with on the show, I chose to ignore it. You know what? I was like, you know what? I'm not going to look at that. I don't want to care about that. I want to watch the wrestling. I'm here for the wrestling. I'm not here for that other stuff. I need a break from that other real world stuff. Okay. And it sucks. And here we are, man. I think right now, had Brock Lesnar not came out right now, we would have been talking about Cody Rhodes and John Cena, who absolutely freaking killed it in their match. And we haven't even had the chance yet to give them their flowers because they freaking killed it, man. And I can't wait to talk about that match. We'll get to it in a second. Thank you, John. We got A Ninja here who says, the night was so much fun with a fantastic main event. Then they did one of the most out of touch and gross things that they could. And that's the thing. They didn't even have to do it, though. Like, do you think they had to do it, Tempest?
Absolutely not. Not for 1 second was this a must-have scenario for them. You telling me of all the possible storyline opportunities you have with John Cena's last 3-4 months, the way he's going to spend it is feuding with Brock Lesnar. That's the best you got. Unbelievable.
I was laughing during the watch along because I was thinking, damn, I was sitting here thinking that like maybe John Cena was going to face Gunther or something. Like that's where my brain was. I did not have Brock on my mind at all. We got John Taylor here who says, Tempest, I feel exactly how you look.
I'm trying to put on a happy face. I'm trying to pick myself back up for the rest of this show. I'll try not to let it come through quite so much.
Infamous Ritter Loco says, first off, my last day spending it with my baby girl before she moves tomorrow to Georgia has been a very rough weekend, but as always, I love and appreciate our DWO leader for being her light in the tears of that, and then Punk last night, then Brock back. Isn't that, but yesterday I was mad over something that was fucking kayfabe wrestling. No big deal, right? Like, I mean, it's fun. It's what we do. And now here we're having something that actually involves serious shit, man. I'd rather be sitting here mad because my favorite wrestler fucking got cashed in on. I'd rather be sitting here talking about that, honestly. Infamous Raider Loco, thank you very much. He also says, this wasn't for you, Brock, another great main event. If this wasn't for you, Brock, for another great main event, ruined. First time, 38 years of my life, I'm second guessing WWE until it comes out he is innocent. F him. Thank you, Frank. We got Tim is a hooligan. Thank you for the super chat, Tim. Very nice of you. We got John Taylor here who says, I'm 100% with Tempest. This isn't a wrestling issue. This is a perpetuating the same BS that makes it so hard for victims to come forward. Yeah, literally all the damn time. Cool Fool 1980 says, do you think Brock's return could pressure some sponsors to end their relationship with WWE? Could Netflix also be pressured? I wouldn't be surprised if they already kind of got their ducks in a row with that. I wouldn't be surprised if they gave the heads up to their partners and said, hey, we're going to have Brock back. I just don't think that this was done just like this. I think this was something that was set in motion and for all of these, you know, I think that they checked in with all of these people. You know what was crazy too? Watching Nick Khan sitting in the front row, watching Brock Lesnar come out and make his return. And I'm just there like, holy shit, what? Like, this is fucking trippy. Like, see Nick Khan just there watching him. And I'm just like, bro, oh my God, this is too much.
Yeah. I mean, I can't speak to sponsors or anything like that. I will wait to hear from Sean or whoever's going to report any of the fallout of this return. But who knows? You run that risk when you have something like this happen. I don't know that that's going to happen, but that's certainly something you factor in when making a decision like this.
We got Ten Rusa here who says, please chat, go read the lawsuit. Guys, so yeah, I know this is going to cause a lot of drama. Trust me, I already know it. Just be respectful, please. And then secondly, if you're just not familiar with the details, it's out there. You guys can search it up. It's there. I don't want to talk about those graphic details on here. We got Tim as a hooligan who says, for those who are bothered by this, AEW Dynamite is Wednesday. Represent with your viewership. And look, everybody here knows I'm an AEW fan. We cover AEW very fairly. But here's the thing. If you're not happy with what WWE is doing, there's not just AEW. There's so many other places that you guys can definitely watch and tune into if you don't agree with it and all of that stuff. But if you're fine and you can still press forward, then hell yeah. All right, we got John Taylor here who says it'll be a while until you see this, but we can barely hear Tempest like a mic level issue. Oh, let me see. I wasn't sure if that was just me, but Tempest, do you think you can go a little louder if possible?
Yeah, absolutely. How is that? Is that any better?
I think it kind of sounds the same.
Okay, I'm raising my mic volume in the back end. I'm hoping that's any better.
I think it sounds the same too.
What's going on? Does StreamYard not actually I'll max out the mic volume on here. And
really?
If that's not changed, yeah, I've maxed it out at 200% or whatever.
I mean, it sounds kind of about the same, but some people think the wrong mic might be connected. You think?
I don't think so. I did double check beforehand. So how about nope, that's also maxed out, I think. How about now? How about
no, I think it's worse now.
How about now?
No, go back to the other one. Go back to the other one.
How about now?
No.
How about now?
No.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go back to whatever you were at before. That was actually better.
How about now? I'm just messing with mics.
Actually, that does sound a little better.
Oh? Or is it better now if I do it this way? Is it getting better? It
sounds a little better to me.
Okay, is it better now? Perhaps. I don't know. I can't hear myself
I think this is probably the best we're gonna get, so it's fine. Don't worry.
Sounds
I think
good.
it's good now. Yeah, I think it's good now. I think we're good. Just talk extra loud.
Oh, I have no problem doing that.
All right, cool. Thank you, John. We got David Primero here who says not a fan of Brock's return. If they allow him to return, will they let the last worst person return too? Hopefully not. It's bad PR for them. # bad decision. I think they see it more as I don't even know what they see it as. I think I'm trying to get into that mentality and I'm trying to figure out. I know some people say all publicity is good publicity, but I'm not really sure about that. I guess it's give or take on how you see that whole opinion. But I mean, guys, they're showing up with the White House. They're supporting Donald Trump. I don't think they really care about how it looks to people. They don't care. Let's just be real. They're out there with Donald Trump, a guy who, said that he was on the freaking Epstein list. And I don't got to continue going into that. This isn't even supposed to be about freaking politics on this damn podcast. But come on, I just don't think they care. That's where we're at.
Nope. No, I don't think they do. It's pretty clear they're a MAGA company through and through, so think of that what you will. And, maybe more examples of that have come out of the last week that I would rather not see in my wrestling program, but it is the reality of the situation.
We got Paula Bena here who says, wanted to put a smile on goodnight. I hope before Brock came out. I'm so sorry, Paula. My apologies. We got Magnus 5000 who says the only worst choice they could have made besides the world's angriest sentiment is Alberto El Douchebag. On a better note, Tempest and Denise Rule. Thank you so much, Magnus. And we will get to the wrestling because I do want to talk about that at some point and talk about the good matches that the wrestlers had. Infamous Raider Loco here says, I guess I can say where I'm at. I'll continue to support both WWE and AEW, but for the first time, I probably change the channel once Brock comes out on TV, rather not. And he also says, is Becky wearing a Dom shirt? She's the GOAT. I haven't seen, so I'm not on that right now, but I'll check later. Louis Rothel says, I feel bad for Cena being brought into all of this. I don't think Cena cares either. Cena has openly said that he still loves and supports Vince McMahon. So I think he's all right with this, guys. I think Cena's all right with this. Man, you guys, I hate this. All right. let's go ahead and kind of work our way backwards and talk about what happened before Brock came out, which was a match between Cody Rhodes and John Cena for the Undisputed WWE Championship in a street fight. This was a freaking awesome match, man. If they wanted to make us forget about that WrestleMania match, completely undo the disappointment that was, the body of this match did that. They did a lot within the ring, fought outside the crowd, cutters, attitude adjustments, crossroads, back to back, Cody undoing the bottom rope and going after John Cena, even though he kind of hesitated a little bit. They did a couple of near falls. However, I didn't fall for the ones that happened earlier in the match. It wasn't until basically like the latter end when I started to buy them. We even saw an execution of the pile driver onto John Cena. So there was a lot that went down in this Tempest. How did you feel about this matchup?
For the most part, I thought this was basically what the WrestleMania match should have been. You know, I still question their execution of Cena's heel turn. If they were going to do it at all, I think you could have done it at the end of WrestleMania and still set up that match with a very similar babyface dynamic like we had on this show. Because, you know, the crowd was picking their favorites and everything, and that's fine. But the crowd was very into John Cena, the babyface, and it gave this match so much more life and so much more of an interesting dynamic than the WrestleMania match had. And of course, that match had loads of problems and everything that we have gone into ad nauseum. But this one had a very simple structure laid out. You know, you could very much tell the 3-act structure that they went through with all of the feeling each other out and some light weapon spots at the early go, and then you do the crowd brawling and everything, and then they brawl them all the way back down to the ring, and you're going to hit a bunch of finishers and go to the finish. That's very simple, very much a John Cena structured formula WWE main event match. Like a lot of his best matches when the people really got into his work in the mid-2010s, when he was wrestling guys like Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins and AJ Styles, we're just, you know, big move, kick out, hit lots of finishers, and eventually someone's going to hit the last one, and that'll be it. It works for him. It might not be, you know, the most flexible of formulas, like it's repetitive by design, but if that is something that you can very much get invested in, and you have guys that work with that formula very well, like Cody and John Cena were on this night, you can end up with a great match out of it. I thought that they did very well, considering John Cena's physical limitations. Like, half the time, it seems like he doesn't want to take the bumps necessary for a bunch of these things, and that's fair. He's been through a long road, and he's 48 and probably has knees that don't feel quite so good compared to where they were 20 years ago. That's all well and good. They did a very good job at making this smoke and mirrors plunder main event style match work. I think the only thing that would have potentially made it better was if some of the other plunder matches on this show were on last night's show. By the time we'd gotten to the main event, it felt like we'd seen kind of a lot of the, not exactly the same spots, but there were lots of chairs, lots of tables, lots of big moves and big weapon spots and everything. And had they balanced out the cards a little bit, I think it makes this one stand out that much more.
Oh, yeah, man, because I was thinking also, because one of the matches that we saw like a lot of violence in was Becky and Lyra, which, by the way, they killed it. Can't wait to talk about that match. But yeah, I was thinking about the same exact thing where it was like, okay, you know, it does feel like we've seen quite a bit of this on the show, but I thought they did a good job, though, overall, of at least making it feel a little different. I know a couple of people were stating in the chats as well, kind of talking about how it was a street fight and they kind of wanted them to do a little bit more of that. It kind of took them a second to get there, but they did eventually get there. I felt like they just put far more thought into this match, which, believe it or not, the bar was not that high for this match. No. I mean, they just had to do better than what they did at WrestleMania, and all was going to be forgiven. And I feel like they over-delivered, over-exceeded on my expectations for this matchup, which I could not be more thrilled about with that. We got JJ Castillo here who says, what a great night too. Women's triple threat, TLC main event were bangers. How do you evaluate first two nights SummerSlam and going forward? I don't know that we actually need need a 2-night SummerSlam event. I think that we can stick to the one night. However, now that WWE has done the 2 nights, we already know we're going to get 2 nights next year. We already knew that because the show was announced like 50 years in advance. So we already knew that. I do think that if next year we're kind of in the same situation, there is a possibility we'll go back to the one night. But as of right now, I feel like if WWE decides, oh, we want to do 2 nights, I think they're pretty cool with sticking with the 2 nights.
Yeah, I don't think this one's going to change necessarily. It's another big gate for them, and people will buy tickets. So I can't see them turning down that kind of guaranteed money. I don't particularly think SummerSlam needs a second night. And if they did have one, I think they should have balanced the cards a lot better than they did this time around. And maybe that's a lesson that they can learn for the future. But interestingly enough, I think the only WWE show besides WrestleMania in the calendar year that actually should be 2 nights is the Royal Rumble. Just because as you're structuring the show, having a Royal Rumble match on each of the 2 cards to be the big either main event or the big highlight of the night, I think that will just help the Rumble show, because there's always going to be a lull after the first Rumble match, and the next match that goes out is always going to be difficult to care about before people eventually come back up for the Royal Rumble that comes later. So split that one in 2 and give each show their own Rumble match, and I think that works much better on a 2-night format.
I think by the time we get to year 2030, we're probably going to have every single pay-per-view at 2 nights. That's the way we're going, guys. That's the way we're going. It also reminded me of a joke that CM Punk made at the Comic-Con. He said, he told Jacob Fatu, he turned to him and he said, hey, I heard that this year there's going to be 3 Royal Rumbles. And he was like, huh? And he goes, yeah, the men's, the women's, and then all Samoans.
They're getting there. There's certainly going to be enough of them.
Yeah.
If this trend continues, Zilla Fatu is going to show up at some point.
Yeah, for reals. Frank here says, I'd rather hear Fiend instead of Lesnar. We got the Juices Loose 94 who says, Denise Tempest, huge fan of both of you. Glad to be here. The Juices Loose, thank you so much for showing love and some support here on the podcast. Thank you very kindly. John here says, okay, back to wrestling. SummerSlam thoughts. Really good matches tonight. Candace reminding us why she is a PWG legend. Cody Cena was fire. Did not have Theo Alejandro Jesus Styles on my bingo card. Fun show. I'm with you, John. With that being said, I do want to go ahead and we're just going to work our way backwards on this card here. You mentioned Theo Alejandro Jesus Styles. Tempest, I was reading the chat and watching the show, and when I saw the lowrider come out, I swear, I'm like, oh yeah, Dom's coming out in a lowrider. That's very cool, right? And then I realized it was AJ Styles, and I was like, the fuck you mean AJ Styles is coming out in a lowrider? It was so funny. He's out there with his son. They're doing the little Eddie Guerrero dance, and he comes out there in Eddie Guerrero inspired geared, and it played into this match, which was a more of a comic relief type of match than you had seen from anything else on the card. Dominik retained. In fact, every champion retained except for John Cena, which I think by the time we got to this main event, that was something that a lot of people had noticed, being like, yo, no titles changed hands. I think we're going to get a title changing hands at the main event, which is what we did. But I had fun with Dominik and AJ. I thought it was cute. It was harmless.
I think that's a very good way of putting it. I think there were definitely this was a match with a lot of Eddie Guerrero callback spots, and that's always going to get a pop from the crowd. It's fun to go down that route with Dom. The whole finish was very reminiscent of Eddie's match with Kurt Angle at WrestleMania 20 with the boot coming off and leading to the finish. That's all well and good, even if I thought one of the spots didn't really make a lot of sense when they did the chair bang on the ground and then toss it to the other guy's spot. And AJ
it was so
responded.
funny, though.
It's funny. It's really good. It gets a pop.
Yeah.
But AJ taking the chair, putting it around his head and laying down, if the referee sees that, he'll call for a DQ. A DQ
right,
Dominik.
that is true. Yes.
AJ,
yes.
You're not going to win the title that way.
Yes.
I thought that was a bit where I was just like, if I wanted to nitpick this match, I really could. But I'm choosing not to because, like you said, it was harmless. Dom gets a pretty big win when you consider that, AJ Styles is still AJ Styles. And for Dominik to be able to say he retained the title against AJ Styles at SummerSlam, eventually they'll do a big Dominik Mysterio documentary, and this will be one of the big highlight matches for him. And that's really good for him. Otherwise, I'm probably not going to think too much about it when we get to tomorrow, but otherwise, a mild thumbs up.
Thank you so much, John. Yeah, and I'm with you. I had a good time with this match, though, even though, like you said, you're right about the whole, like, referee. He would have probably been like, what the hell? Like, the guy has a chair. Because I even thought, like, oh, he's going to side with AJ Styles and Dominik's going to get screwed, right? That's what probably most people were thinking, but the ref was just lost on that one. Lewis Rothel says Brock's return makes Travis Scott at WrestleMania 10 out of 10. Travis Scott right now, like, suddenly I'm a babyface to y'all. Oh,
honestly,
man.
though.
Wild shit. We have Infamous Raider Loco. Thank you, Lewis. He says, also, Tempest, how are you feeling with Team Denise asking for future shows? I'm manifesting. Yeah, we need I remember having names, but I don't remember if you and I had a name. Did we have a name?
We didn't have a name. I went into like Microsoft Paint and made a very simple graphic of just the Denise and Tempest show and didn't bother combining our names at all for it. But I'm open to all suggestions. I want all suggestions.
Right now, this is all we have. Team Denise. Oh man. All right, we got Vince 9212 who says great interviews this week from SummerSlam. Thank you so much, Vince. I had a great time. I loved interviewing Alexa. It had been so many years since I had gotten a chance to interview her, so I was thrilled. I was so thrilled, and she was so fun too, like so fun. Charlotte was great. I was a little bummed I didn't get my one-on-one interview with Charlotte. It ran out of time, so we had to do like scrum style, which was fine. I still got a question in. I got to ask her about Unreal, spoke with Brock Lesnar, Aleister Black. That interview did very well. A lot of people tuned in for that one. And then also Lyra Valkyria, she has said a lot of great things as well. So thank you so much, Vin, for supporting those interviews. Vin also says, how's the IWC doing with Brock? Probably not good. And I mean, I don't think we're doing good here either. So far, it's going to be a mess, and it's going to be an ugly mess. And I haven't gone on Twitter yet to see people's reactions just yet on this. So I will surely be doing that immediately following the show.
Yeah, I mean, we're not doing well on this podcast, and I won't pass too much judgment on reactions that I've not seen happen yet. But you know, whether you're a diehard Brock Lesnar fan or whether you're politically aligned one way or another, I can tell you that probably the worst people in the IWC are super happy for the wrong reasons. You know, like I know those people exist. And that is very disappointing.
Always,
you know?
Always. It's a mess out there. But hey, just, you know, do your own opinions and just do what you feel. All right, we got the AJ Bean here who says, I don't buy wrestling shirts, but that Styles Heat t-shirt is money. I liked the color combo that he chose for his tights. I thought, damn, AJ, you look good with that. It was good.
The longer I saw it, I was like, these tights are kind of working for me.
Right?
You know, I like the design anyway. Like, you know, the Eddie Guerrero Latino Heat design was always like a favorite of mine, but the color combos, I love a nice color palette on a wrestling tight. And that was, it was
different, that color palette. I don't feel like I've seen it before.
It's so sad because I can't imagine Styles is like maybe ever going to wear these tights again. You know, it's kind of like the specific tights for a match with Dom Mysterio, but like, I don't know. It was the first time in a long time I was like, "Ooh, AJ, you're a little fizzy looking drink tonight." You know,
yeah,
you got a proper pair of tights. Not that he does badly, but I don't know. They're really eye catching. I give it a thumbs up.
I love them. I'm with you. Thank you, AJ Bean. All right, let's work our way backwards. Oh, this is the match I didn't like. Solo Sikoa and Jacob Fatu for the steel cage, in a steel cage match for the United States Championship. This match was so lame, Tempest. Nothing happened in this. The biggest spot happened after the match. By then, it didn't even matter anymore. And then they had Jacob Fatu lose. Like, why? Like, this guy is something special. Move forward with him. He should he has to get his upper hand on Solo Sikoa, and then he needs to move on. That is it. They're keeping him in a box right now. I think once he gets out of that box and starts wrestling new people, and we can have some really exciting matches, that's when this guy is gonna really blow up into something special. And you don't want to make him look lame to the crowd. I feel like they kind of during this match made him look a little lame, and I don't like that.
I completely agree. I think this match sucked. I think this match was really lame. I could pick apart this match, every single bit of it. Like, some of it is not their fault. Like, I think Jacob Fatu is fantastic. I think he is one of the best working members of this Anoa'i family. For sure. Give him his flowers. Solo Sikoa, very entertaining. He's a funny guy. I love when he does his comedy. Funny Solo Sikoa gets a big thumbs up. But the problem with this match is that WWE has always had these fuck-ass steel cage matches. What is the point of a steel cage match with a door? I'm not the first person to say this. This has been said for decades. But for the love of God, what is the point of keeping everybody out of the steel cage for people to just get in the cage, for people to just mess with the babyface, for people to just do the lamest possible steel cage finish, which is just guy gets the cage slammed on his head by a heel. No creativity to this. Even when it looked like maybe we would get some creativity with Jacob being handcuffed to the top of the deal, at least I saw that and I went, you know what? Yeah, he's probably fucked. Solo's probably going to escape now. But then he breaks out immediately, which the cameraman missed, to then just have the standard steel cage finish, slams the door on his head, Solo falls out of the cage. To only then do the big moonsault after the match. What is the fucking point? What is the fucking point of any of this? I don't understand it. Jacob Fatu needs to get moved to Raw, be moved away from the motherfucking tribe, and never be involved with any of this again.
Thank you.
So far past the expiration date of like the fringe bloodline stuff. I'm sorry. I'm glad they all have jobs, but I would love to see all of the Tongans and Jeff Cobb and Solo Sikoa doing anything else. It's been time. We've been watching this stable for 5 fucking years. And it's not been good for like at least 2. I'm over it. I'm so far over it. This has been the rant that some people usually expect from me when I review a WWE pay-per-view. And it comes out in moments like this, when I see a great wrestler lose in a stupid-ass steel cage match.
I'm with you, man. I kept thinking about this. I said, how are you keeping this guy back and having him lose to Solo Sikoa in a group that no one cares about? My family tree? Like, come on. This sounds like a first grade school project. You can't do that. It was just such a disappointment. And like you said, there was no creativity in it. And I also thought, I wonder what they're going to come up with right now that they handcuffed Jacob Fatu. I thought, something's really going to come of this. And then it didn't. I even thought, the match is going to pick up right here. And then it didn't. And so that was the end of it. But I will tell you my favorite part in this. You want to know what the best part of this whole match was? It wasn't the moonsault. No. It was the part when JC Mateo opened the door and he said, Solo, right here, Solo. That was the best part because I'm like, bro, he knows the door is right there. Like, come on. But he's like, right here, Solo, right here. It was so bad. But other than that.
This is the bar for WWE cage matches.
No, it can't be that way. You just can't, man. One of my favorite steel cage matches ever happened on a SummerSlam card with Brett and Owen. So how do you do that and never did people not go back and look and study and see what are some options of things that we can do? I don't know. It just feels it was not good. It was really not good.
The philosophy of the cage match needs to be overhauled in WWE. We're going to keep people out. People aren't going to be interfering in this goddamn match. Not having it. Put barbed wire on the top so they can't get in. Lock the door. Do whatever you got to do. But enough of this.
Enough
is, and to quote Owen Hart, enough is enough. It's time for a change.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sad about that. We got Shaka Rooting Games. Thank you so much, Shaka Rooting Games, for the super chat. He says, PSA, if you disagree with the Lesnar situation, stop watching. They may not care about your opinion, but they will care if you stop watching. Hey, look, no lies detected there. We got, thank you for the super chat. We got Infamous Raider Loco here who says, I told Denise Mr. Denise Fatu needs to sleep in the garage now. It ain't his fault. It's creative, so he can cuddle you, Denise, but he should have won. He's my AI husband, Tempest. AI apparently thought that Jacob Fatu was married to me because of an interview where we spoke about his wife. So there you go, guys. AI is just out here giving everybody the facts. Thank you, Frank. We got JCWV here who says, not all Republicans are evil or morally corrupt, as not all Democrats are saints. I started back watching wrestling to escape my treatments and have some peace now, and this has divided us even more. Tempest hates us again. Okay, so just a heads up, guys. Like, this isn't, I know we don't normally talk about politics on this podcast, and we're not sitting here saying, oh, you're evil because you align with this political party. We are specifically, covering right now this topic with Brock Lesnar. And when it comes down to it, it's just one of those situations of, look, Donald Trump, to me, I dislike Donald Trump because of the things that he has done. It's not just the political party that he represents. It's the movement that he has represented. So it is totally different where, I have family members that are freaking Republican. I have families that are not on the same, side as me. And I know firsthand that they are good people, but we just don't see eye to eye on certain things. And so we choose not to discuss that. But at the same time, I'm not going to support them if they are starting to, support things that are just completely wrong and out of the world incorrect. So I think when we're talking about Brock Lesnar and this stuff and the association with WWE and Donald Trump is not a good look because of a lot of the things that Donald Trump represents. Donald Trump isn't just representing the Republican Party. He's representing a more extremist group with MAGA. And again, I think a lot of people that follow me on social media already know how I feel about that type of stuff. So this really isn't breaking news or anything like that. And again, I usually stray away from talking about those things because this is a pro wrestling podcast, but it's where we're at right now, guys. And it's on our TVs and we're seeing it. So we can't just turn around and act like we're not seeing it. And it sucks and it's hard, but here we are. And I wish we didn't have to talk about this here. I really wish we didn't have to talk about that because, I just don't like talking about it. I hate talking about it. I cover pro wrestling. All right. I studied broadcast journalism because I was going to be in news. And then I realized I didn't want to do news because news was too sad and scary and I would cry and I didn't like it. And so I went into entertainment because I thought, woo, it's going to be fun to talk about movies and wrestling and music. And now here we are.
Here we are.
Thank you, Tracy.
I think you have said that all very eloquently. I think you said it all very well. I think that for the most part, you can often very easily separate who wrestlers support and whatnot. If that's just, their opinions or whatever. If that's an interview they've done somewhere else, I can turn off that part of my brain when I'm watching the show. But if WWE wants to put up pictures of Triple H and Donald Trump and everything multiple times across their weekend, I might then have to comment on it when I review said show. And just in case you needed to know, fuck that guy. That's how I feel about it. So take that for what you will. Not a fan.
All right, we got David Primero here who says, both SummerSlam main event ruined by Seth, and you know who, eyes emojis. Oh, Seth's looking like a baby face to me right now. We got John Taylor with a very generous super chat who says, wanted to wait for the mood to lighten to send this, but this is totally a bribe to make Tempest, hashtag all Denise. By the way, a rip on All Elite. Shout out to the person who coined that. Wasn't me. Might as well take advantage of the super chat and make Denise and her poor eyesight read all 270 characters. Yes, thank you for that.
Get your money's worth.
I don't know why, but I don't like to read super chats on the screen. I still choose to read them in the little tiny chat box. So I could easily read it here and see things more properly because of my eyesight, but I choose to read it in the tiny little box so that I squint and I'm like, I think you said what he said.
Oh,
so funny.
If it works, it works. Don't feel the need to change for anybody.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, John, for the support that you are constantly giving on this show, and for hashtag Tempest to become hashtag all Denise. Shouldn't it be all DWL or all Denise? I'm not sure. We'll worry about that later. We got Vince9212 who says, anything you're looking forward to beyond Brock and Cena with Brock? People who have an issue with Brock should read Jimmy Van tweets. Look, Jim, I don't know what Jimmy Van has tweeted. I worked for Fightful. He's a former boss of mine. I no longer work with Fightful. I do not know what he has tweeted. I have not seen his tweets in a very long time, so I can't really say what has been or has not been tweeted out at that time. So I can't necessarily co-sign on this because I don't know what he has said. But I also suggest that people formulate, read and look around and do your research and formulate your own opinions, in regards to everything. Like, don't take my opinion, don't take Tempest's opinion, formulate your own opinions, man. Feel how you feel about stuff and move forward with that as long as it feels right and authentic to you and who you are and what your values are, etc. And then anything beyond that I'm looking forward to between Brock and Cena. With Brock, I honestly haven't even had a chance to process that. Like, my brain didn't go to storyline mode. It really didn't. It kind of went in a totally different direction. So I kind of wish I had more of a well thought out answer for you. Tempest, I don't know. Do you have anything? Is there something obvious that I'm not considering at the moment? And thank you, Vince.
I mean, that's the thing though, isn't it? Like, my answer to the question is no, I don't. Because I've seen this happen, and again, I'm not quite looking at it in a kayfabe perspective. Well, let me fantasy book the next year of Brock Lesnar by any means. If I'm sure there are people out there that now assume we're going to get Brock Lesnar versus Gunther at some point, and that's really going to appeal to them, for example. But for me on this day, nothing about Brock Lesnar being on my TV screen is appealing to me. So unfortunately, I don't really have a positive answer to give.
All right, we got Sleazeboy992 who says, that's what's crazy is Triple H was in the same room as another Lawrence Taylor, WrestleMania 11 main eventer and a sex offender when he was at the White House. Crazy stuff, guys. Thank you, Sleazeboy. We got Robbie McGowan here who says, who's ready for another mid-title reign from Cody? Aw, guys, Cody's my boy, guys. Cody's my boy. I'm rooting for him, man. I'm rooting for him. I don't know, like, what is there, who's like somebody that we're not thinking of that can have a pretty kick-ass feud with Cody Rhodes?
I mean, they can finally pull the trigger on a Randy Orton feud.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Done. Yeah. Like, there is still so much left for Cody to be able to do as champion. If they wanted to go down a road and do Cody and Sammy at WrestleMania potentially, I think there is still so much left for this guy. I denounce your take, sir, that his title reign was mid. I think Cody Rhodes' title reign was very good when he wasn't feuding with Solo Sikoa.
Thank you, Robbie. We got Infamous Raider Loco says, following the GOAT, John Taylor, big fan of Tempest, so been so pumped for this reunion. Honestly, hoping for more contributions and collaborations. His Forbidden Door introduction, my fave of all time. Thank you so much, Frank.
Thank you very much. It was a hell of a day.
We got John here who says, also FYI, I'm getting all the super chats tonight because I won't be here for Tempest Night 3. So please DWO blow up the super chats tomorrow. Thank you so much, John, for all your contributions, man. You know how much that means to us over here. So thank you. All right, so let's go ahead and rewind now into a match that I did love a whole lot. Becky Lynch, Lyra, Valkyria, they brought their game, and in the end, I mean, they got violent. We saw Lyra wrestle practically half the match with her hands zip tied together, which shout out to her. That looks hella hard to do. I didn't like the way they had her get rid of them. She went under the ring and then she came out and she was like, I'm free. And I'm like, okay, was there someone down there with scissors? Was Hornswoggle down there waiting to open up these zip ties? What is happening here? But regardless, I loved this match, man. I loved it. I thought they did so good and they made it so different from everything else that they have done on with their previous matches. So I thought they did a really great job of that. And then the other thing that I wanted to say, Bayley interfered in this. I was expecting Bayley to interfere into this, and then she accidentally ended up I think she punched Lyra, right? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, she punched Lyra and it ended up costing her the match up there. So she kind of ended up screwing Lyra in this with Becky winning. But it was accidental, and I truly believe that Bayley did not mean to do this on purpose. What do you think?
Well, for really the first time over these last two shows, Denise, we have a quite differing opinion about
Did
this
you
match.
hate this match?
I did not like this match very much.
Why?
I think that, as has been the case with a number of big WWE Plunder matches, they were just trying a bit too hard to be like creative with their spots. And as a result, I lost a lot of the kind of hatred and, you know, the storyline emotion that they have had together over their previous matches going into this one in favor of doing creative spots. I think there are a lot of things here that were just a bit too complicated for their own good. I can't ignore the fact that Lyra Valkyria gets her hands zip tied together, and about halfway through that sequence, she slipped out of them and how to put her hand back in it a different way.
I was confused about that. When that happened, I was like, wait, what? I was like trying to look and see what happened there.
Like, and that, unfortunately, that is just a level of suspension of disbelief too far for me. I saw it with my own eyes. She escaped from her contraption and put herself back in it because it wasn't time for her to be out of it, you know? And that, I can't imagine being in that. When you know that spot is supposed to last another 5 minutes and you accidentally slip out, that is not going to be a good time in the mind of Lyra Valkyria. But as someone who did see it and has to critique a match, it is unfortunately like points off when I see it. I struggled with that bit. This match to me was like the Johnny Gargano, Adam Cole 3 in their NXT trilogy, where the first one is great, a hard-hitting match. Second one is a hard-hitting match. And then the third one, they just did a bunch of spots. You know, like the bit where in this one, Lyra Valkyria gets trapped in the chair, and then Becky has to try and wedge the chair into the announce table to then kick it. It all just felt contrived to me a little bit. And there were still highlights in this match. I love when Becky finally throws Bayley over the barricade, rests for a moment on the table, only for Lyra to come flying out of nowhere with a leg drop and put them both through the table. I thought that was fantastic. But generally speaking, this one didn't do a whole lot for me. And it's really sad because the two women's matches on this show were the two matches this whole weekend that I was most looking forward to. I have loved Becky Lynch's and Lyra Valkyria's matches throughout this year so far. And whereas I think the triple threat match very much did deliver to the level I expected it to, I was quite underwhelmed by this one, unfortunately.
You know what? It's fair because when that whole part happened, I was a little confused as to how it happened. I missed the part where her arm slipped out. That part I missed. So I thought like, did she just figure out a way to like get herself with her arms around Becky? That's where I was confused as to what had actually transpired there. So thankfully I didn't catch that little detail, because then had I caught it, then I probably would have felt the same way, but I didn't. So I was like, all right, cool. Like, let's keep on moving with this match. I'm feeling it. And I did still like everything that they did. So thankfully it didn't take away from the match for me. Again, I liked how they were thinking of all of these different things that they could possibly do with the toolbox, with the fire extinguisher, all of that. I thought they put a lot of thought into those portions of it. All right, let's see. Who do we got here? We got CJ here who says they've disrespected the US title like 3+ years. Every reign has sucked. Logan's, LA's, Fatu, Shinsuke's. I think Solo will be the same. Add Chelsea, Zelina Vega, and Julia, a joke compared to the IC title. Actually, now that you say it, you're not wrong, man. Logan's title reign he was hardly ever there. LA Knight, they had him weirdly lose to Shinsuke. Fatu, while they're doing what they're doing right now, Shinsuke Nakamura didn't go anywhere with it. So yeah, you're kind of right on all of those. And same thing with what's going on with the women's side of it. With the women's side of the U.S. title is not good. And given that it was introduced roughly the same time as the women's Intercontinental title, the women's Intercontinental title has been treated far, far better. Thank you so much, CJ.
Hashtag we want Mello. Why has Carmelo Hayes not been U.S. champion? Why did he not beat LA Knight last year when they gave it to Shinsuke Nakamura of all people? It's like, yeah, I agree. I think it's one of those titles that should mean a lot more than it does and needs a bit of rehabbing. And I thought Chelsea Green did great character work with it, but a few consistent, very perfectly executed title reigns in a row for both the men's and women's U.S. title reigns are certainly in order.
We got Kevin here who says, you'll probably talk about it later, but I'll be sleeping. Naomi's entrance with her dad was the coolest thing I've seen. A good night of wrestling overall. Great seeing you, Tempest. Have a great night. Well, let's talk about it right now, actually, that Kevin is on at the moment. So, and that was the opening match, which is Naomi, Rhea Ripley, and Io Sky, which was the triple threat for the Women's World Championship. The match that most people were anticipating. Do you think it delivered to the level that you were expecting it to deliver, Tempest?
Generally speaking, I would say that it did. I think it's tough because just naturally a triple threat for this title with 2 out of the 3 participants being the same, it was very difficult not to compare this to, the 3-way that was had at WrestleMania and the opener of night 2. It was very similar parallels to like placements on the card and everything. That's my favorite WWE match of the year so far is the women's triple threat at WrestleMania. So that's a lot to live up to. If that's what, at least in my mind, I'm going to compare the match to, I don't think it was necessarily quite that good, but it was still one of my favorite matches the whole weekend. I thought this was fantastic. And generally, Naomi's entrance might have been my favorite thing of both shows. Like, that is sweet. And as someone who watched them, I think, reconcile on Total Divas back in the day, this was a full circle moment for your boy.
Dude, I loved the entrance, and I'm with you too. That women's WrestleMania match is still my favorite of the year as well, and I didn't think this one came close to it. I don't know if I thought it would. I guess I did think it would, and I think a lot of people thought it would too, but it just didn't. It was just a totally different type of matchup, which was fun, and it still had a lot of good moments, but I do think we maybe had crazier expectations set on it, primarily because of what we've already seen in that triple threat and what we had already seen just with Rhea and Io alone at Evolution. So I think for those reasons, we were expecting some crazy match, and it was fine. It was a great match, but that was kind of the extent of it. I don't know that it will be up there. It will be up there for me in my favorite women's matches for this year for WWE, but it definitely will not top that WrestleMania match, and it will not top the Rhea Io match from Evolution. Thank you so much to Kevin, by the way. And we also got Tracy WV who says, I wasn't trying to start anything. We had so much fun this weekend, and it took 5 minutes to take us down a road we didn't see coming, but I won my bets. Tracy, you did not start anything. We're all here, adults, and we all, we have to talk about this stuff every now and then. And that's all I ask of the people, watching this show is just, first and foremost, we just respect each other, and that's where we continue on with everything. Thank you, Tracy. All right. We also got, let me see. Before we get into the last super chats, I do, because we've pretty much talked about every match except for one. And that last match we need to get into is the TLC. Holy smokes, bro. They just had so many crazy spots in this. The Spanish Fly with FrAxiom and Angelo. The moment when Candice got thrown off the top of the ladder. Rey Fenix's frog splash. God, I'm even blanking on everything that happened. The guys going through the 4 tables. Tommaso Ciampa and Nathan Frazier they did their version of the Edge Jeff Hardy spot, but it was Tommaso Ciampa with crazy core strength, lifts his legs up and gets thrown back. Like, I don't even know. He folds his body back up in a way that makes Nathan just go straight into the mat. It was crazy. Those are just a couple of the spots that we saw in this. Loved the match. But the one thing I do have to say is, what the hell happened in the finish? nothing. It was a very, very underwhelming finish that I unfortunately feel is going to take away from this match when people talk about it and look back at it.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, this match was bonkers. Like, it was exactly what you would expect from a 12-person TLC match on a big stage. Just goes to show that the last TLC match should have been at WrestleMania and not on SmackDown. This deserved the biggest spotlight possible. The SmackDown tag division has been, like, highlighted in a way where it should be better than what it is, in the sense where all the teams are great, but the presentation of everything is like, no one's really had like long, impressive tag title reigns. They kind of just flip the titles around. Everyone kind of beats each other with the same kind of regularity. There aren't any of these teams that are really sticking out ahead of the pack, you know, other than currently the Wyatt Six just being the champions. So seeing a match where everybody can have a bit of a chance to have a little showcase for themselves, hopefully can generate some momentum for any which one of these different teams. There were so many spots that I loved. You ran through most of them, but shout out to PWG legend Candice LeRae taking one of the gnarliest ladder bumps that I have ever seen. Too far away to grab those titles, but close enough to take one hell of a bump. My God. Andrade did the same ladder sunset flip powerbomb spot that he did at Money in the Bank 2019, so that popped me because, my God, what a spot. You say that about all of them. Tommaso Ciampa going upside down was like the damnedest thing I've ever seen. And I want to give special props to, I believe it was Andrade and Rey Fenix, who did the best version of the I'll stand on your shoulders spot and almost reach the tag titles that I've ever seen. Like, I've seen guys try and do that spot, but it always feels like, why are you doing that spot? It would be so much more efficient if you just grabbed a ladder and went quickly. But they got really close to grabbing the tag titles with that one tonight. So I was like, oh, okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe someday someone is just going to do that and it'll be great. So shout out to everybody that was involved. I saw the Street Profits do an interview where they said this was their first PLE match in like 16 months or something crazy.
Oh, shit.
I think since like last year's WrestleMania, I believe. And that is sorely unacceptable. We need to get so many more of these guys in the rotation because so many of them are among the best wrestlers that are on either brand. So highlighting them should be a focus. And I've never made it particularly, you know, a secret that the Wyatt Six is not necessarily for me. You know, I get it. It's nice. I'm glad that they've got their spot, all of these things. But you could just kind of feel a bit of the air being sucked out of the building when it was like, oh, this is the finish.
They booed.
Yeah, and they're heels, so like I get that. That's kind of.
But they always get great reactions, though. Always.
Yeah. It was just like I think everybody kind of wanted to see a big title change. And sure, if you're the heels, you can't always give the fans what they want. Like that's wrestling and everything. But I do think it's a bit of a statement about what people felt about the Wyatt Six coming out of this. When as soon as it was clear, like, oh, this is the finish, isn't it? You could just kind of, it wasn't even like a no, boo. It was like a kind of sound. That's how I interpret it anyway. And that's kind of how I was feeling in my living room watching it. So not super stoked about the finish and what it means for the direction of the tag division. I would have gone with like, I don't know, maybe a FrAxiom or something like that. Motor City Machine Guns, give a big spotlight on one of those teams and then go into another good feud with some combination of those teams. But I'm sure that the Wyatt Six will lose the tag titles in a SmackDown main event in a month's time, and we'll all look back and go, why wasn't that done at SummerSlam anyway? And then we'll all forget about that even happened, and it won't have mattered. So that's my positivity for the day. Everything matters and nothing matters in wrestling. If you had fun, that's what matters.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I was thinking the same thing. I thought, man, if like, for example, Rey Fenix and Andrade win, like I'm going to lose my shit. That'll be so fun to see. But I think we all knew they were going to stick with the Wyatt Six. And little did we know at that point of the show that we would be seeing every champion retain until the main event. So I think that's also part of the reason why we saw the Wyatt Six retain as well. All right, before we wrap things up, everybody, we got a couple of super chats left. We got John Taylor here who says, also, I've always wondered, is there a story behind donning the mask, Tempest? Inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah, in a sense, when I started my in-ring wrestling career once upon a time, I'd always, when I made characters in wrestling video games, I always gave them a mask. So I just went, hey, you know, it would be fun if I just wore a mask, you know, and like that was kind of just my thought process of it. I liked the idea of going to the shows and like putting the mask on ahead of time and people not actually knowing what my face looked like. And then if I wanted to leave, I could just leave and take the mask off and I could just enjoy my privacy. I could go out. This is me being like, I'm going to be a big star. People are going to care about what I look like. They're going to approach me in the streets. So when I did that and then the pandemic hit, I was like, you know, still kind of in that mindset. And so when I first went on Quizzlemania, I was a masked wrestler at that point. So I was like, well, I guess I got to wear the mask on the stream. And then I gave up being a wrestler, but I kept the mask. So hey, again, it means that I get my privacy when I want it, except for the rare people that do recognize me in public without it. Those people, they are, I would say, too big of a fan, but you are a big fan of me, and that's never too big. So shout out to y'all.
It's funny because I always see like wrestlers that I know what they look like without their mask. And there's been so many times where they're walking amongst wrestling fans and I see them, right? And no one knows it's them. And I'm just like, cool. And I don't say anything, obviously, like you don't do that. But it's so amazing to see. And they're just walking amongst the fans and no one has any clue. It's glorious. It's so glorious.
I don't believe that you can spot masked wrestlers that way, because the first day that we met in public, you didn't.
No, well, because I've seen them backstage. That's why. Like I've worked.
You saw me backstage on Streamlabs
I'm talking about like
before.
wrestlers and stuff, though. Like seeing them backstage, I know what they look like without their mask, and then seeing them, for example, like at wrestling conventions, and they're just walking around and no one has any idea it's them.
Oh, I understand exactly what you're saying. You had no idea that it was me when I said, hi, Denise. And you're like, oh,
I was like, who is
what's
this?
Your
Hi.
name?
I did not recognize you at all. Like completely.
It works. It works, people. It'll fool your friends.
That is true. That is true. All right. Let me see. Where am I at? John Tiller says, missed my last super chat, FYI. Oh, don't worry. We got it. We got it. Thank you, John. Thank you, John. Joe Compton here says, I'm amongst the minority. I believe night 1 was better than night 2. Okay, Joe, at least you know you're in the minority on this one. At least you're aware of it. Thank you so much for the super chat. But yeah, I do think night 2 was way better, like a million times better. We got Shane Canavan here. Let's see what we got. Shane Canavan, 1876. Thank you, Shane, for the super chat. He says, just got here, so I don't know what's been said, but F this company. Triple H claimed when asked about the Grant case, we're doing everything we can to protect their women. Pissed off. They're full of crap. So yeah, Shane, we definitely did cover this a whole lot in the beginning. So afterwards, you can either rewind. I think you can rewind on the live version of the show too, but if not, afterwards, we do cover it a whole lot. So you can make sure to get our full in-depth answers on that. It is a difficult spot, and I don't blame people for being upset. I really, really don't, man. It sucks. It's hard, and I hate that it took a lot out. It took so much of the show away. People are going to be talking just about this, and Brock, hell, we were only talking about this at the very top of this podcast, and it sucked because, again, there was a lot of really good stuff on this night that got completely overshadowed by the Brock Lesnar stuff. So, oh man, guys, I don't know what to say. Thank you, Shane, for the super chat. We got Steven here who says Cody versus Cena 2 reminded me of Rock versus Cena 1. Do you see those parallels, Tempest?
It's interesting. The bits at not really, if I'm being honest. There's certainly the bits at the end, like the passing of the torch, the raising of the hand. That reminds me more of Rock and Cena 2, at Mania 29 in the same building, mind you. Yeah, I don't know. Otherwise, there's so many differences in the plunder and the crowd brawling and the structure of the match that I think sets it aside from Rock and Cena 1. It's still a John Cena match, so still there will be like a lot of the big move kick out kind of things. That's just how his big matches are. But I think there was enough difference here to set them apart in my mind.
Thank you so much, Stephen Marchuli. And we got CJ who says, DW love, women are money, and Blue Chew promo code Denise. Hey, that's all you got to remember, guys. DWO, subscribe, women are money, and Blue Chew promo code Denise. Thank you, CJ. All right, with all of that, that is our wrap for this show. Man, I want to thank you all who tuned in for the watch along, who tuned in for the review, whatever you tuned in for. Thank you very much for supporting this channel. Make sure you subscribe. Check out the SummerSlam content. Also, I posted all of my reactions are up on Instagram and my Facebook page at _ Denise Salcedo. If you guys haven't followed there, please do. I'm really, really trying to grow specifically the Instagram page a whole lot. So if you guys haven't gone in there, go check it out. And that's it for me. Tempest, what do you got going on that you want to make sure you plug out there for the people?
Well, of course, thank you again so much for having me both nights of this SummerSlam. I'll be back tomorrow to review Raw afterwards. But in the meantime and in between time, you can follow me on Twitter at hey_it's_Tempest. And you can subscribe to my YouTube channel at Hey It's Tempest, where I have started once again doing a bunch of video essays. They are my passion. I've done one on Charlotte Flair already that I'm very proud of, and another on The Suicide Squad, great comic book movie that I love very, very much. And I have a number of more video essays and everything in the works that should be coming fairly soon, and I will be excited to announce more projects if and when I am able to. So in the meantime, Twitter and YouTube at Hey It's Tempest.
Alrighty, guys, that is it for us here today. Thank you so much, and we'll catch you guys back here tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. Bye, everyone.